Chapter 251, by ginseng at the traditional medicine festival. Xia Qingyu couldn't possibly go with this look, she had to change clothes and dress up first. Women don't like to look ugly in public because this is what Xia Qingyu had to dress up before leaving. Chen was forced to wait for Xia Qingyu to dress up and change clothes. 25 minutes later, Chen was almost bored waiting. Chen had no idea that Xia Qingyu would be this long. Actually, what Xia Qingyu was doing, changing clothes, took 25 minutes. Tap, tap, tap. Chen heard footsteps from above. Finally Xia Qingyu came down too. Xia Qingyu descended the stairs. At this time Xia Qingyu's appearance had completely changed to a very beautiful woman. Xia Qingyu was wearing an ice blue shirt with a knee-length skirt. Xia Qingyu's hair currently being parsed made Xia Qingyu look like a young woman who was 18 years old. The touch of her cold face made Xia Qingyu look even more beautiful. Xia Qingyu was like an untouched ice flower. Chen stared at Xia Qingyu's beauty without blinking. "Why are you looking at me like that? Is there something strange about my appearance?" Xia Qingyu saw that Chen did not blink while staring at her. "Qingyu, you are so beautiful. I am very lucky to be blessed by a woman as beautiful as you." Chen praised Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu did not look happy or excited, she still put on her cold expression. "You have a sweet tongue, let's go there immediately." Xia Qingyu invited Chen to go to the traditional medicine festival. Although Xia Qingyu looked cold on the surface, but inside Xia Qingyu's heart was currently flowering because it was praised by Chen. Chen and Xia Qingyu walked side by side. Xia Qingyu brought Chen to her car. "This is the key for you to drive." Xia Qingyu handed her car key to Chen. She wanted Chen to drive the car. Chen received the car key from Xia Qingyu, though it would be faster if Chen could bring Xia Qingyu flying there, but because he had to hide his strength from Xia Qingyu, Chen had to get in a car. Xia Qingyu and Chen got into the car. Chen immediately drove the car to the next city. With normal speed, traveling to the next city takes at least 4 hours. Chen drove Xia Qingyu's car to reach a speed of 250 km/h. Chen easily passed all the cars in front of him. To shorten the time, Chen chose to use the toll road. Here the traffic was not too heavy. Seeing the needle showing a speed of more than 250 km/h, Xia Qingyu was almost scared to death. Xia Qingyu knew that her car had an upper speed limit of up to 280 km/h. But Xia Qingyu never tried that speed. Usually Xia Qingyu drove at 6100 km/h only. Chen slowly, "You want to kill us both." Xia Qingyu immediately told Chen to slow down the speed of the car. "Calm down, we will get there soon." Chen told Xia Qingyu to sit quietly. How could it be that in this situation Xia Qingyu was able to calm down? What she heard around her was only a gust of wind from the object of the car they were passing. Xia Qingyu didn't dare to do anything to Chen. If she disturbed Chen's concentration, then this car could crash into the car in front. 30 minutes later Chen arrived near the location of the traditional medicine festival. Both of them immediately got out of the car. Xia Qingyu was finally able to feel relieved. After going through such scary things, she was lucky to be alive. "Chen, I told you to slowly, why don't you listen to me?" Xia Qingyu pinched Chen's waist very strongly. She vented her frustration at Chen. Someone help me, my wife wants to kill me." Chen pretended to scream in pain. Some people who were walking immediately looked towards Chen and Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu's beauty attracted a number of pedestrians who saw it. Beautiful women like Xia Qingyu naturally very quickly attracted the attention of those who saw it. Hearing Chen's scream, Xia Qingyu immediately released the pinch of her finger from Chen's waist. Xia Qingyu's face turned red. She did not regret what she was doing was seen and heard by others. "Chen, stupid, I hate you." Xia Qingyu angrily went towards the medicine festival alone. Chen shook his head. This woman could not be asked to joke at all. Chen helplessly left after Xia Qingyu. Chen caught up with Xia Qingyu. "Hey Qingyu, are you angry?" Chen asked Xia Qingyu. "Huff." Xia Qingyu sniffed coldly and looked away. Xia Qingyu looked annoyed at Chen. Chen kept trying to persuade Xia Qingyu not to be angry anymore. After a long time, finally Xia Qingyu was willing to be invited to make peace by Chen. Women who are cold like Xia Qingyu are indeed difficult to be joked with. All things they take seriously. By the way, has Xia Tian's grandfather reached here? Chen used his spirit sensei to find out Xia Tian's grandfather's whereabouts. After searching all over the place, Chen had not found any signs of Xia Tian's grandfather. It seemed that Xia Tian's grandfather hadn't reached here yet. There was a very interesting thing found by Chen. Here it turned out that there were thousands of cultivators scattered all over this place. It seemed that this cultivator wanted to buy medicinal plants or pills to speed up their cultivation. Grandfather might still be on his way here. With your driving speed like before, maybe we left them far behind. It was very clear that her grandfather was not here yet. Chen was driving very fast. Maybe grandfather Xia Tian was taking another route. Maybe you're right. Then let's go find a shop that sells decades-old ginseng. Chen invited Xia Qingyu to accompany him to buy decades-old ginseng. Xiao Qingyu didn't say anything, she just followed beside Yi Chen. After a trip of about 1 minute, finally Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu arrived at the traditional medicine festival. Here there are so many people who are transacting, be it medicine, medicinal plants, pills, and others. The average person who attends this event is over 30 years old. They come here to buy medicine that can cure the disease they are suffering from now. There are also some young people who accompany their parents to come here. The people here are guilty of various cities in this country. There are even tourists from foreign countries who come to this festival. Every now and then Yi Chen ran into various cultivators who had cultivation levels that were not too high. As Yi Chen had expected these people to buy medicinal plants for themselves, Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu continued to walk in search of a shop that sold decades-old ginseng. After searching for a while, Yi Chen finally found a shop that sold ginseng over the age of 50 years. "Owner, how much is this ginseng?" Yi Chen immediately asked the shop owner how much it cost. Chapter 252. The shop owner wants to fool Yi Chen. This is cheap. It costs one piece for only $150,000. The shop owner offered ginseng which he sold to Yi Chen at a very high price. The price offered by this seller is much more expensive than that sold by grandfather Xia Tian. Can it be lacking? Yi Chen started to bid on ginseng sold by this shop. The shop owner starts thinking, what if I give you a $5,000 discount? So the price becomes $145,000. The shop owner only gives Yi Chen a discount of $5,000. It's too expensive. Our drugstore doesn't even sell this expensive. Xiao Qingyu immediately chided this seller for selling medicinal plants at very high prices. Even her grandfather's shop didn't sell medicinal plants as expensive as this person. $150,000 is very expensive. The profit taken by this person is very much. Young lady, if you don't want to buy, please just leave. I'm here running an honest business. The shop owner was not happy with Xiao Qingyu's words just now. The seller immediately underestimated Xiao Qingyu. Yi Chen was not too fond of this seller's attitude, but he still wanted to discuss business with this seller. Then how many ginsengs above 50 years old do you have? Yi Chen would like to know the stock of ginseng that this person has. Young man, I have 20 pieces. Are you interested in buying all of them? The owner offered all the ginseng he had. I really need it. Bring it all out, I want to see it. Yi Chen told the owner to take out the ginseng that he had. Wait a minute, I'll be right back. The shop owner went back to get the ginseng wanted by Yi Chen. Yi Chen, why do you want to buy from this person? It is clear this person is selling at a very high price. Xiao Qingyu did not understand why Yi Chen still wanted to buy ginseng from this person. We will wait and see what the seller will do, Yi Chen told Xiao Qingyu to see what would happen next. Yi Chen had already felt something strange about the way this person sold ginseng to him. This shop owner seemed to be deliberately raising prices because he thought Yi Chen was still young and didn't know anything about medicinal herbs. From the way the shopkeeper Yi Chen said was sure that the person was good at lying, Xiao Qingyu didn't really understand what Yi Chen would do. A few minutes later the shop owner returned. He brought a total of 20 ginseng in a large box. Well, here it is, all the ginseng I have. The owner of this place tells me that in this box there is ginseng that he has. Yi Chen looked at the ginseng in the box. The contents made Yi Chen not very happy. Some of these ginseng turned out to be very young. At first glance the shape and size of ginseng is indeed similar to decades-old ginseng, but the aura and purity that is released by ginseng is still very little. It's clear that this is still young. Yi Chen's guess was true. This person wanted to deceive him. He thought Yi Chen didn't know anything about medicinal plants. That's why the shop owner dared to sell fake ginseng to Yi Chen. How do you want to buy this decades-old ginseng? If you buy everything, I'll give you a 30% discount, so the price is 2 million, asked the shop owner to Yi Chen. The shop owner was very cunning. He wanted to sell young ginseng to Yi Chen at a very crazy price. Are all the original ginseng over 50 years old? Yi Chen asked the shop owner. Yi Chen acted like he didn't know anything, even though he already knew that this ginseng was fake and the age of this ginseng was still young. Of course this is 100% authentic. We are here doing business honestly. Again, the owner said that if he sold honestly, the shop owner also told Yi Chen that this ginseng was over 50 years old. The face of the shop owner is very convincing. If ordinary people or do not know anything to buy from this person, surely they will be deceived by the shop owner. It seems the shop owner has very often deceived a lot of people. Okay, I'll take it all. Here, you accept card payments? Yi Chen intends to pay for all this ginseng. Of course we accept it. The shop owner is very happy. Today he got a pretty big catch of fish from this stupid young man. The total price of all of this ginseng was $2 million. Yi Chen carried out the payment procedure as usual. After finishing paying, Yi Chen took his cell phone and dialed a random number. Bip 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 bip. The call is being connected. A few moments later the call connected. Sir, can we help you? The person on the other hand asked what Yi Chen needed. Of course, I want your people to come here and see if the items I have bought are genuine or fake. Yi Chen would like to report this fraudulent seller to the festival manager. Before Yi Chen entered the festival, he saw a banner that said if there were sellers here who dared to cheat, they would be fined 10 times the items they had sold. In an event of this magnitude, of course, the organizers must be prepared to guarantee that the goods in this place are authentic. If there is anyone who dares to sell Paslu goods, then they will be fined, or the worst, in the police. Sir, please tell us your location. Our people will be there soon to check it. The person on the other side said that they would send the supervisor to Yi Chen's place. Xia Qingyu still did not understand what Yi Chen was doing. Why did Yi Chen want someone to check this ginseng? Isn't Yi Chen's ability in medicine quite great? He shouldn't need such a person to see whether this ginseng was real or fake. The shop owner is currently sweating very coldly. It seems he is wrong in deceiving people. This person seems to know that the ginseng he sells is still very young. Young friend, we don't need to do such a thing. If you really don't believe in the items I sell, I can return your money. The shop owner tried to make peace with Yi Chen and took the initiative to return Yi Chen's money. I just want to know, is this ginseng fake or real? If it's real, why are you afraid like that? Yi Chen smiled wickedly at the shop owner. Without waiting for a long time, the festival supervisor came to Yi Chen's place. Young man, were you the one who reported earlier? The middle-aged supervisor came and asked Yi Chen. Yes, of course. I want to report that the items sold to me are fake. I bought decades of ginseng, but what I got was still young. Yi Chen told the supervisor that he had been deceived in the transaction. Chapter 253. Raise your hands. The shop owner was immediately scared to death. The thing he was afraid of happened. This young man knew that the ginseng he was selling was fake. So far, this person had only acted foolishly in front of him. The supervisor immediately saw the box that contained ginseng. The supervisor began to look at the ginseng in the box. It's true that ginseng is still young, even less than 7 years old. Superintendent turned out to also be a drug expert. With a glimpse of this person can see that ginseng sold by shop owners is still young. How dare you sell things that don't suit people? The supervisor pointed to the shop owner who sold ginseng to Yi Chen. Sir, there seems to be a misunderstanding happening here. This person did buy young ginseng, so I was not wrong when selling this item to him. The shop owner said that Yi Chen had indeed bought young ginseng to him. The shop owner was very clever. He easily distorted the fact that Yi Chen bought young ginseng. Liar, obviously Yi Chen bought 10 years old ginseng from you. Even you sold this ginseng for $2 million to Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu immediately pointed to the shameless shop owner. This person was a big liar. This disgusts Xia Qingyu. Young lady, if you don't have proof, don't just accuse someone. Can you prove that I sold this item for $2 million? The shop owner chuckled. Just for the shop owner to never give payment receipts to his customers, this became a powerful weapon for shop owners against Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu's tone was very cold. He really hated this con artist. Supervisors are confused by this. Who exactly is the wrong person here? Yi Chen only smiled at the shop owner who had tricked him. From the beginning, Yi Chen had prepared everything, so he had the confidence to make this owner pay the price for daring to deceive him. Yi Chen took his cell phone. He twisted the conversation he had before with the shop owner. Shop owner, how do you want to buy this decades-old ginseng? If you buy everything, I will give a 30% discount, so the price is $2 million. Yi Chen, are all these ginseng real above 50 years old? Shop owner, of course this is 100% over the age of 50 years. Here we run the business honestly. Yi Chen, okay, I take it all. Here you accept card payments? Shop owner, he. Of course we accept it. This reminder contains Yi Chen's conversation with the shop owner. Xia Qingyu and the supervisor heard the recording of the transaction between Yi Chen and the shop owner. Superintendents now know who is wrong here. You have violated the rules made at this festival. According to the contract, you have to return 10x the money you have gotten. All the sellers in this place have signed a contract with the organizer in advance. Cooperation contracts are made to minimize the cheating of traders, so every trader is required to be honest in selling their products. Anyone who violates will be subject to fines. For those who cannot afford to pay will go through legal channels. The punishment is not to play in jail for up to 25 years. Superintendent, I'm not wrong. You have to believe me. I was framed by this person. The shop owner tried to convince the overseer of this festival that he was innocent. All the evidence is already there. You can no longer avoid it, and the transaction history is also on my bank card. You're finished. Yi Chen told the shop owner that he could no longer avoid it. The owner was looking for the wrong person's problem, intending to deceive Yi Chen. Instead, he himself was deceived by Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu, who saw this, smiled. She praised Yi Chen's cleverness and cunning. Yi Chen bought ginseng because he knew that this was fake. He used a cunning way to blackmail this scammer. Now this swindler must return 10 times the money he got from Yi Chen. That means this person has to spend around $20 million if he wants to be free. You have to return this person's money, otherwise all your assets will be confiscated to pay off everything, and your business license will be revoked forever. The supervisor is a very strict person. He immediately threatens to confiscate all assets and revoke business licenses throughout the country forever. The shop owner's face was very pale. How would he return that much money? That kind of money was all the savings he had. Quick, if not you will be in prison for a long time. The supervisor told the shop owner to immediately return Chen's 10 times the money. Okay, I will return the man's money 10x fold. The shop owner promised to return Chen 10x fold. Good, hurry up and do it. The supervisor waited for the shop owner to return Chen's money. The shop owner slowly stepped back. The shop owner looked down, as if he was taking something underneath. Doorway. Quickly raise your hands. The shop owner apparently took a shotgun from under the table. From the beginning this con artist did not want to return the money Chen. From the beginning the imposter's plan was to take weapons from under the table and then threaten everyone here, so that he could run away. With Chen's money, everyone who was cool shopping immediately ducked on the floor. They were all scared after hearing the sound of gunfire just now. The superintendent who sees this immediately raises his hand. His duty is to supervise whether the goods are genuine or fake. The supervisor has no ability to fight against criminals. The ones who should be fighting this group of frauds are the security guards at the festival. Unfortunately, the supervisor did not bring the security guard along with him. This is a very fatal mistake made by the supervisor. Xiao Qingyu immediately hid behind Chen. She was afraid to see the shop owner pointing a shotgun at her. You want to blackmail me? Dream. This con artist laughed loudly. As a professional deceiver, this person always carries a firearm along with him. This is just in case if something bad happens like now. Li, Shou, hurry up and bring all our belongings back to the car. We have to get out of here. The scammer told his men to pack the items in this shop. They already got a lot of money from Chen. They didn't need to linger longer in this place. Good boss. His two subordinates swiftly immediately packed all the pills, medicines, and medicinal plants in this shop. Nobody dared to stop these people. They were all afraid of the firearms held by the bosses of these con artists. Chen couldn't possibly let these people escape. They had to return the money they had stolen from him. With lightning-fast movements, Chen headed towards the shop owner who had deceived him. The shop owner was totally unprepared for Chen's arrival. He hurriedly tried to pull the shotgun trigger he was carrying. Chapter 254. You are very cunning. Door. Shotgun shot again. Xiao Qingyu immediately shouted. He was afraid of Chen's condition trying to fight the enemy who was using a shotgun weapon. Chen was one step faster than the shot made by the shop owner. He immediately hit right in the stomach of the shop owner. Bam! The 5 internal organs belonging to the shop owner immediately spun because Chen's punch was too strong. The shop owner immediately curled up on the floor. He curled up while holding his aching stomach. He groaned because of extreme pain. From the mouth the shop owner starts bleeding in large quantities. Boss, 2 subordinates who are packing goods in the shop immediately go to their boss. They both want to see how the shop owner is doing. Bam, bam. Chen also immediately hit the 2 people who came towards him. The 2 shopkeepers' men were flown by Chen. Both of them fainted immediately after receiving Chen's heavy blow. Chen defeated the fraudster group very easily. Seeing that the villain had been overcome, everyone began to rise from the floor. They were relieved the situation was safe again. Everyone was fascinated by the heroic actions carried out by Chen. Chen could easily uproot the bad guys easily. Everyone please give way. A few moments later the security guard came to the location. After hearing a shot the guards immediately rushed towards the shot. They thought something was happening at the place. Chen looked towards the security guard who had just arrived. The security guard turned out to be a cultivator who was at the peak stage of the spirit profound realm. This was indeed not unusual considering that this place was filled with many cultivators. If the security guards were only ordinary people, then they would not be able to fight the cultivators who were making a mess at this festival. Please bring this person to be tried. This person dares to deceive customers who attend the traditional medicine festival. The supervisor told the 2 security guards about the mistakes made by these people. From his tone, it seemed that the supervisor respected the 2 security guards enough. Well, we understand. We will bring this person to be tried. The 2 security guards immediately took the fraud group away. Young man, you don't need to worry. We will definitely return your money 10x fold. There is only need to wait for him. The supervisor told Chen that the money would be returned to him as soon as possible. Alright, Chen nodded to the supervisor. After that Chen told his account number to the supervisor. Later Chen's money would be directly transferred to his account. Because the problem is over, the supervisor intends to go. Mr. Wait a minute, Yi Chen stopped the supervisor. He wanted to ask the supervisor something. What's wrong? Do you still need something? The supervisor asked what else Yi Chen wanted. Yes, I want to know where I can buy a lot of tens of years old ginseng in large quantities. Yi Chen asked this person where he could buy dozens of years old ginseng in large quantities. You can go to that big building. There you only need to tell the servants who are there. They will find the ginseng that you want, and again in that building there will be an auction to fight for rare medicinal plants. The supervisor pointed to the multi-story building in the middle of the festival. There, Yi Chen can find what he is looking for. Thank you very much for the information. Yi Chen thanked for the information provided by this person. You're welcome, then I'll go first. Supervisor went missing with the crowd. Xiaoqing Yu came close to Yi Chen. You are quite cunning as well. You are just playing dumb with the con artists so you can fool them, right? Xiaoqing Yu began to realize that from the start these con artists only danced in Yi Chen's palms. From the start they were deceived by Yi Chen. I'm not sneaky, they sold me fake items first. Of course I had to make them pay because they dared to sell fake goods to me. Yi Chen chuckled at Xiaoqing Yu. Looks like from now on I have to be more careful with you. Otherwise I might be tricked by you too. After seeing this incident, Xiaoqing Yu decided to be more careful of Yi Chen. Maybe. You have a point, you should be careful of this hungry wolf. Yi Chen reached out to Xiaoqing Yu's buttocks. Yeah. Xiaoqing Yu slightly groaned as Yi Chen touched her buttocks. Xiaoqing Yu didn't dare to speak out loud. She was afraid of being heard by the people who were here. Xiaoqing Yu was a little annoyed at Yi Chen, who always played with her body. Xiaoqing Yu was not too resistant to Yi Chen's touch, which could make her body feel strange. Yi Chen will quickly release your hand to vent her frustration. Xiaoqing Yu used her own hand to pinch Yi Chen's waist. Yi Chen began to wonder if Xiaoqing Yu's hands were made of claws. Why did this woman always pinch himself? Yi Chen did not want to release Xiaoqing Yu. His hand went up and hugged Xiaoqing Yu's slim waist. Don't always get angry, sometimes you should be able to be joked. Yi Chen told Xiaoqing Yu not to be too serious about everything. Xiaoqing Yu did not answer Yi Chen, she only lowered her head. Yi Chen was completely helpless. It was very difficult to deal with Xiaoqing Yu, even though Xiaoqing Yu was almost his woman. But Xiaoqing Yu's attitude was still like this. Let's go to that building. While hugging Xiaoqing Yu's waist, Yi Chen invited Xiaoqing Yu to go to the building that was said by the man earlier. Xiaoqing Yu did not say anything, she only lowered her head. At this time Xiaoqing Yu's face had already become very red. Xiaoqing Yu was still not used to being a partner with Yi Chen. Xiaoqing Yu did indeed like Yi Chen, but she did not know how to express her feelings for Yi Chen. Xiaoqing Yu was indeed the type of woman who could not express her feelings. Because of this, Xiaoqing Yu was still being cold towards Yi Chen. She was indeed unable to express her feelings. Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu walked like lovers, both of whom went to the building in the middle of the traditional medicine festival. After entering inside, Yi Chen saw a lot of people who were in this building. These people were doing important business. Yi Chen, let go of me, here are many people. Xiaoqing Yu tried to break away from Yi Chen. She was embarrassed to be seen by many people. Yi Chen was forced to release Xiaoqing Yu from his arms. Xiaoqing Yu, who had escaped Yi Chen's arms, immediately recovered her cold appearance. Mr. and Miss, can we help you? A servant came to Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu. This servant was empowered. What Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu wanted. I want to buy decades-old ginseng. I want 200 pieces, can you find them? Yi Chen immediately said what he needed. Okay sir, please come with me to finish administration first. After administration is finished we will immediately find you the ginseng you want. The waiter told Yi Chen to finish administration first. Chapter 255 T. Chapter Xiaoqing Yu to be a couple. Yi Chen nodded. He and Xiaoqing Yu followed behind the servant. The maid took Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu to a special room. Inside the room there was an old man who was ready to help Yi Chen complete the administration. The old man looked at Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu, who had just entered. This old man smiled kindly at Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu. Mr. Zhong, there is someone who wants to buy medicinal plants in large quantities. I hope you are not busy. Maid looks very respectful of the elderly who were sitting on the couch. Alright, you may go. An old man named Zhong told the servant to return to his place. Yes, maid. Bowed and saluted. After saluting, the maid left the room. Now in the room there were only Yi Chen, Xiaoqing Yu, and an old man named Zhong. Xiaoqing Yu, long time no see, you've grown more mature. Zhong, old man greets Xiaoqing Yu. Mr. Zhong, long time no see. Xiaoqing Yu also greets this old man. Looks like Xiaoqing Yu knows this old man. Yi Chen introduced this as Mr. Zhonghan. He is my grandfather's business partner and friend. Xiaoqing Yu introduced Yi Chen to the old man who was sitting on the sofa. This turned out to be an acquaintance of Xiaotian's grandfather. Mr. Zhong was happy to meet you. My name was Yi Chen, and I was Xiaoqing Yu's fiancé. Yi Chen introduced himself to Zhonghan. Ah, so Xiaoqing Yu already has a fiancé. That's good. Zhonghan just found out that Xiaoqing Yu has a fiancé. Xiaoqing Yu's face immediately blushed. She didn't think Yi Chen would say such a thing in front of other people. Xiao Qingyu's hand pinched Yi Chen's waist again. Yi Chen was very helpless. Again Xiao Qingyu was annoyed at him. Oh yes Xiao Qingyu, how's your grandfather? Is he better? I might be able to introduce you to some great doctors. They might be able to treat the illness that your grandfather suffered. Zhong Han asked Xiao Tian's grandfather's condition to Xiao Qingyu. Mr. Zhong, that is not necessary. My grandfather is fully healed now. He does not complain of any pain. Xiao Qingyu told Zhong Han that her grandfather had recovered, and this was thanks to Yi Chen's help. Xiao Qingyu was very grateful to Yi Chen for healing her grandfather completely. Well, that's very good news. I'm also glad that Xiao Tian has recovered. Zhong Han was happy to hear the news that Xiao Tian had recovered from his illness. Then, what do you two need? Finally Zhong Han talked about business what Xiao Qingyu and Yi Chen wanted to do. Mr. Zhong, I want to buy ginseng that is over 50 years old, and I need about 200 pieces. Yi Chen told him what he needed. Ginseng is decades old, huh? Zhong Han started to think whether there is that much stock of ginseng. Well, we will try to find it. Then what price do you want for one piece? Zhong Han asked what price Yi Chen wanted. After knowing the price agreed, the staff in this building will find ginseng sold by traders in this festival. They will search according to the agreed price. If the price does not match the agreed price, the staff will not buy ginseng sold by the merchants at the festival. For the price I want under $120,000, is that possible? Asked Yi Chen. Of course you can, I'll be right back. You just wait here. After noting what Yi Chen wanted, Zhong Han went to ask the staff in this building to find what was needed by Yi Chen. This will take a while, so Xiao Qingyu and Yi Chen will have to wait. While waiting for Zhong Han to return, not a single word was spoken by Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu. Neither Xiao Qingyu nor Yi Chen would want to talk first, even though the two of them are a couple. The atmosphere seems ambiguous. Yi Chen couldn't stand this ambiguous atmosphere. He wanted to talk to Xiao Qingyu like a normal couple. Hey Qingyu, why don't you say anything? Yi Chen tried to start a conversation with Xiao Qingyu. What should I talk about? Asked Xiao Qingyu. Yi Chen has a headache. Xiao Qingyu instead threw back the question he gave. Yes, we can talk like normal couples. You're always cold. Can't you smile and talk like normal lovers? Yi Chen told Xiao Qingyu to act like a normal couple. I don't know how to do things like that. I've never dated a man before, so I don't know how normal lovers interact. I want you to teach me. Xiao Qingyu told Yi Chen that she had never done what she was done by normal lovers. Xiao Qingyu wanted Yi Chen to teach himself how to interact like a normal couple. Yi Chen is helpless. Well, we start with simple things. Can you talk to me in a slightly softer tone? You can do it like when you promised to be my woman. First Yi Chen wants to change Xiao Qingyu's cold tone. He prefers tone softly spoken by Xiao Qingyu after saving Xiao Tian's grandfather. Alright, I'll try. Xiao Qingyu wants to try. Yi Chen. Hello. Xiao Qingyu's tone of voice is still not soft. Xiao Qingyu's tone is still slightly cold, even softer. You can do it. Yi Chen told Xiao Qingyu to speak softer. Xiao Qingyu tried even harder. Yi Chen. Hello. This time Xiao Qingyu's tone was very gentle. Yes, good like that. You can talk to me in such a gentle tone. I feel more comfortable. Yi Chen felt more comfortable. Xiao Qingyu spoke in a soft voice. Okay, then what else? Xiao Qingyu asked Yi Chen again. She wanted to learn more from Yi Chen. Well, how do you smile? I rarely see you smile. You will look beautiful if you want to smile. Yi Chen wanted to see Xiao Qingyu smile. What? You mean now I'm not beautiful? Xiao Qingyu's tone of voice returned to cold. Yi Chen mispronounced again, even though he only wanted to see Xiao Qingyu smile. But this girl was very easily angry. Forget the lesson, let's just go the more extreme step. Seeing the subtle approach did not work, Yi Chen chose to use the extreme approach. Yi Chen hugged Xiao Qingyu's waist and pulled Xiao Qingyu closer towards him. The angry Xiao Qingyu was quite surprised to see Yi Chen hugging herself. Yi Chen, what are you trying to do? Before Xiao Qingyu could finish her words, she was kissed by Yi Chen. This was the second time Xiao Qingyu was kissed by Yi Chen. Xiao Qingyu tried to fight. Unfortunately, her body was embraced by Yi Chen quite strongly. Xiao Qingyu did not have the chance to break away from Yi Chen. Yi Chen kissed Xiao Qingyu's lips very greedily. The feeling of kissing Xiao Qingyu's lips was very pleasant. Xiao Qingyu, who previously fought, began to sink into Yi Chen's kiss. The sense of kissing with Yi Chen was very pleasant. Xiao Qingyu really liked this. Chapter 256, A Reunion of Three Parents. Xiao Qingyu no longer put up a fight. She began to collaborate with Yi Chen. Unknowingly, Xiao Qingyu put her tongue into Yi Chen's mouth. Xiao Qingyu began to show her true nature. Xiao Qingyu wanted to enjoy the kiss she had once done with Yi Chen. At that time, Yi Chen put his tongue in her mouth. Now it was Xiao Qingyu's turn to want it. Yi Chen naturally welcomed Xiao Qingyu's tongue. Both of them began to be entangled with each other. In this room, Xiao Qingyu and Yi Chen's passions began to rise. Xiao Qingyu already didn't care about anything around her. Right now she just wanted to enjoy kissing with Yi Chen. Finally, the cold mask that Xiao Qingyu was wearing came back off. Apparently, to release the cold mask that Xia Qingyu was wearing was very easy. Yi Chen only needed to provide stimulation to Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu continued kissing for 15 minutes. After being satisfied, their lips finally parted. Qingyu, finally you showed your more honest, passionate side, Yi Chen said, teasing Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu's face was now red like an apple. She didn't expect to enjoy kissing with Yi Chen. But Xia Qingyu had to admit that kissing with Yi Chen was very pleasant. She wanted to continue kissing with Yi Chen. I am not a passionate woman, you are just too lewd. Suddenly kissed me with a blushing face. Xia Qingyu tried to dodge Yi Chen's words that he was very passionate. He, Qingyu, who is honest and passionate, is very beautiful. I like that, Yi Chen whispered in Xia Qingyu's ear. Hearing Yi Chen's words just now, Xia Qingyu's face let out steam. She had never felt so embarrassed. Xia Qingyu felt both happy and embarrassed by Yi Chen's words of praise. Yi Chen really liked being with Xia Qingyu. He could absorb a lot of the aura of the virgin Ainchi belonging to Xia Qingyu. Knock, knock, knock. Someone knocked on the entrance. A few moments later, several people entered this room. The person who just entered was Grandpa Xia Tian, and a middle-aged man who was the same age as Xia Tian's grandfather. Oh, Yi Chen, you've arrived here very fast. Xia Tian was a little surprised when Yi Chen had gotten here earlier than him. Xia Tian's grandfather, we also got here not long ago. Yi Chen smiled wryly at Xia Tian's grandfather. On Yi Chen's side, Xia Qingyu bowed her head. The CEO of a woman who used to be cold right now, her face turned red like an apple. Xia Qingyu couldn't possibly show this face in front of her grandfather. Xia Tian saw that Xia Qingyu was also here. It seemed like Xia Qingyu came here together with Yi Chen. Xia Tian himself was quite surprised to see Xia Qingyu want to come to a place like this. Usually his granddaughter is very difficult if invited to a crowd like this. What surprised Xia Qingyu was that Yi Chen would be invited to go to a crowded place like this. It seemed like the relationship between the two had progressed quite far, otherwise Xia Tian doubted that his granddaughter would be invited to go here. Yi Chen, introduce, this is Pandu, he is my old friend in the medicine business. He also recommended you to come here. Xia Tian introduced the old man next to Yi Chen. Hello Mr. Pandu, my name is Yi Chen. Yi Chen introduced himself. So you are the one who has healed Xia Tian. You are still very young, but your medical skills are very great. Pandu did not think that the person who had healed Xia Tian was very young. Thank you for the compliment. Yi Chen smiled at Pandu. Pandu nodded at Yi Chen. Then where is Zhonghan? The servant said he is currently in this room. Pandu asked where Zhonghan was with Yi Chen. Mr. Zhong is currently going to find me decades-old ginseng. He might come back soon. Yi Chen told Pandu that Zhonghan is currently looking for ginseng for Yi Chen. I see, there is no choice but to wait for him to return. Pandu can only wait for Zhonghan to return. Xia Tian's grandfather and Mr. Pandu awaited the return of Zhonghan. 20 minutes later, Zhonghan finally returned to this room. When Zhonghan came in, he was surprised to see the arrival of Xia Tian and Pandu. Xia Tian, Pandu is very rare. You all remember to visit to see me. Zhonghan chuckled at Xia Tian and Pandu. What's wrong with visiting an old friend? Xia Tian laughed freely. It's been a long time since Xia Tian had met with Zhonghan. The three parents had a brief reunion. Yi Chen did not disturb the three parents. A few moments later, some staff entered the room. They brought several boxes into this room. The box that these people carried the ginseng that Yi Chen wanted. All the staff put ginseng on the table. Yi Chen approached the ginseng brought by these staff. Yi Chen wanted to make sure that all of this ginseng were real. After checking everything in accordance with what Yi Chen wanted, the ginseng brought here were all over 50 years old. This is the total you have to pay. Zhonghan handed over the price memorandum for all of this ginseng. The total price of all this ginseng is less than $20 million. Yi Chen also still has to pay several $1,000s for transaction fees to find ginseng. Yi Chen was satisfied with all the ginseng he got, so Yi Chen immediately paid off all these bills. Happy doing business with you. After finishing all administration, now all of this ginseng officially belongs to Yi Chen. With this ginseng, tonight Yi Chen could retrain his alchemical skills. Suddenly a servant enters this room. Mr. Zhong, auction will start soon. I hope you come to the main hall soon. The servant tells Zhonghan that the auction will start soon. Alright, I'll be there soon. Zhonghan understood. He will soon go to the main hall. After informing this, the maid left the room. Hey Zhonghan, will this time there be a rare medicinal plant/pill for sale? Xia Tian's grandfather asked if there were rare medicinal plants/pills at the auction this time. Of course there are. Even the main items that will be auctioned are very rarely found in this world. There will definitely be a lot of people fighting over these items. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go there. Pandu invited Xia Tian and Zhonghan to go to the main hall. Yi Chen, do you want to come with us? Xia Tian invited Yi Chen to go to an auction that was held in this building. Xia Tian's grandfather, I want to take care of this ginseng first. I'll follow you later. Yi Chen first wanted to pack all of this ginseng. he had to wait for everyone to leave before putting ginseng into the ferry gate storage room. I can help you. Xiao Qingyu wanted to help Yi Chen pack this ginseng. You don't need to be able to go with Xia Tian's grandfather, let me do it. Anyway, it's heavy. Yi Chen told Xiao Qingyu to go with Xia Tian's grandfather. Alright, if that's what you want. Because Yi Chen didn't want to help, Xiao Qingyu was forced to go with her grandfather. Alright then, Xia Tian understood. He, along with Xiao Qingyu, Pandu, and Zhong Han, went from the main hall. After everyone left, Yi Chen finally began to put decades-old ginseng into the ferry gate storage room. After all the ginseng had been put into the storage ferry gate, Yi Chen went to the main hall. Chapter 257 Yi Ninger Awakens. When Yi Chen was about to go after Xiao Qingyu and the others, a light appeared right in front of Yi Chen. After the low light, there was a little girl standing right in front of Yi Chen. This girl was wearing gothic clothing. This little girl is of course Yi Ninger. Yi Ninger is starting to rub her eyes. Looks like she just woke up. Master, I'm hungry. I want food. Yi Ninger went to Yi Chen. Without waiting for Yi Chen's consent, Yi Ninger directly bit Yi Chen's neck. She began to suck up some of Yi Chen's fresh blood. Slurp, slurp. Slurp. Yi Ninger began to suck Yi Chen's blood. Yi Chen was helpless. He was made to eat by Yi Ninger's sword spirit. After being satisfied sucking Yi Chen's blood, Yi Ninger released her teeth from Yi Chen. Finally, Yi Ninger was full. Master's blood is very delicious. I like this. Yi Ninger hugged Yi Chen's body. She really liked the blood in Yi Chen's body. This is her favorite meal. If you are full, now return to your place. Yi Chen told Yi Ninger to return to his body. He wanted to attend the auction held at this place. Why? I want to stay here longer. This place is extraordinary. Yi Ninger looked around. She saw a number of items that she had never encountered before. Yi Chen was very helpless. He tried to put Yi Ninger back into his body. Unfortunately, Yi Chen's efforts were in vain. Yi Ninger didn't want to be forced to return. This sword spirit girl refused Yi Chen's orders. Master, stop it. You can't force it. The contract you made with this girl is not absolute, so you cannot order this sword spirit girl as you wish. Chu Yuechan told Yi Chen that he and the sword spirit girl entered into a contract that was not absolute, so Yi Chen could not order Yi Ninger to obey his orders. Then what should I do? Yi Chen asked how he bothered with Yi Ninger, let alone try to persuade him like you are persuading a little girl. Giggling, Chu Yuechan giggling at Yi Chen. Inger, let's go back to sleep. If you obey me later, I will give you good food. Yi Chen tried to persuade Yi Ninger. No, I want to stay here. Yi Ninger hung her head. She refused to persuade Yi Chen. Yi Chen was helpless. Persuading this spirit girl was very difficult. Yi Ninger was very disobedient to him. Wow, what is this? Master, what is this shiny object? Yi Ninger went to see the light bulb above. She had never seen anything like this. It is a light bulb. If it is electrified, it will emit a glowing light. Yi Chen explained how the light bulb worked on Yi Ninger. May I take it? Yi Ninger wants to take this shiny light bulb. No, if you take it, it will not shine again. Yi Chen told Yi Ninger not to take the light bulb. Yi Ninger nodded at Yi Chen. Wow, what is this again? This time Yi Ninger found a new item. She asked Yi Chen again. It is a light bulb. If it is electrified, it will emit a glowing light. Yi Chen explained how the light bulb worked on Yi Ning. May I take it? Yi Ning wants to take the shiny light bulb. No, if you take it, it will not shine again. Yi Chen told Yi Ning not to take the light bulb. Yi Ning nodded at Yi Chen. Wow, what is this again? This time Yi Ning found a new item. He asked Yi Chen again. Yi Chen continued to explain all the items pointed out by Yi Ninger. Yi Ninger really liked the thing she just met and saw it for the first time. Come back quickly. I have to go somewhere. Yi Chen again sent Yi Ninger back into his body. Where is it? I want to join. Yi Ninger wants to come along with Yi Chen. Yi Chen was helpless seeing Yi Ninger did not want to go back into his body. Okay, but don't make a mess or anything. Do you understand? Yi Chen told Yi Ninger not to make a mess while joining him. Okay, Yi Ninger promised Yi Chen that he would not make a mess. Good, let's go. Yi Chen took Yi Ninger's hand. He invited Yi Ninger to go together to the main hall. When on the way, some people looked at him and Yi Ninger. The gothic clothes worn by Yi Ninger were very striking and attracted the attention of several people whom Yi Chen met. They thought that Yi Ninger was cosplaying. Even though it wasn't true, this was indeed Yi Ninger's favorite outfit. Every now and then Yi Ninger asked Yi Chen about the items that made him interested. Yi Chen patiently tried to answer the little girl Yi Ninger's question. After walking for a while, Yi Chen finally arrived at the main hall where the auction was held. This hall is very vast. Here are thousands of chairs that have been arranged neatly. There are about hundreds more people who have occupied the chairs that are here. Some of these people are cultivators who are. On the floor there are several room cubicles. It looks like it's a VIP room. In the VIP room, cubicles are already filled by people. The people who fill the VIP rooms are also not normal people. Those who fill the VIP booth are scholars who are in the spirit profound realm earth realm stage, as if this time there were rare items. If not, it would not be possible for powerful cultivators to come to this place. Yi Chen went to look for the whereabouts of Xia Tian's grandfather and Xiao Qingyu. Currently Xiao Qingyu sat in the middle row seat. She sat together with grandfather Xia Tian and Pandu, Yi Chen, who had discovered the whereabouts of Xia Qingyu and Xia Tian's grandfather. He brought Yin Inger to Xia Qingyu's side. Yi Chen, are you done with your business? Xia Qingyu asked if Yi Chen had finished transferring the ginseng he had bought earlier. Of course I have. Yi Chen brought Yin Inger to the side of Xia Qingyu. Seeing that there was a mysterious little girl in gothic clothing by Yi Chen's side, Xia Qingyu became curious. Who exactly was this little girl? Yi Chen, who was this little girl? Xia Qingyu immediately asked who this little girl was. This is Yin Inger. I just happened to meet on the street and he suddenly wanted to come with me. Yi Chen made a random excuse. Yi Chen could not possibly tell that Yin Inger was his sword spirit. Oh, I see. Xia Qingyu nodded at Yi Chen. Hey beautiful sister, are you another master woman? Yin Inger suddenly raised an astonishing question. Yi Chen, who heard this, immediately covered little Yin Inger's mouth. Xia Qingyu, who heard this, immediately raised her eyebrows. Another Yi Chen woman? What does this mean? What did you mean by that little girl? Who did you call master? Xia Qingyu asked Yin Inger. Qingyu, don't listen to this little girl's bullshit. She is indeed a bit strange in heart. Yi Chen cursed Yin Inger dozens of times. He shouldn't have taken Yin Inger along with him. Chapter 258. Beautiful auctioneer. I'm not helpless to you. I'm asking this little girl. Xia Qingyu was not asking Yi Chen. She wanted to hear the purpose of what Yin Inger said just now. This is bad. Xia Xiaoyu starts to be suspicious of Yi Chen Inger in front of this beautiful woman. Don't ever call me a master. Do you understand? If not, I will not let you suck my blood. By using telepathy, Yi Chen's voice told Yin Inger to not expose the relationship between the two. Yi Chen was a little worried about what Yin Inger would say. Yin Inger was a bad sword spirit. He was afraid that Yin Inger would expose everything to Xia Qingyu. Yin Inger just nodded. She didn't understand what Yi Chen just said. The master is the master. He is a good person. He gives me good food every day. Yin Inger only mentions the master, not mentioning Yi Chen's name. Hearing the words of Yin Inger, Yi Chen was a little relieved. Fortunately, this girl did not mention his name. Xia Qingyu was getting more confused by what Yin Inger said. What Yi Chen said might be true. It seems like this little girl is a little strange. Having received an answer from Yin Inger, Xia Qingyu did not continue the question. She refocused onto the podium. Soon the auction would start soon. Inger, from now on don't call me master. You should call me Yi Chen. You understand? Yi Chen told Yin Inger to just call him Yi Chen. Okay, I understand. Yin Inger nodded at Yi Chen. Good. Yi Chen is happy that Yin Inger wants to be obedient. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the annual auction of the Traditional Medicine Festival. I, as the representative of the organizers, are very grateful to all of you for wanting to attend this auction. The person who gave a speech was Zhonghan. Zhonghan was the representative of the festival organizer. This time we will auction a lot of medicinal plants, pills, and pill-making recipes that you rarely encounter in life. Okay, without the need to linger anymore, let's just start the auction this time. Let's just welcome it together with the auctioneer this time. Zhonghan welcomed the auctioneer to go up to the podium. Applause, applause, applause. Everyone began to applaud. A beautiful woman with a purple dress rose to the stage. This woman has beautiful long hair. This woman has a beautiful face features and graceful with a slender body. These two mountain peaks are F-cup sizes that look very large. Beautiful appearance of this woman can make all men who see it amazed. Even some young men who see the beautiful appearance of this woman immediately drooled. Yi Chen was very familiar with the woman who was the auctioneer this time. This was Cheng Mengyan, Zhao Yanyan's childhood friend. How could this woman be an auctioneer in this place? Hello everyone, my name is Cheng Mengyan. I will guide you in the annual auction this time. Cheng Mengyan smiled at all those present at this place. Wow! Goddess! Some people immediately shouted very loudly. They were like possessed demons. Yi Chen did not regret that Cheng Mengyan would immediately use the charm he possessed to everyone who was here. Some of the young men who were here could of course be easily influenced by Cheng Mengyan's charm technique. Actually, not everyone who was affected by Cheng's charm technique. Some people are still a little conscious and not screaming like others. Goddess Cheng Mengyan, may tonight we have dinner together at a luxury hotel. Goddess Cheng Mengyan, be my girlfriend. I guarantee you will be happy forever. Goddess Cheng Mengyan marries me. I will give you everything I have, one by one. The young men began to express their feelings to Cheng Mengyan. Thank you. I will think of your offer. With a gentle smile, Cheng Mengyan answered the proposals of all the young men here. Wow, your goddess is great, all the young men shouted with excitement. They all really liked Cheng Mengyan, who was the auction host this time. This woman was very beautiful and could make everyone happy when all looked at Yi Chen laughed to see people who were easily influenced by Cheng Mengyan's charm. Now they could be easily squeezed by Cheng Mengyan. No wonder the auctioneer became Cheng Mengyan. It turns out there was another purpose in this matter. With Cheng Mengyan's charm technique, everyone here must be careful not to be robbed by this fox woman. Xia Qingyu did not expect that when Cheng Mengyan came out the atmosphere would be very crowded. almost all the young men who were here longing for Chang Mengyan who was on the podium. Xia Qingyu looked to the side. She wanted to see if Yi Chen was also affected by Chang Mengyan's beauty. Beside her, Yi Chen sat casually while looking at the absurdity of these people. Yi Chen, why are you the only one who was not excited after seeing beauty like that woman? Xia Qingyu asked Yi Chen. In this place only Yi Chen was the only young man who was not excited after seeing a graceful beautiful woman like Chang Mengyan. For what? Beside me there is already a beautiful woman like a goddess, for what I see. Other women that I cannot get. Yi Chen's arm hugged Xia Qingyu's waist, hearing Yi Chen's praise just now, making Xia Qingyu happy. She was happy to see Yi Chen not being influenced by a fox woman like Chang Mengyan. Xia Qingyu became increasingly fond of Yi Chen. On the other hand, Inger didn't understand what was happening. She was confused by what Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu were doing. It would be ridiculous if Yi Chen was affected by Chang Mengyan's charm technique. It must be admitted that Chang Mengyan was a beautiful woman, but Yi Chen didn't really like the way Chang Mengyan used charm techniques to play around with every young man she met. Chang Mengyan seems to use her charm technique to play around with every man. Chang Mengyan's reputation in school is already very famous. Chang Mengyan really likes to tease many men. After he is tempted, Chang Mengyan will leave the man. What does Chang Mengyan do, breaking their hearts to pieces? Chang Mengyan was satisfied to see that all the young men who were here could be affected by her charm. People like this were easily manipulated and played by herself. Chang Mengyan really liked to play with men like this. Chang Mengyan looked around this hall. Right in the middle row seat there was a man she was very familiar with. Chang Mengyan looked straight at Yi Chen. This man was the only one who could make her own heart become confused. After that incident, for some reason Chang Mengyan's heart and mind were often filled with Yi Chen's shadow. It seemed that Yi Chen's soul was imprinted in her heart and mind. Seeing Chang Mengyan staring at himself, Yi Chen stared back at Chang Mengyan. Seeing Yi Chen staring at her, Chang Mengyan's face immediately turned red like an apple. She hurriedly turned her face to the side. Chang Mengyan felt very embarrassed when he looked at Yi Chen's handsome face. Chapter 259 Phoenix Firefruit. Okay, let's just start for the first item auction to take her mind off Yi Chen. Chang Mengyan decided to start the auction. This item is called the rainbow flower. This flower has 7 colors on each of its petals. The function of the rainbow flower is to increase the vitality of a weak body. All you need to do is brew the rainbow flower with warm water and then drink it. After you drink it, I guarantee you will strong overnight on the bed in a very seductive style. Chang Mengyan conveys what the function of the rainbow flower is. Hearing the function of the rainbow flower, many people immediately excited. Some people here have a weak vitality. Most of them did not have vitality when they were young. They need this flower for themselves. All of them are waiting for prices to be opened for rainbow flower. Yi Chen saw Chang Mengyan, who was explaining the function of the rainbow flower. Unexpectedly, Chang Mengyan's knowledge of medicinal plants was quite extensive. Ladies and gentlemen, the initial price of this interest is $200,000. Please start the bid. Chang Mengyan opened the price for the rainbow flower. 500,000, 500, 900,000, 1,100,000, 1,300,000, 1,600,000, 1,650,000, 1,700,000, 1,900,000 inch. People began to bid on these flowers, most of which bargained were elderly people who had aged. Even Pandu, who was next to Xia Tian's grandfather, also began to bid on rainbow flowers. No one wants to budge and keeps bidding, until the price of the rainbow flower jumps to $2,900,000. This is a very large number for a flower like this. Yi Chen did not expect the rainbow flower to be appreciated as expensive as this, even though the function of enhancing the vitality of the Pelagia flower only lasted for a few months. After the effect was gone, the vitality would be weak again. Well, it can't be denied if the people here are rich people. $3 million is nothing for these rich people. As long as they get their body's vitality back, they are willing to pay a very high price. Does no one want to bid anymore? Chang Mengyan asked everyone who was here. Everyone just stay quiet. They don't want to waste money on the first item. Seeing that no one else would bid, Chang Mengyan decided the winner. Congratulations to the master in seat 145 for getting the rainbow flower. With a warm smile, Chang Mengyan congratulated the winner in number 145. Chang Mengyan, alright, let's move on to the next item. Chang Mengyan went on to the second item. This is ligong fruit. All of you here must know the function of this fruit, so I won't explain it in too much detail to you. The initial price for ligong fruit is $100,000. Chang Mengyan started the auction for this second item. Yi Chen looked more clearly at this ligong fruit. Yi Chen felt that this was not a ligong fruit that could be used to heal external wounds very quickly. This is definitely a phoenix fire fruit that is not yet fully ripe. Maybe the shape is indeed similar to a ligong fruit, but there is a slight difference that makes the two different, and this is very rarely known by ordinary people. This fruit is very rare in this world. This fruit can increase the strength of the deep fire of people who eat it. This is very useful for Chen, who has the power of deep fire. It seems like the auction party was not thorough at all in evaluating the items to be auctioned. This was a good opportunity for Chen. The Phoenix fire fruit was a very rare fruit. It was very rare for someone to meet with this fruit in his life. 1 million Chen was the first person to start bidding. Everyone was astonished to see someone bid on a ligong fruit this expensive. In the market, the price of a ligong fruit was only around $300,000–$500,000. Who exactly was a fool who bid this expensive? Xiao Tian did not think that Chen would bid ligong fruit at a high price. Actually, what Chen was thinking about, why did he buy fruit at 2x the price on the market? Xiao Tian did not doubt Chen. There must be a reason for this. Everyone immediately looked towards Chen. Everyone did not know whether this person was indeed stupid or had a lot of money in his body. After Chen bargained with a high price, there was no longer anyone who dared to raise the price, who also would want to buy an item with a 2x price on the market. Seeing the person bidding was Chen, Cheng Mengyan felt a little awkward. Is there no one else who wants to bid? Cheng Mengyan asked everyone who was here. Everyone just kept quiet. No one wanted to compete with Chen. Congratulations to young master Chen for getting the ligong fruit. With a very gentle smile, Cheng Mengyan congratulated Chen. Cheng Mengyan unconsciously called Chen's real name. Cheng Mengyan should only need to mention the number of seats that Chen was sitting on. But instead she mentioned Chen's real name in front of everyone. Everyone was astonished when the goddess in their hearts Cheng Mengyan called the winner by his real name. Did the goddess Cheng Mengyan know this person? Chen immediately received a piercing gaze from all the young men who were here. Even Xiaoqing Yu also stared at him with a piercing gaze. Chen, you better explain this to me. How does this fox lady know you? Xiaoqing Yu immediately asked Chen how Cheng Mengyan knew Chen. Damn Cheng Mengyan, why does she have to say my name in a situation like this? In his heart, Chen cursed Cheng Mengyan for making himself a public enemy. Chen, hurry up and say whether you know the woman. Xiaoqing Yu continued to question Chen. Xiaoqing Yu would not stop before Chen gave her a satisfying explanation. Yes, I know that woman. We have met several times before, that's all. There is no other relationship between the two of us. Chen tried to explain to Xiaoqing Yu, who looked dissatisfied with himself. Is it true that you don't have another relationship? Asked Xiaoqing Yu. No, I have absolutely no relationship with that woman. Chen immediately shook his head at Xiaoqing Yu. Jia Yanyan had forbidden Chen to deal with Cheng Mengyan, because this was Chen as far away from Cheng Mengyan as possible. That's good. If you have a relationship with another woman, just watch out. Xiaoqing Yu threatened Chen. Chen had no idea that Xiaoqing Yu would be a very jealous woman. If she knew that Chen had many women, what would Xiaoqing Yu do? Well, let's move on to the third item. The third item is still the same, ligong fruit. The initial price is $100,000. Please start the antidote. $1 million. Chen again offered the Phoenix fire fruit at a high price. Everyone looked back at Chen with questioning eyes as before. This person again bargained at a crazy price. No one wanted to compete with Chen for fighting over the fire Phoenix fruit. Chen was very happy that everything went smoothly without any obstacles. He could get 2 pieces of rare Phoenix fruits at a cheap price. Because Chen got 2 pieces, he would give one to Fu Lanling. Chapter 260 Bone Growth Pills. Cheng Mengyan continued the auction. After the Phoenix fire fruit, there were no more items that could make Chen interested. The items auctioned were only items that were not very useful for Chen. Chen already had a lot in his storage room. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will enter the top event. What we sell this time will be very rare for you to build up in this world. Don't be surprised if the price of this item is very expensive. Cheng Mengyan explained that the item she was going to auction this time was very rarely encountered in this world. Everyone who heard Cheng Mengyan's words began to wonder what items were very rare in this world. They all want to see this very rare item. Now here's the item. Cheng Mengyan opened the cover that covered the mysterious item. After opening the lid, a pill bottle is presented in front of everyone. Cheng Mengyan opened the bottle and showed everyone the contents inside. Immediately the aroma of a very typical pill was smelled by everyone in this place. This is a bone-growing pill. This pill can restore broken or crushed bones. This pill is very rarely found in the mortal world like the Earth. In the mortal world, the ingredients for making this pill are very rare indeed. This is a bone-growing pill. This pill can heal broken bones very badly. The initial price for this pill is $5,000. Cheng Mengyan tells everyone the functions and the initial price for this pill. Everyone immediately got excited after knowing what was in the bottle held by Cheng Mengyan. This is a pill that can cure permanent disabilities. Of course, many people are very interested in bone-growing pills. 6 million, 6,500,000, 7 million, 7,100,000, 7,500,000, 8 million. Everyone starts to bargain at a very high price. Some people here want to buy and resell at twice the price. Pill that can cure permanent disabilities will be very easy to sell on the market. The price of bone-growing pills went up to 10 million. This is really crazy. Chen had no idea that bone-growing pills could be as valuable as this. Chen had tons of bone-growing pills in his storage room. These pills were only tier 3 pills, so it wasn't difficult to make. The bone-growing pill in the hands of Chen Mengyan was still far behind when compared to the bone-growing pill made by Chen. It seemed like the person who made this pill was still an amateur. Xia Tian's grandfather also started bidding for this pill. He competed for the pill in the hands of Chen Mengyan. Xia Tian's grandfather, why are you bidding on a bone-growing pill? Do you really need it? Chen asked Xia Tian's grandfather, who was a few chairs away from where Chen was sitting. Of course, this is for business. I try to buy it cheaply and sell it again. Besides getting a little profit, I can also make my drug shop's name famous again. Apparently the reason Grandpa Xia Tian offered a bone-growing pill was to make his drugstore famous again like past, because Xiao Wuxin was too greedy. The medicine business managed by Xia Tian's grandfather became deserted. He needed a way to make his drugstore go back to its old name. Oh, I see, since Grandpa didn't say that. I have a lot of pills like this, whether Xia Tian's grandfather wants to sell them. The results can be divided into two. Chen has a lot of bone growth pills. Rather than not being used, Chen would sell it to people who needed it more. Chen reached into his sleeve. He took out several bottles of bone-growing pills from the ferry gate. Chen was doing this in order that no one would suspect where the bone-growing pills came from. Xia Tian and Pan Du's jaws opened wide when they found out that Chen had a bone-growing pill. Xia Tian's grandfather and Pan Du immediately went to Chen's side. They took the bottle in Chen's hand. They both opened the bottle cap. They all wanted to see if the bottle in Chen's hand indeed contained a bone-growing pill. When the bottle was opened, the distinctive medicinal aroma was smelled by everyone in this place. The aroma was far more refreshing than the bone-growing pill in the hands of Chen Mengyan. Immediately the aroma of the pill in Chen Mengyan's hand was suppressed by the bone-growing pill made by Chen. Some people who are experts in the field of medicine immediately find out the origin of the aroma of this refreshing drug. This is clearly a pill that is very perfect and pure. Who really is the person who was able to make this pure pill? Some cultivators in this place also immediately find out the source of this very pure aroma of medicine. They did not expect that in this place there was someone who could make pills at this level. It seems like this place had an alchemy master. Seeing everyone's behavior, Chen immediately told Xia Tian's grandfather to close the bone-growing pill bottle. It would be very troublesome if it was known by the people who were here. Suddenly the refreshing aroma of medicine disappeared. This made some people who were looking for provenance very disappointed. Chen Mengyan, who was on the stage at the moment, was a little awkward. Just now someone had deliberately put out a bone-growing pill with extraordinary purity. The pills in her hand were nothing compared to the pills released by the mysterious person just now, because this is Chen Mengyan. A little awkward. This is the same as telling that the pill in the hands of Chen Mengyan is nothing compared to the pills of the mysterious person just now. After the incident just now, no one else wanted to bid on the pill in the hands of Chen Mengyan. This made the pill owner auctioning so furious. Why did the mysterious alchemy master have to show his pill at an auction like this? Too bad the pill owner can't do anything. He can only grit his teeth. Xia Tian was very happy. The pill Chen had was genuine. It was even purer than the one in Chen Mengyan's hands. If it was sold, it would be very expensive, because no one wanted to bid anymore. Chen Mengyan had to announce the winner of this bone-growing pill. Congratulations to the people in room 3. You have got this bone-growing pill. Chen Mengyan congratulated the winner in the room VIP. Because Ruan VIP cannot be seen by anyone outside, everyone doesn't know who won the bone-growing pill. Okay, now we will go to the last item. This item is a very rare item in this world. The price of this item can reach tens of millions of dollars. Here it is. Chen Mengyan opened the cover that covered the precious item. The last item is fresh grass. All the lay people here don't understand what grass is? Why does Chen Mengyan say that the price of this grass can reach tens of millions of dollars? What is so special about this grass? Everyone who was here was waiting for an explanation from Chen Mengyan. Chapter 261. Chen made a mess at the auction. This is divine grass. The effect of this grass is very great. This can increase the strength and age of anyone who eats it. The initial price of this divine grass is $25 million. Chen Mengyan told everyone what exactly this grass was. She also opened the price very high for this divine grass. Everyone here was very excited after hearing what Chen Mengyan had just explained. Divine grass is a legendary grass that is very difficult to find in this world. Even this grass is reported to have gone extinct several centuries ago. An explanation of divine grass can only be found in ancient medical books, so there are only a few people who know about the shape and characteristics of divine grass. Divine grass, why is the aura different from what I have seen before? Yi Chen felt so strange. The divine grass Yi Chen had never seen had an aura like this. The divine grass beside Cheng Mangyan only had very little and impure aura. This was far from what Gu Xian had shown himself. The divine grass that Gu Xian had seen had a strong and very pure aura. In the past, when I was practicing with Gu Xian, Yi Chen had seen Gu Xian take some divine grass to eat. Gu Xian had indeed said that this grass could increase a person's life. For the first time eating it would increase many lives, but after eating it a few times, the age will increase a little. Yi Chen began to think whether this grass was too young or had a defect that made its aura become very small and impure. Master, it is not divine grass, it is poisonous grass. It may have the same shape and characteristics as divine grass. What makes the difference between the two is the aura released by both of them. Chu Yuechan told Yi Chen that the grass was being at auction is poisonous grass, toxic grass. I naturally feel strange about that grass. It turns out poisonous. After getting a little enlightenment from Chu Yuechan, now Yi Chen remembers a little that this grass is not divine grass, but poisonous grass. At first glance, this poisonous grass is indeed very similar to divine grass, which makes the difference only in the aura that is released. If ordinary people examine it, surely they will assume that this is divine grass. 30 million, 32 million, 34 million, 37 million, 40 million, 44 million, 50 million, 55 million. The price of poison grass touched $55 million. This is a very, very high price. The price of toxic grass continues to rise. Everyone wants to get it, especially the cultivators who attended this auction. They don't care about the price. What they want is that the divine grass belongs to them. These people don't know that what they are fighting for is poisonous grass. Hey, what do you think? Grass like this can reach a price of $100 million. Isn't this too crazy? Xiao Qingyu asked Yi Chen. Xiao Qingyu had no idea that a small grass like this could reach the price of hundreds of millions of dollars. It was quite crazy how these people spent that much money to buy a grass. I think the people who bid on the grass are stupid. They don't know what they are fighting for. Yi Chen said that the people who bid on the grass were very stupid. How can they bid on poisonous grass at exorbitant prices? If you really want to commit suicide, there is no need to spend this much money. Some people heard Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen said that the person who offered this grass was stupid. Everyone who just bargained didn't like the words of Yi Chen, who said they were stupid. Hey you, aren't you a fool who bid Li Gong for twice the price? You call us stupid, even though you yourself are stupid. A middle-aged man who was quite wealthy stood up and reproached Yi Chen. Yi Chen was not at all angry with the words of this middle-aged man. Indeed, why, I have a lot of money, so it doesn't matter if I want to spend it in any way. Very easily Yi Chen made a middle-aged man ashamed. The money Yi Chen used was his own, so it didn't matter if Yi Chen wanted to use it for what he wanted. As long as the item he bought was genuine, Yi Chen didn't question the price. Everyone here was a fool. They did not know that the fruit Yi Chen had just obtained was far more valuable than the real divine grass, and now these people offered fake divine grass at a very high price. Wasn't this a joke for Yi Chen? You're quite arrogant too. You think you are the richest person in this place? You are mistaken. There are many rich people here who are far richer than you are, and we rich people are fighting over a very valuable divine grass. You or even don't bargain for calling us stupid. Isn't that an insult to all of us here? Middle-aged man angry at Yi Chen who called him stupid for bidding on divine grass. The reality is indeed like that. You bid on such items at exorbitant prices. Even if you give this grass to animals, animals won't want to eat it. Who also wants to eat poisonous grass? You stinky kid. How dare you insult us, stupid? How dare you look for trouble with us? Do you want a beating? Get him out of here. He doesn't deserve to be here with us. Hearing Yi Chen's words just now, everyone who was here was angry at Yi Chen. They made inappropriate words at Yi Chen. Even some people wanted Yi Chen to be kicked out of this place. Yi Chen did not respond to the words of people like this at all. As long as what he believed was true, he did not care about outsiders. Xiao Qingyu, who was beside Yi Chen, had no idea that something like this would happen. In an instant Yi Chen became an enemy of everyone here. The auction program became very chaotic because of Yi Chen's words. The auction party tried to win over angry people. Everyone did not want to calm down. They wanted Yi Chen to leave this place. Young man, you have messed up the auction this time. I have no choice but to tell you to get out. An old man came to Yi Chen. From his posture, this old man still looked very upright. This old man was a cultivator. The old man had an earth realm cultivation level. Yes, it's good to kick him out. Don't let him be here. Everyone supported what the old man was doing. They really wanted to see Yi Chen leave this place. Exit? Why do I have to go out? Here I am looking at these fools fighting over fake divine grass. I want to see which fools get this fake divine grass. Yi Chen doesn't want to go. He wants to see who will get this fake divine grass. Chapter 262 Bet with Chung Husen. Young man, all the items we auctioned here are authentic. How can you say that this divine grass is fake? Do you have proof? The old man asked Yi Chen if he had proof that the divine grass which was being auctioned was a fake. For what proof? Maybe in your life, even though you have never seen the real divine grass, so it's useless to explain it to you, you won't understand. Yi Chen told the old man who had never seen the original divine image, so it was useless to explain it to this old man. How impudent are you? Do you not know who I am? The old man suddenly raised his voice. The tone of this old man's voice was filled with a deep aura, so everyone trembled when he heard the tone of his voice. I don't know, so what? Yi Chen doesn't know who this old man is. Anyway, Yi Chen has never met this man. You deserve to be very arrogant. My name is Chen Husen, now you know who I am. The old man introduced himself to Yi Chen. How everyone was surprised after hearing the name of this old man. Everyone who is here certainly knows the name Chen Husen. He is a legend in the art of alchemy/medicine in this country. Even said Chen Husen has lived for hundreds of years. There are so many people who really respect Chen Husen, no one dares to offend this legend. The people who were here felt sorry for Yi Chen. Yi Chen had offended Chen Husen. He certainly wouldn't end up with a good thing. Chen Husen, I've never heard that name. Are you famous? Yi Chen did not know the name Chen Husen. In his memory, there was no great person named Chen Husen. Everyone in the auction hall gawked. This young man did not know Chen Husen. Whether he was joking or stupid, everyone here wanted to knock on Yi Chen's head because they didn't know about legends like Chen Husen. Chen Husen, I didn't think there were still people who didn't know me. Let me tell you who I am. I am the owner of this place and the head of the Traditional Medicine Association in this country. Do you now understand who I am? Chen Husen explained to Yi Chen who he was. Oh, so you are the owner of this place. Very good. I want to tell you that the divine grass that you are auctioning is fake. You better stop it. Otherwise bad things will happen. So this old man is the owner of this place. You always say fake and fake. Have you ever seen real divine grass before? Chen Husen asked Yi Chen, had he ever seen divine grass before? Of course, I've seen my master eat divine grass many times. Of course, Yi Chen often saw the real divine grass. Every few months Gu Xian always ate divine grass. Yi Chen himself did not know why Gu Xian ate divine grass so often. Gu Xian himself never told Yi Chen why he consumed divine grass. Haha, are you joking with us? Do you think the divine grass is a vegetable that can be consumed easily? Again the middle-aged man scoffed at Yi Chen. Everyone also immediately laughed at Yi Chen. Maybe this person master ate a grass that was often eaten by animals. On top of podium, Chang Mengyan a little worried about Yi Chen's condition. Yi Chen dared to be rude to her grandfather. This was very bad. If until her grandfather was angry, Yi Chen would not end well. Wait, why do you have to worry about him? He is not my nobody. Cheng Mengyan did not understand why she was so worried about Yi Chen. Yi Chen was nobody to her, so for what reason did Cheng Mengyan worry about Yi Chen? But in her heart Cheng Mengyan was still worried about Yi Chen. It turns out that Chen Husen is the grandfather of Cheng Mengyan. Cheng Mengyan deserves to be an auctioneer in this place. It turns out this place is owned by her family. Then why don't you prove that the divine grass that we are auctioning is fake? Cheng Husen wanted Yi Chen to prove that the divine grass that was being auctioned was fake. You are a person who has special abilities, right? You should be able to find out from the aura released by that fake divine grass. The original divine grass has an aura that is far purer and stronger. If indeed it was original, this whole room would have been enveloped in aura. Divine grass. Yi Chen told Cheng Husen the characteristics of genuine divine grass. Cheng Husen began to think about what Yi Chen said. Is that all? It's still not enough to prove that this divine grass is fake. Cheng Husen still didn't believe in Yi Chen's words. He had never seen a divine grass like Yi Chen, but he had studied divine grass in ancient medical books, so Cheng Husen was very sure that this divine grass was authentic. If you want real proof, you can eat it. This is poisonous grass. After you eat it, the effect of poison will be seen. Yi Chen told Cheng Husen that if he wanted proof, he could eat the fake divine grass. You have no hard evidence. All of your speech is difficult to be accounted for. Cheng Husen could not believe in Yi Chen's words. He was sure of himself that the divine grass being auctioned was authentic. How about this? Let's bet who is right and who is wrong. Do you dare to prove who is right? Yi Chen wants to bet with Cheng Husen. Interesting, then what do you offer for betting? Cheng Husen is a bit interested in betting with this young man. If I lose, I will apologize to everyone here and give you this. Yi Chen pulled out the pill bottle and handed it to Cheng Husen. What is this? Cheng Husen does not understand what pill bottles are being given by Yi Chen. You can open it. I'm sure you will know what it is. Yi Chen told Cheng Husen to open the pill bottle cover he gave for betting. Cheng Husen then opened the pill bottle given by Yi Chen. When he opened the pill bottle and inhaled what was in it, Cheng Husen was very surprised. The pill in this bottle was very pure and had very strong qi energy. It was clear if this is the refined qi pill, With this pill, Chen Huzhen can overcome the breakthrough bottlenecks in his cultivation. Chen Huzhen saw the young man in front of him. This young man was clearly not a normal person. What this young man had brought was very valuable to the cultivators. Chen Huzhen immediately closed the pill bottle again. Ahem, interesting, then what do you want from me? Chen Huzhen asked what bet Yi Chen wanted from him. It's simple, if I get it right, I want you to make all those who reproach me just now kneel and apologize sincerely. Are you able? Yi Chen said what he wanted. Chapter 263. It's time to slap the faces of arrogant people. How dare you? We will skin you, you'll see. I'll definitely break the legs of this arrogant person. Move aside, let me beat him. One by one people began to criticize Yi Chen. Shut up. With a thunderous voice, Chen Huzhen told everyone to be quiet. Everyone immediately obedient and silent. Chen Huzhen's voice made everyone who was here scared. Okay, I agree, we agree with the bet regardless of the opinions of others. Chen Huzhen agreed to bet with Yi Chen. What Yi Chen risked was very valuable for Chen Huzhen. There was no way he would miss this golden opportunity. After all, Chen Huzhen was very sure that the divine grass that was auctioned was genuine, so it was clear that he would win this bet. The auction resumed, everyone began to bid on fake divine grass. Yi Chen was waiting for the winner to get fake divine grass. He wanted to see the person who ate fake divine grass, poisoning. Xiaoqing Yu, who was by Yi Chen's side, was very worried that Yi Chen would lose the bet. Looking at the old man's expression, what was at stake in the pill bottle must be very valuable. Yi Chen was not too worried about losing. He was very sure that he would definitely win the bet with Chen Huzhen. Finally, the fake divine grass was sold for $110 million. The person who won the divine grass was in the VIP room 6. Congratulations to the winners in the VIP room 6. You have already received divine grass. Cheng Mengyan announced this great victory to everyone. Finally, the long-awaited time has come. It's time to prove whether this divine grass is real or fake. The person occupying the VIP room came out and went down to the podium where Cheng Mengyan stood. Everyone looks at the person who wins the divine grass. The person who wins the divine grass becomes a middle-aged man whose age is around 40-45 years. Even though this middle-aged man's appearance was like this middle-aged man was still a cultivator who was in the early stages of spirit profound realm. This man looked at Cheng Mengyan with a lustful look. This person was attracted by the beautiful Cheng Mengyan. What made this middle-aged man interested was that the two peaks of Cheng Mengyan mountain were quite large. At a fairly young age, Cheng Mengyan had a sizable F-cup size. Cheng Mengyan, who felt the sordid gaze of this man, felt disgusted, but for formality she had to keep smiling at middle-aged men. Congratulations on winning the main item. This is now officially yours. Cheng Mengyan handed fake divine grass to middle-aged man. Middle-aged man received divine grass from the hands of Cheng Mengyan. Hee. Beautiful girl, would you accompany me to drink tonight? With a look of lust filled the middle-aged man invited Cheng Mengyan to go drinking together with him. Cough, cough, cough. Behind the middle-aged man, there was Chen Huzhen who interrupted. Chen Huzhen glared at middle-aged man. Middle-aged man immediately scared. He no longer dared to tease Cheng Mengyan. Cheng Mengyan was very happy when she saw her grandfather help herself get rid of this disgusting man. You have promised to cooperate with me. Now you can eat this divine grass. Between the two there had been a discussion. The winner of the divine grass finally wanted to try the efficacy of this grass in public. Well, even though this was not done for free, Chen Huzhen had to pay a discount of 15%, so the winner would pay less than the original amount he had to pay. Chen Huzhen was willing to give this person a discount. The item he would get from the bet with Yi Chen, far more expensive than the discount he had given to the winner of the divine grass. Alright, I'll start eating it. Middle-aged man preparing to eat the divine grass in his hands. Everyone present here is waiting whether this divine grass is real or fake. If this is really fake, then they must kneel and apologize to Yi Chen. Middle-aged man put poison grass into his mouth. He began to chew the poisonous grass in his mouth. Middle-aged men believe that this grass is truly divine grass, so there is not the slightest doubt when putting this grass in his mouth. Glup. Finally, toxic grass swallowed by middle-aged men. Everyone who is here is waiting for the effects of the divine grass to work. Cheng Mengyan is now confused about whose side to take. On one side of her own grandfather. On the other side was Yi Chen. She just hoped that nothing bad happened. How do you feel? Chen Huzhen asked the state of middle-aged men. If something unpleasant happened after consuming fake divine grass, I feel very fresh. It feels quite comfortable. Middle-aged man tells his feelings after eating fake divine grass. Chen Huzhen smiled. It looks like he won this bet, young man. It looks like you were mistaken. I am the one who cupped this bet. According to the bet we agreed upon, you must apologize to everyone and give this pill bottle to me. Chen Huzhen declare his victory in betting. Ha! The smelly kid quickly apologizes to us all. Everyone in this place laughed at Yi Chen. The thing that Xia Qingyu was afraid of happened. Yi Chen lost the bet. Now what Yi Chen would do, whether Yi Chen would apologize to everyone or not. In this hall, only Xia Qingyu, Yininger, Xia Tian, and Pandu were not laughing. They were all by Yi Chen's side, so there was no way they would laugh at Yi Chen. Cheng Mengyan looked at Yi Chen. After being laughed at by everyone in this hall, Yi Chen still looked very relaxed, like nothing was happening around him. Yi Chen didn't care too much about the clown in this hall. Soon the poison effect would work. He wanted to see how Chung Husen would handle it. Cough. Suddenly the middle-aged man who had previously eaten the divine grass coughed up blood. The middle-aged man fell to the floor with a painful expression. He gripped his left chest very strongly. Everyone who had previously laughed at Yi Chen immediately stopped laughing. They saw a middle-aged man who had previously eaten divine grass lying on the floor with an expression of pain. Seeing this oddity, Chung Husen immediately checked the state of middle-aged men. Chung Husen checked this person's pulse. After checking him, Hewing found something unexpected. The entire body of a middle-aged man is currently filled with a very terrible poison. This poison is so terrible that even a cultivator who is at the peak stage of the earth realm can die if this poison enters their bodies. Chung Husen took a silver needle on his body. He tried to save this person. The winner and the loser have been determined. Now start prostrating and apologizing to me. This was the right time for Yi Chen to slap the faces of arrogant people who had previously laughed at him. Yi Chen would not let go of these people so easily. Chapter 264. Chung Mengyan begged Yi Chen. Yi Chen would make everyone who previously insulted him kneel and apologize to him. The faces of the people who previously insulted Yi Chen turned green. These people looked like they had just eaten a piece of dirt. Chung Husen is currently focusing on eliminating the poison that is in a middle-aged person's body. With his current abilities and strength, Chung Husen still can't get rid of the terrible poison that is in this person's body. Cheng Mengyan is currently worried about her grandfather's condition. She really hopes that her grandfather can cure this person. If this person die, Cheng family reputation will be tarnished. Cheng Mengyan did not expect that what Yi Chen said was true. This grass was not divine grass but poisonous. It is impossible for me to not be able to get rid of all the poisons in this person's body. Chung Husen surrendered. He was unable to get rid of the poisons in this person's body. The poison inside this guy's body was terrible. Chung Husen was unable to remove it. Cough. Chung Husen suddenly coughed up blood. This made Cheng Mengyan afraid. Grandpa, are you okay? Cheng Mengyan intends to help her grandfather. Mengyan, don't come near. I have been contaminated with poison from this person. Chung Husen told Cheng Mengyan to go away from him. During the process of expelling the poison from the body of a middle-aged man, Chung Husen unconsciously came into contact with such a terrifying poison. It made himself contaminated by poison as well. Chung Husen was too careless. Now who will save him? Cheng Mengyan didn't know what to do in a situation like this. His grandfather, who was supposed to be handling this person, was contaminated by poison. This made the situation even more chaotic. Well, Yi Chen, that person can definitely help deal with this. Cheng Mengyan finally remembered someone who might be able to help her. Cheng Mengyan went down the podium. She rushed over to the direction where Yi Chen was sitting. Cheng Mengyan came in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen, please save my grandfather. I'm sure you can do it, right? You are the only person who knows about the details of that poisonous grass. Cheng Mengyan very sincerely tried to ask Yi Chen for help. Why do I have to save them both? Before I told everyone that it was poisonous grass, but he still ate the grass. Just let him die because of his stupidity. Yi Chen refused Cheng Mengyan's request. Yi Chen had no interest to save Cheng Husen and the person who had just eaten the poisonous grass. Yi Chen, I beg you, hurry and save my grandfather and that person. Cheng Mengyan kept begging Yi Chen. If her grandfather died, the Cheng family would greatly decline. Cheng Mengyan didn't want this to happen. Her grandfather's struggle to get to this point was very hard. It took Cheng Husen decades to get Cheng family to this level. Cheng Mengyan didn't want the efforts her grandfather had put in for decades to be destroyed because of something like this. No, I'm lazy. You just look for someone else who can help you. Yi Chen still refused a request from Cheng Mengyan, seeing Yi Chen refusing her request. Cheng Mengyan looked almost in tears. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would continue to refuse her requests. Seeing their goddess Cheng Mengyan almost crying, several young people glared at Yi Chen. They couldn't believe this person was bothering a goddess as beautiful as Cheng Mengyan. Xia Qingyu, who was by Yi Chen's side, felt a little sorry for Cheng Mengyan, but previously when everyone insulted Yi Chen, no one wanted to believe or help Yi Chen. Now that everything has been proven, what Yi Chen said has become the truth. The grass is not divine grass, but dangerous poisonous grass. Cheng Mengyan stopped being sad. She strengthened her resolve and looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, if you want to save my grandfather and that person, then I will do whatever you want. Cheng Mengyan told Yi Chen if he wanted to save her grandfather, then she would do whatever Yi Chen wanted, even though if Yi Chen wanted herself, Interesting. Then what can you give me? Yi Chen is a little interested in what Chang Mengyan has to offer. Whatever you want. With a blushing face, Chang Mengyan said she would do whatever Yi Chen wanted. Chang Mengyan would do whatever Yi Chen wanted, as long as Yi Chen wanted to save her grandfather and that person. Everyone here was stunned by Chang Mengyan's words. They didn't expect Chang Mengyan to do whatever Yi Chen wanted. Well, that's a pretty good offer, I agree. Yi Chen agreed with Chang Mengyan's offer. Being able to make this beautiful woman do whatever you want is a great thing. Yi Chen can make Chang Mengyan become Xia Yanyan's servant. Xia Yanyan will definitely be happy about this. Xiao Qingyu glared at Yi Chen. She couldn't believe Yi Chen would immediately want to after getting a lucrative offer from a beautiful woman like Chang Mengyan. Xiao Qingyu was not too angry. After all, from the beginning the person who had received the wrongful treatment was Yi Chen. Currently Yi Chen has the right to do whatever he wants. Chang Mengyan is happy that Yi Chen wants to help herself. Well, even though Chang Mengyan has to pay Yi Chen by herself, but this doesn't matter, as long as her grandfather can be saved. Then she will do whatever Yi Chen wants. Come on, let's save my grandfather. Chang Mengyan pulled Yi Chen's hand toward the podium. Currently Chang Husen is trying to stop the spread of the poison in his body. On the other hand, people who eat poisonous grass are already in a very bad condition. If it is not treated immediately, they will surely die. Yi Chen, please treat them both quickly. Chang Mengyan asked Yi Chen to immediately treat his grandfather and middle-aged man, even without having to be ordered by Chang Mengyan. Yi Chen already knew what he had to do at this time. Yi Chen placed his hand on the chest of the middle-aged man who was currently in a coma. Yi Chen put his flames into the middle-aged man's body. Yi Chen's flames gradually began to burn the poison that was in this person's body. In an instant, the poison was cleared by Yi Chen's fire. After finishing cleaning the poison, Yi Chen drew his flames from the middle-aged man's body. Now it was the turn to clean the poison that was in Chang Husen's body. You have to be relaxed and don't put up a fight, otherwise bad things will happen. Before Yi Chen did the purification, he wanted Chang Husen not to fight back when his flames entered his body. If Chang Husen fought back, something unwanted might happen to him. Chang Husen nodded at Yi Chen. He started to relax his body. Good. Yi Chen touched Chang Husen's back. He put his fire into Chang Husen's body. Chang Husen screamed in pain when Yi Chen's flames entered his body. Chang Husen tries to endure this pain. He has to be strong. Chang Mengyan was a little worried when she heard her grandfather scream. Chapter 265. Kneel and apologize. Why did when Yi Chen treated her grandfather screamed in pain, even though before when Yi Chen was treating a middle-aged man, the middle-aged man didn't look at all in pain? It was because Chang Husen's condition was still conscious. While the middle-aged man was unconscious, Chang Husen could still feel the heat from Yi Chen's fire, while the middle-aged man who was tenuous couldn't feel the heat from Yi Chen's fire. That was why Chang Husen screamed in pain. This was caused by the heat from Yi Chen's fire. The poison in Chang Husen's body began to be burned by Yi Chen's flames. Little by little Chang Husen's condition began to improve. Seeing that her grandfather's condition was getting better, Chang Mengyan was so happy. She didn't expect Yi Chen to have this kind of medical skill. In front of other people, what Yi Chen was doing was just placing his palm on Chang Husen's body. They didn't know what Yi Chen was doing. After all the poison inside Chang Husen's body was removed, Yi Chen pulled his palm back. Thank you very much for the help you have given me. Chang Husen thanked Yi Chen. Chang Husen's tone of voice began to change. Chang Husen now respected Yi Chen very much. He had no idea that Yi Chen's strength was so great and profound. In the world of power, cultivators is everything. As long as you have power, then everyone will respect you. No problem. Now you must fulfill your bet promise with me. Yi Chen wanted Chang Husen to fulfill the bet promise that had been agreed upon before. Okay, I've lost. I will fulfill what I said earlier. Chang Husen gave the bottle of refined chi pill back to Yi Chen. Chang Husen walked to the middle of the podium. All of you who previously insulted the honorable master, please come here. In an intimidating voice, Chang Husen told all those who previously insulted Yi Chen to go up on the podium. He wanted them to kneel and apologize to Yi Chen. At first everyone was hesitant, but after seeing anger from Chang Husen, they were a little afraid. If until they mentioned Chang Husen, later on they would have difficulty finding treatment in this country. One by one, the people who had previously insulted Yi Chen came forward. They all started kneeling in front of Yi Chen. Please forgive us for insulting you. We knew we were wrong, so we apologize. Everyone simultaneously apologized to Yi Chen. Yi Chen crossed his arms. He was satisfied to see the people who previously insulted him kneel and apologize like this. Hey you there, before you were the one who insulted me the hardest, I want you to call me a good grandfather. Yi Chen pointed to the person who previously had the loudest voice when insulting him. Yi Chen wanted to embarrass this person in public. The person Yi Chen pointed at, his face immediately turned dark. if he called Yi Chen a good grandfather, he would no longer have the face to appear in public. A middle-aged man called a young man as a grandfather. It was a big insult to him. If you don't want to say it, then everyone won't be allowed to stand up. Yi Chen smiled evilly at this person. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and say that, otherwise we'll just kneel here all day. Right, hurry up and say it. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't be dragged into this trouble. Yi Chen made this person the enemy of the public, due to the pressure from the people around him. The middle-aged man was forced to say, "Good grandfather, please forgive me. Your tone is not sincere at all. If you don't sincerely apologize, I won't let you all go." Yi Chen was not satisfied with this kind of insincere tone of voice. "Good grandfather, please forgive me." Gritting his teeth, this man called Yi Chen a good grandfather. This time the tone of this person's voice was quite better than before, but this was still not sincere enough for Yi Chen. "Do it again, you're not sincere." Yi Chen told this person back to call him a good grandfather. "Good grandfather, please forgive me." The man who insulted Yi Chen with the loudest voice could no longer bear this humiliation. He vomited blood and fainted on the spot. Seeing this, Yi Chen was quite sorry. He decided to let these people go. Everyone got up from the floor. There was not a single person willing to help the fainted middle-aged man. They all immediately rushed to leave the auction hall. They were all afraid that Yi Chen would make another calculation with them. Everyone had seen how Yi Chen tormented the middle-aged man earlier. It was really very embarrassing. If they were in the position of middle-aged men, they would definitely vomit blood and faint on the spot. Ha, look at how those people act. They all turn into chickens that are ready to be slaughtered. Xia Tian laughed freely. "I do not think the ability of this young man is extraordinary. Your granddaughter is very fortunate to be blessed by a man like this." Pan Du also praised Yi Chen's ability. Pan Du did not expect that if Yi Chen's knowledge of medicine was far above Cheng Husen, Yi Chen could even find out that the divine grass that was auctioned was fake. Yi Chen's knowledge of medicinal herbs was profound. Pan Du felt that he was nothing when compared to Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu was very proud of Yi Chen, who is a woman who doesn't like it when her favorite man is praised by others. "Young master, I also apologize for being rude to you. I hope you don't take it to heart." Cheng Husen knelt down and apologized to Yi Chen. Cheng Husen apologized sincerely to Yi Chen. "It doesn't matter." Yi Chen waved his hand and asked Cheng Husen to stand up. Seeing Yi Chen allowing him to stand, Cheng Husen stood up. "Young master, if you don't mind, how if you come to our house, we will welcome you well." Cheng Husen invited Yi Chen to go to his house as an honored guest. "That's not necessary, I still have a lot of work to do." Yi Chen didn't have time for something like this. He wanted to go immediately to retrieve the fire phoenix fruit he had won. "Okay, I understand." Cheng Husen was a little disappointed because Yi Chen rejected him. "Remember with your previous promise, someday I will collect it." Before leaving, Yi Chen left the last words for Chang Mengyan. Hearing Yi Chen's words just now, Chang Mengyan's face turned red. Yi Chen left the auction hall together with Xia Qingyu, Yin Inger, Xia Tian, and Pan Du. Cheng Husen saw Yi Chen's departure. Great young man, at that age his abilities are very deep. I wonder who the master is behind someone this strong. Cheng Husen wondered who the master was behind people. "This, Mengyan, looks like you know this person. Have you ever met him?" Cheng Husen asked Cheng Mengyan, who was by his side. Previously, his granddaughter seemed to know this person. "Grandfather, that person is Yi Chen. He is a student who is in the same school as me." Cheng Mengyan told her grandfather who Yi Chen was. "So this person is in the same school as you?" Cheng Husen was more surprised to learn that Yi Chen was still a high school student. Chapter 266. Xiaoningzi is kidnapped. Mengyan, you better try to get close to this person. I'm sure you can get good things from this person. Today is my fault for offending this person. I hope you don't do the same thing as your grandfather. Cheng Husen advised Cheng Mengyan to try closer to Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Cheng Husen's words were too late. Cheng Mengyan was very difficult to approach Yi Chen, because Cheng Mengyan was hated by Jia Yanyan. Jia Yanyan is Yi Chen's woman. Of course, Cheng Mengyan believes that Jia Yanyan forbids Yi Chen to be close to her. This she could see from Yi Chen's attitude, who always tried to stay away from her. Yi Chen looked like he didn't want to get involved with her. "Okay, grandfather, I understand." Cheng Mengyan nodded at her grandfather. Cheng Mengyan might have to find some time to mend her relationship with Jia Yanyan. Cheng Mengyan felt that this would not be as easy as she had imagined. "Good, I'll go make a calculation with the person who has the fake divine grass. You take care of the rest that is here." Cheng Husen should go find the owner of the fake divine grass. He has to solve the problem that the owner of fake divine grass has done. Cheng Mengyan nodded to her grandfather. She would take care of the remaining problems that were here. After leaving the auction hall, Yi Chen immediately went to fetch the phoenix fire fruit. Yi Chen finished all the administrative costs. After all the administrative costs were finished, the 2 fire phoenix fruits officially became his. Yi Chen embraced these 2 precious fruits. He did not expect to get a rare fruit like this. Inger was starting to get sleepy again. She turned into a ray of light and went back into Yi Chen's body to sleep. Yi Chen is completely helpless. This sword spirit girl loves to sleep so much, she will only wake up when starving. Yi Chen put the fire phoenix fruit into his storage room. He would consume it later when he got to the villa. Yi Chen left the auction house. He went to the side of Xiaoqingyu, who was waiting for him, and outside, Xiaoqingyu was currently sitting on a chair while waiting for Yi Chen's return. Xiaotian and Pandu had already left. They were touring the festival in search of cheap medicinal plants for resale. "Are you done?" asked Xiaoqingyu. "It's finished. Everything I want has been fulfilled." Everything Yi Chen wanted has been fulfilled. Now there is nothing Yi Chen can do in this place. Good, then let's go home now. I'm tired. I want to rest at home immediately. Tomorrow we still have to go to the capital to discuss business. Xiaoqingyu invited Yi Chen to go home. Xiaoqingyu was not used to being in crowded places like this. She preferred to stay alone and free from crowded places. Yi Chen, then what about Grandpa Xia? Are we going to leave them? Yi Chen, then what about Grandpa Xia? Are we going to leave them? Grandfather said tonight he will stay in this city, so we can leave him together with Mr. Pandu. Xiaoqingyu was no longer worried about her grandfather's illness. After being treated by Yi Chen, her grandfather's health has recovered as before. Yi Chen, okay, then let's go back to our city. Wait, where the little girl who was with you earlier? Xiaoqingyu just realized that the little girl who was with Yi Chen had disappeared. You don't need to worry, that girl has returned with her master. Let's just go home. Yi Chen told her that Inger had returned with her master. I see, then let's just go. The 2 of them went to Xiaoqingyu's car. Yi Chen drove the car back to the city where he lived. On the way, Xiaoqingyu rarely spoke. She only exchanged a few words with Yi Chen. 1 hour later, Yi Chen arrived at the Xia family's residence. You just take this car. Tomorrow you pick me up before 8 a.m. Tomorrow, Xiaoqingyu told Yi Chen to pick it up before 8 a.m. The plane will take off at 8:30 a.m., so the 2 of them have to reach the airport before 8:30 a.m. Okay, I understand. Yi Chen nodded at Xiaoqingyu. Good. Xiaoqingyu got out of the car. She immediately walked towards the house. After seeing Xiaoqingyu disappear, Yi Chen finally drove his car away, leaving the Xia family residence. Now that Yi Chen was going back to his villa, he had to train his alchemia skill. He had to quickly raise his alchemy level to the 6th level. That way Yi Chen could cultivate the golden lotus flower. On the way home, Yi Chen was stuck in a traffic jam. Today the streets are very busy. Lots of people have just returned from tourist spots. They are enjoying this national holiday. When Yi Chen was trapped in a traffic jam, on the side of the road where people walked, Yi Chen saw a figure he knew. This was Su Yuyu's little Loli. Su Yuyu was currently panicked and was looking for someone. Seeing this, Yi Chen pulled out of the car and headed towards Su Yuyu. Hey little Loli, what are you doing here? Yi Chen asked Su Yuyu. Su Yuyu, who was busy looking for someone, suddenly heard a voice that was quite familiar. She immediately turned around and saw who this was. It turned out that the person who was asking her was Yi Chen. It so happened that Yi Chen was here. She had to ask Yi Chen for help. Yi Chen, fortunately I met you. Please help me. Su Yuyu hurried to Yi Chen's side and asked Yi Chen for help. What kind of help? Yi Chen asked. Yi Chen wanted to know what Su Yuyu wanted, that Xiaoningzi was kidnapped by someone. Su Yuyu told Yi Chen that Xiaoningzi was kidnapped by someone. How did that happen? Hurry and explain to me. Yi Chen wanted Su Yuyu to explain what happened before. How could Xiaoningzi be kidnapped? Su Yuyu explained what had happened to Yi Chen before she and Xiaoningzi had gone to the recreation park. When they were going home, suddenly someone brought Xiaoningzi from behind. Wait, haven't you been trained in fighting by Yan Yan? Why don't you fight the person who kidnapped Xiaoningzi? Yi Chen questioned Su Yuyu. Su Yuyu should have had a little more martial arts skills than Zhao Yanyan, but why didn't she use such martial arts taught by Zhao Yanyan to help Xiaoningzi? I didn't have time to hit him. That person ran so fast. In a few seconds that person disappeared from in front of me. Su Yuyu really couldn't believe that someone could run so fast. She couldn't even catch up with the person who kidnapped Xia Ningzi. From what Su Yuyu said, the person who kidnapped Xiaoningzi was definitely not an ordinary person. Actually, what the kidnapper wanted was Xiaoningzi. Chapter 267. Xiaoqingyu's worries. Yi Chen using his spirit sense to search for Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Yi Chen's spirit sense began to search for Xiaoningzi's whereabouts within a 5 kilometers radius from here. Yi Chen tried to find Xiaoningzi within a 5 kilometers radius. Unfortunately, Yi Chen didn't find Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Yi Chen expanded the radius of his spirit sense to 10 kilometers. Even within a 10 kilometers radius, Yi Chen still could not find Xia Ningzi's whereabouts. It's strange, where did Xiaoningzi disappear? Yi Chen muttered. Within a radius of 10 kilometers from here, his spirit sense couldn't find Xiaoningzi at all, because he still hadn't found Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Yi Chen again expanded his spirit sense. This time Yi Chen's spirit sense covered an area of 50 kilometers from here. This time Yi Chen's spirit sense discovered Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Xiaoningzi was currently moving at an incredible speed towards the east. This speed is definitely not a vehicle, this speed is done by humans. Yi Chen's guess seemed correct. The person who kidnapped Xiaoningzi was not an ordinary person. This kidnapper clearly had special powers, otherwise he wouldn't be able to move this fast. No wonder Su Yuyu was unable to catch Xiaoningzi's kidnapper. Xiaoningzi's kidnapper turned out to have strength like Yi Chen. Xiaoningzi is Xiaoqingyu's sister. If Xiaoningzi is in trouble, Xiaoqingyu will be sad. Yi Chen must not let anything bad happen to Xiaoningzi. He must save Xiaoningzi. You just go home, let me take care of it. Yi Chen told Su Yuyu to come home. He would save Xiaoningzi himself. Yi Chen ran towards the east. He was going to chase the kidnapper who kidnapped Xiaoningzi. Yi Chen, wait where you're going. Su Yuyu intended to chase Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Yi Chen had already run very far. Su Yuyu did not think that Yi Chen could run that fast. What should I do now? Su Yuyu was confused. Xiaoningzi disappeared and Yi Chen went somewhere. I better go ask for help from older sister. She can definitely help me. Su Yuyu has decided she should ask her older sister Su Yuya for help. Su Yuyu dialed Su Yuya's phone number. Bip bip. The call is being connected. Call connected. Yuyu, what are you calling me? As Su Yuya immediately asked if there was a problem, Su Yuyu called her. Big sister, something bad is going on. Su Yuyu told Su Yuya about something bad that was happening. What bad thing? Say, in a very worried tone Su Yuya asked Su Yuyu. Xiaoningzi, my roommate, was kidnapped by someone. I currently don't know where she is. Older sister, please help me. Su Yuyu told Su Yuya that Xiaoningzi was in kidnap. Ningzi was kidnapped? Su Yuya certainly knows her sister's roommate. She is a good woman who wants to accept Su Yuyu and become her friend. Bad thing kept her. Of course Su Yuya had to help find Xiaoningzi. You do not worry, I will call the police and let them find Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Hurry back, do not go anywhere else anymore. Su Yuya told Su Yuyu to return home immediately. Okay, big sister, I understand. Su Yuyu hung up on the phone. Su Yuyu immediately rushed back to Su Yuya's house. After getting the report from Su Yuya immediately contacted the police. She reported the kidnapping case to the police. The police asked for Xiaoningzi's traits to make it easier to find them. Luckily Su Yuya had a photo of Xiaoningzi with her younger sister. She sent this photo to the police. The police who received Su Yuya's kidnap victim's photo immediately went to find Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Su Yuya also had to contact the side of the Xiaoningzi family. They might also be worried about Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Su Yuya called the house number of the Xia family. She got this number from Xiaoningzi. Bip. The call is trying to connect. Hello, who is this? The person who picked up the phone just happened to be Xiaoqingyu. Xiaoqingyu just took drinking water in the kitchen. After fetching water, Xiaoqingyu intended to sleep in her room. When she was about to go upstairs, suddenly the phone at home rang. Seeing this, Xiaoqingyu decided to pick up this phone call. Su Yuya, may I talk to members of the Xia family? I am Xiaoqingyu, a member of the Xia family. Why are you looking for me? Xiaoqingyu asked the woman on the other side of the call. So you are Xiaoningzi's older sister? This is me, Su Yuya, Su Yuyu's older sister. Su Yuya introduced herself to Xiaoqingyu. Oh, so you are Su Yuyu's older sister, then what do you want from me? Xiaoqingyu knew Su Yuyu a little. She was the roommate of Xiaoningzi's younger sister. What is it that Su Yuyu's older sister is looking for? Someone from her family. I want to tell you that Xiaoningzi has been kidnapped by someone. For this I have reported it to the police. They are looking for Xiaoningzi's presence. Su Yuya told Xiaoqingyu that Xiaoningzi was kidnapped. What? Ningzi was kidnapped? How did that happen? Xiaoqingyu asked Su Yuya how Xiaoningzi got kidnapped. I don't know the full details. My younger sister said that she was kidnapped by someone. Su Yuya didn't know the details of how Xiaoningzi was kidnapped. She only knew that Xiaoningzi was kidnapped from her younger sister. Okay, thanks for telling me. I'll help find Xiaoningzi. Xiaoqingyu thanked Su Yuya for telling him about this incident. Xiaoqingyu hung up on Su Yuya. She called the police to help find Xiaoningzi, who was kidnapped. The police have received the person kidnapped from Su Yuya, and they are currently working to find Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Xiaoqingyu was currently very worried about Xiaoningzi. If something happened to her, how would she explain this to her grandfather and mother? No, I have to come look for Ningzi too. Xiaoqingyu decided to go find Xiaoningzi too, but Xiaoqingyu was afraid to go alone. Outside of the season for kidnapping beautiful girls, she was afraid that if she went out alone she would be kidnapped by criminals. I'll just let Yi Chen accompany me. Xiaoqingyu could make Yi Chen accompany her to find Xiaoningzi. Xiaoqingyu made a call to Yi Chen's cell phone. Bip. The call is being connected. Yi Chen didn't pick up the call from Xiaoqing Yu. Yi Chen, where are you? Hurry up and pick up a call from me. Xiaoqing Yu hoped that Yi Chen would receive a call from her. Too bad that currently Yi Chen was busy chasing Xiaoningzi's kidnapper. He didn't have time to pick up a call from Xiaoqing Yu. Xiaoqing Yu continued and kept calling Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Yi Chen still didn't pick up calls from her. Yi Chen, watch out for you tomorrow. Xiaoqing Yu was angry because Yi Chen ignored her call. There weren't any other men in this house, so what should you do with Xiaoqing Yu right now? Xiaoqing Yu was so helpless, he could only wait for the police to find Xiaoningzi. She hoped that Xiaoningzi would be found quickly and well. Chapter 268 Divining Yang Sword's Special Ability. Yi Chen was currently flying to catch up with the person who had kidnapped Xiaoningzi. With Yi Chen's current flying speed, it didn't take long for Yi Chen to catch up with the person who had kidnapped Xiaoningzi. The person who kidnapped Xiaoningzi entered a building. This building was very luxurious and tall. This was a star hotel in this city. How strange! Why did the person who kidnapped Xiaoningzi enter this building? Yi Chen did not understand what the person who kidnapped Xiaoningzi really wanted. How could he bring Xiaoningzi to this luxury hotel? Was there really someone who targeted Xiaoningzi and hired someone to kidnap her? To confirm what was going on, Yi Chen approached the room where Xiaoningzi was. Yi Chen created a barrier so that no one else would know that he was here. Xiaoningzi is currently on the 20th floor. She is currently pinched on the bed. Next to Xiaoningzi's bed were two men who were looking at Xiaoningzi. Yi Chen is familiar with one of these two men. One of these men is Prince Zhou, whom Yi Chen and Su Mengxin met while at the recreation park. Why did this person kidnap Xiaoningzi? What Zhou wanted from Xiaoningzi? In order to find out the reason, Yi Chen went over. He wanted to hear the conversation of these two people. Crown Prince, I can not find the woman you are looking for. Because I cannot find the woman you are looking for, I brought this beautiful girl as a replacement. The man who had kidnapped Xiaoningzi apologized to Prince Zhou. He was unable to find the woman who was in looking for by Prince Zhou. Prince Zhou slapped the face of his subordinate who couldn't work properly. How can you not find the woman I'm looking for? Do whatever you can. If you don't find the beautiful woman I met at the amusement park, don't ever come back here. Prince Zhou snapped at his subordinates who had failed to find Su Mengxin's whereabouts. Prince Zhou was very infatuated with Su Mengxin's glamorous and awful beauty. Whatever happens, Prince Zhou must get Su Mengxin. He doesn't care if he messes up this city. Yes, Crown Prince, I will carry out your order. Prince Zhou's subordinates went back to look for Su Mengxin's whereabouts. Prince Zhou seeing Xiaoningzi's sleeping beauty. Women in this country are pretty too. At least tonight I will have fun with this pretty girl. Prince Zhou smiles. At least this pretty girl can replace Su Mengxin for a while. Yi Chen saw the departure of Prince Zhou's men. Yi Chen couldn't possibly let this person go easily. Without realizing it by Zhou's men, Yi Chen did a sneak attack on this person, breaking meteor blow. Bam! The person who kidnapped Xiaoningzi was hit by Yi Chen's punch. Cough. After being hit by Yi Chen, the man who had kidnapped Xiaoningzi vomited blood. Who are you to dare to attack me? The person who had kidnapped Xiaoningzi asked Yi Chen. Yi Chen was quite surprised to see this man could still stand after receiving a blow from him. With such a powerful blow, this man's bones should have been crushed and most likely died. But what Yi Chen saw, this man could still stand up. It looks like you have quite great strength too, Yi Chen said to the person who had kidnapped Xiaoningzi. Shut up, you human, I'll kill you in a minute. The body of the man who kidnapped Xiaoningzi suddenly started to grow bigger. He looked like he wanted to change his shape. Yi Chen had seen a scene like this. It was clear what this person was doing the same time Yi Chen fought the silver werewolf. Don't tell me that this person has a relationship with the silver werewolf that Yi Chen killed in the past. Yi Chen started to analyze what he saw at this moment. It seemed that Prince Zhou was a silver werewolf. He was the one who sent the silver werewolf that time to kidnap Su Mengxin and kill himself. So the woman Zhou and this guy talked about previously became Mengxin. How dare that person have bad thoughts on my Mengxin? I won't let go of this silver werewolf race. Yi Chen will exterminate the silver wolf race who dared to have evil thoughts on his wife. Inger, time to come out to work. Yi Chen called Inger. It's time for Yi Chen to try the Inger sword spirit. Home, master, I'm still sleepy, let me sleep a little longer. Inger refused to come out. She still wanted to sleep a little longer. Get out quickly, I need you to fight the werewolves. Yi Chen told Inger to come out immediately. Unfortunately, Inger still refused Yi Chen's order. Yi Chen's face twitched. This sword spirit girl didn't want to obey his words. If you don't obey my orders, you won't get any more food. Yi Chen threatened Inger back. Woo, master, you are so mean. Inger complained to Yi Chen. After being threatened by Yi Chen Inger to finally come out, she turned into a sword in Yi Chen's hand. It's weight. It turns out that the Divining Yang sword is quite heavy too. The weight of this sword is almost the same as lifting dozens of mountains. Yi Chen immediately stepped forward to attack the silver werewolf. He slashed through the body of the silver werewolf, slaw. The divining yang sword cut the werewolf's body in half. Yi Chen's release was difficult not only to cut the body of the werewolves, but also to cut some of the buildings behind the werewolves. This was the first time he had tried the divining yang sword, so Yi Chen was still unfamiliar with the power to use. Luckily that building was an old building that no one lived in, so Yi Chen didn't need to worry about innocent casualties. Yi Chen looked at the silver werewolf he just slashed. The silver werewolf that Yi Chen just slashed couldn't regenerate like when Yi Chen fought the silver werewolf back then. "Why can't my body regenerate? What have you done to me?" the werewolf hoarse voice spoke to Yi Chen. "This is so strange." After receiving the slash from the divining yang sword, his body could not regenerate. With the renowned silver werewolf race's great regeneration ability, he should be able to quickly restore a body that was so badly injured. Little by little the silver werewolf's consciousness started to fade. The silver werewolf finally died on the spot. Yi Chen felt that fighting the silver werewolves was easier when using Yin Inger. Yi Chen didn't know if this was one of Yin Inger's special abilities, so that the silver werewolf couldn't regenerate his body. "Hey Yu-chan, do you know a little special ability that Yin Inger has?" Yi Chen asked Chu Yu-chan. Maybe Chu Yu-chan could explain this to Yi Chen. "I don't know about this. I've searched Kono's various books. Too bad I didn't find anything related to Yin Inger." Chu Yu-chan didn't know anything about Yin Inger. There is no knowledge in the past that explains the existence of Yin Inger. Because of this, Chu Yu-chan didn't know anything about Yin Inger and the special abilities possessed by Yin Inger. Chapter 269, Yi Chen vs. Silver Werewolf 1. There is a high probability that Yin Inger's special ability is to negate regeneration ability. Chu Yu-chan guessed that Yin Inger's special ability was to negate regeneration ability. In the God realm, the demon race has the most terrifying regeneration ability. It is likely that Yin Inger was created to kill the demon race. You may have a point. Yi Chen nodded at Chu Yu-chan. If Yin Inger's ability was like that, then Yi Chen wouldn't have to worry anymore when fighting enemies with regeneration abilities. With the Yin Inger, the enemy who is usually difficult to fight because of his regeneration ability will be much easier to beat by Yi Chen. This made Yi Chen happy and excited. "Master, have you forgotten the woman named Xianingzi? She is still in the hands of that criminal." Chu Yu-chan reminded Yi Chen that Xianingzi is currently still in Prince Zhou's hands. Yi Chen was too excited that he forgot Xianingzi. He just remembered that Xianingzi was still in Prince Zhou's hands. Previously, Yi Chen wanted to kill Xianingzi's kidnapper with a single blow, not to think that the person who had kidnapped Xianingzi would turn out to be a silver werewolf who has the ability to regenerate quickly. Since this was Yi Chen's time being wasted, he had to hurry back upstairs to save Xianingzi from Prince Zhou's evil hands. Yi Chen flew towards the room where Xianingzi was. In the room, Prince Zhou is currently looking at Xianingzi's body lustfully. Xianingzi's body is already very well developed. With a body that has developed like this, people who are looking at Xianingzi must think that Xianingzi is a mature woman who has aged over 25 years. This is Xianingzi's special attraction, which makes her a school flower list. Prince Zhou extending his hand out, he prepared to touch the well-developed body of the Xianingzi. Just as he was about to touch Xianingzi's body, someone suddenly stopped his arm. Prince Zhou looked aside. Who would dare disturb the good thing he wanted to do? The person who stopped Zhou's prince was of course Yi Chen. He would not let this person touch Xianingzi's pure body. Crack! Yi Chen crushed the bone in Prince Zhou's arm. Prince Zhou immediately shouted when his arm was crushed by Yi Chen. How dare you hurt me?" Prince Zhou looked at Yi Chen with a murderous look. This guy was so brave as to sneak up on him. He didn't know who he just attacked. "Do you still remember me?" Yi Chen asked Prince Zhou. You weren't the ones in the amusement park back then. How come you were here?" Prince Zhou asked why Yi Chen was in his place. "I came here to take your life." Yi Chen came here to kill Prince Zhou. Prince Zhou laughed when he heard Yi Chen's words. Killing himself is an impossible thing to do. Who do you think you are? Just because you have little ability you dare to fight this prince? Too naive." Zhou laughed at Yi Chen. Prince Zhou's arm that Yi Chen had just crushed healed as quickly as before. Previously Prince Zhou was completely unprepared by Yi Chen's sudden attack. Because of this, Zhou was injured in Yi Chen's hand. This time he wouldn't let his guard down. No wonder the subordinates that he sent died in the hands of this person. It turns out that this person has the same strength as himself. If I am not mistaken, for people who have power outside of humans are called cultivators. What a coincidence you are here. I want to ask where the beautiful woman who was with you at that time. If you tell me, I might be merciful when you kill you, so you will not feel pain. Before Zhou killed Yi Chen, he wanted to find out the existence of Su Mingxin. Why should I tell you the whereabouts of my wife Mingxin? She doesn't deserve to meet a bad guy like you. Yi Chen wasn't that stupid, he couldn't possibly tell Su Mengxin's whereabouts to a man like Prince Zhou. Bastard, how dare you speak harshly to me, even though I gave you a chance but you actually wasted it, now I will slowly torture you until you beg me to, slash. Before Prince Zhou could finish his words, his arm suddenly cut off. Yi Chen didn't have time to listen to this werewolf chatter, he wanted to end the man who dared to have bad thoughts for his wife. Ah, my arm, it hurts. Wait, why can't I regenerate? Prince Zhou was confused about this, why his arm couldn't grow back, why couldn't he regenerate? With the silver wolf race's regeneration ability, his arm should be able to quickly regain his body. Now that Prince Zhou's arm couldn't grow back, the pain was excruciating for Prince Zhou. Looks like the ability of the divine yin yang sword can indeed negate the ability to regenerate. Now this silver werewolf can no longer do anything against him. Time to say goodbye, time for Yi Chen to eliminate Prince Zhou. Yi Chen pointed the divine yin yang sword right at Prince Zhou's neck. Prince Zhou, who was previously very arrogant, immediately turned into fear when he saw Yi Chen's divine yin yang sword on his neck. Wait, I was wrong before, please forgive me. Prince Zhou begged for mercy on Yi Chen. While holding his arm that had been cut off, the prince tried to Zhou back away. Yi Chen did not let Prince Zhou escape that easily, he gradually advanced towards Prince Zhou. Prince Zhou's behind is a dead end, he can no longer run away from Yi Chen. Suddenly Prince Zhou howled with a very loud voice, this howl can be heard tens of km away. Prince Zhou is calling for help, he is calling Elder Rabbit to help himself from Yi Chen. Prince Zhou knows that he is not Yi Chen's opponent, he previously took Yi Chen too lightly. Enjoy, that will be your last howl. Yi Chen prepared to slash Prince Zhou's head. Bang. Suddenly the window glass of this room broke. There were 3 people who broke into this room. One of these 3 was a middle-aged man who possessed an extremely powerful aura. This guy's strength was almost on par with a cultivator at the 2nd stage of the Overlord realm. The middle-aged man looked around Prince Zhou's room. He saw that Prince Zhou was currently on the floor with one hand that had been cut off. Lots of fresh blood flooded the fine clothes Prince Zhou was wearing. Seeing this, the middle-aged man looked at Yi Chen with a murderous gaze. How dare this person want to kill the crown prince? Elder Rabbit, help me, this person wants to kill me. Seeing the arrival of Elder Rabbit, Prince Zhou immediately asked Elder Rabbit for help to save himself from Yi Chen, who wanted to kill himself. Quickly let go of our crown prince, otherwise I will kill you very badly. Rabbit threatened to kill Yi Chen. Chapter 270, Yi Chen vs Silver Werewolf. 2. What a coincidence that all of you come and gather. This way I will be much easier to kill all the silver wolf races in this city. Yi Chen pointed at the 3 people who had just barged into this hotel room. How presumptuous you are. Don't you know that we are a royal family from the Western world? If you dare to find trouble with us, then this city with all the people in it can disappear from the face of this earth. Rabbit told Yi Chen that the entire city's angry silver wolf could vanish from the surface of this earth. You think I will be scared by such a threat? You are wrong. The more you threaten me, the more I want to destroy you all. Yi Chen hates people who threaten him and his family the most. He will eliminate people like this, no matter how strong they were. If they dared to harm those he held dear, then Yi Chen would eliminate people like this. How arrogant you are, you 2 hurry to kill this man and save the crown prince. Elder Rabbit ordered the 2 people behind him to kill Yi Chen and save Prince Zhou. The 2 people behind the Rabbit Elder began to turn into silver werewolves. The aura that these 2 emitted was quite strong. The room they were living in started to tremble as the 2 werewolves emitted their auras. After that, the 2 silver werewolves with extremely fast speed headed towards Yi Chen's side. Silver Claw Slaws. The 2 silver wolves wanted to shred Yi Chen into pieces. Yi Chen couldn't possibly just stay quiet. If he didn't fight, the people around here would be victims of the battle with the silver werewolf. Yi Chen immediately took out his own flames. Yi Chen's flames made the 2 silver werewolves scared and retreated backwards. The silver wolf's instincts seemed to help them get out of Yi Chen's fire hazard. Even though Yi Chen had hidden his power level by using a reiterant pendant necklace, but the 2 werewolves could tell that Yi Chen's fire was dangerous. So you are a cultivator, no wonder you are very arrogant in front of me. Now that Rabbit knows who Yi Chen really is. He is a cultivator in this region. Rabbit, you're a cultivator from Kunlun, right? Do you know that when you attacked us, you broke the agreement made by the 2 major factions? If it was found out by the 2 factions, you would be hunted down and killed. Rabbit told Yi Chen about the agreement between the Kunlun faction and the Dark Legacy. With Yi Chen's strength, which was this strong, Rabbit had already concluded that Yi Chen came from the Kunlun Holy Land. Only cultivators who came from the Kunlun Holy Land had this kind of strength. The agreement was made for world peace. The Kunlun faction and the Dark Legacy have made a peace agreement for both parties. Because of this, the members of the Dark Legacy have dared to come to this country. As long as the members of the Dark Legacy faction did not cause any problems, then the Kunlun faction was not allowed to attack them, otherwise a war might break out between the two sides. Haha, it's funny, it's a shame I'm not from the Kunlun faction, that's why I'm not bound by the promise that was made. Yi Chen laughed, he's not tied to any faction, such an agreement is useless for Yi Chen, you. Robert pointed at Yi Chen, he did not expect that this person was not from Kunlun, then how could he have such terrifying strength? You silver wolf race are brave enough to find a problem with me, I will eliminate all of you from this world. Yi Chen didn't want to talk to these people too much. The sooner he eliminates them the better. Using the divining yang sword, Yi Chen advanced towards Robert. The two werewolves who had previously retreated back, now returned to attack Yi Chen. The silver claws both used the same technique as before, move aside, slash. Yi Chen cut down the two werewolves blocking his path. The silver werewolf's silver claw technique collided with the divining yang sword. Boom. The two great powers collided and made a loud boom. The force of the collision between the two great powers almost caused this hotel building to collapse. It seemed that Yi Chen was holding back his strength too much, he was still not very used to using the divining yang sword. If Yi Chen was too strong to use it, he might just cut this building in half. That's why Yi Chen held back his strength as much as possible when using the divining yang sword. Robert and the two werewolves were hit by the explosion and pulled back. They were almost kicked out by the impact of the explosion earlier. The room that previously looked good was now very chaotic. This room seemed to have been ruffled by a hurricane. This person is strong enough, let's join hands to defeat him. Robert saw that Yi Chen was quite strong. If they didn't join hands, then it would be difficult for them to beat Yi Chen. Robert's body began to grow, the muscles that were previously small turned enormous. Silver-colored fur started to grow all over the Robot's body. The Robot's face also turned into a wolf. The ripped body was taller and bigger than the two werewolves beside him. It could be seen that the difference in strength between the Robot and the two werewolves was quite far. A silver-colored aura began to envelop the Robot's body and the two werewolves. Robot and the two silver werewolves emitted a very strong aura. The entire hotel building they were staying in began to be shaken by the aura emitted by these three people. If this continued, then the people around here would be threatened by the destructive power possessed by Robot and the two werewolves, in order not to affect the people around. Yi Chen created a layered barrier to prevent further damage. Yi Chen also created a barrier around Xianingzi so that she wouldn't get hurt during the battle. Now Yi Chen locked everyone within the barrier he created. This layered barrier should be strong enough to withstand all the attacks of the three silver werewolves. Oh. Robot and the two werewolves howled violently. Our first priority is to save the Crown Prince. You two go ahead and save the Crown Prince. I will hold back this person's movement. Robot wants his two men to save Prince Zhou first. After Prince Zhou was rescued, he didn't have to worry about killing this man anymore. Incense roar. Robot roared at Yi Chen very loudly. This roar was not only very loud, it had enough destructive power to destroy a mountain. Luckily Yi Chen had already created a barrier, otherwise this building would be swept away by the incense roar technique. Seeing that Yi Chen had stopped moving, the two werewolves behind Robot stepped forward to save Prince Zhou. Too naive. The roar of the incense roar technique had absolutely no effect on Yi Chen. It's still not strong enough to seal Yi Chen's movements. Dai Yu Tu, Shla's wrapped in Yi Chen's fire. The divining yang sword slashed the two werewolves heading towards him. Chapter 271, Yi Chen vs. Silver Werewolf. 3. After the divining yang sword was strengthened by Yi Chen's flames, the two silver werewolves easily burned to ashes. Robot, who saw this, was quite surprised. His two subordinates were not that weak. How could this person kill both of them with one strike? Even the two subordinates didn't have time to recover. They were both immediately burned to ashes by Yi Chen's flames. Yi Chen didn't expect that his flames could become that strong after being combined with the divining yang sword. Not even the silver werewolves were given the opportunity to put up a fight. Now it's just you alone. Now what can you do? Yi Chen put on an evil face on the Robot. With the divining yang sword, the silver werewolves became extremely fragile. They couldn't boast of their regeneration ability. Human bastard, how dare you kill our nation? I won't let you go. Robot looked even more angry at Yi Chen. The silver hairs on Robot's body began to turn a blood-red color. The aura released by Robot was also getting stronger. Little by little the power of the robber approached the cultivators at the 6th level of the Overlord realm. It seemed like he was using the aces he had. Robot burned the blood of the wolf god blood he had to temporarily increase his strength. After burning the wolf god blood on his body, the price Robot had to pay was that he would no longer be able to turn into a werewolf for some time. This was comparable to the increase in strength he could gain from burning the wolf god's blood. In the silver wolf race, only certain people are gifted with wolf god blood. People like this usually have high positions in the royal family. Prince Zhou is also one of the people who has the blood of a wolf god. unfortunately Prince Joe still can't control it. If forced, people who can't control the wolf god's blood will lose control and go on a rampage. They will become machines that kill anyone around them, be it their family or close members. They will not escape the blood of the wolf god who goes out of control. It was for this reason that Joe's prince didn't dare to use the wolf god's blood ability. He was afraid he would lose control. Robot's body was getting bigger and bigger. The muscles in his body were also getting stiffer and harder. The claws he had now became long. These claws turned into knives ready to pounce on Yi Chen. The fangs of the ribs become large and elongated. It would be very dangerous if used to tear apart the human body. Her eyes were red like blood. She looked at Yi Chen with an extremely powerful murderous gaze. A war robot howled again. After he howled, he moved forward towards Yi Chen, God's silver claw. Robot's long claw gave off a very dazzling silver light. Because it was strengthened by the blood of the wolf god, this time's attack was much stronger than before. Robot swung this claw at Yi Chen. Yi Chen lifted the divine yin-yang sword. He slashed at the direction of the robot claw. Clang, clang, dot clang, dot clang. The divine yin-yang sword collided with the god's silver claw. It was unbelievable that the robot's god's silver claw technique could match the slash of the divine yin-yang sword. Even though the god's silver claw technique was capable of dealing with the divine yin-yang sword, it could be seen that the divine yin-yang sword was superior to robot's technique. The ripped long claws were no longer able to withstand the divine yin-yang sword's attack. Prince Joe, who was behind Yi Chen, was blown away by the power generated from the battle between Yi Chen and Robot. He was currently in such a bad condition, there wasn't a single barrier protecting Prince Joe from the effects of the battle between Yi Chen and Elder Robot. Elder Robot, hurry, help me, I cannot take it anymore. Prince Joe begged Elder Robot to save himself immediately. Seeing Joe's Pangean was in a bad condition, Robot had to step back. Robot did not think that the artifact weapon used by Yi Chen was this strong. In fact, he was very confident that he could kill Yi Chen with just one strike. Robot looked at his claws. His claws were almost half cut off by the divine yin-yang sword. If he hadn't fallen asleep before, he might have been slashed by the divine yin-yang sword. What makes Robot strange is that his claws cannot regenerate. Now I understand. So the artifact power you have is negating my regeneration power. It's no wonder you can kill my two subordinates easily. It turns out you have a terrifying weapon artifact. Robot is more experienced in battle. He can quickly analyze the power of divine yin-yang sword. Yi Chen, turns out you were smarter than those people. It's a shame you are on the wrong side. Not only is his strength strong, this person also has a clever mind. Robot can very easily analyze the abilities of the divine yin-yang sword. I am not on the wrong side. You are on the wrong side. You have dared to cause trouble with our royal family. I swear I will definitely kill you. Robot didn't have much time left to maintain the strength of the wolf god blood. He had to immediately end Yi Chen. Robot was eager to kill Yi Chen with the ultimate technique he had. Unfortunately, behind Yi Chen was Joe's master. If he used this ultimate technique on Yi Chen, then Prince Joe, who was behind Yi Chen, would also be hit by an attack from Robot. Robot had to save the crown prince first. That way he could use the ultimate technique he had on Yi Chen. Robot moved back towards Yi Chen. He was currently not eyeing Yi Chen. What he was aiming for was Prince Joe, who was behind Yi Chen. Yi Chen prepared to attack the robot that was approaching him. Unfortunately, the robber turned Yi Chen a little. What he wanted was to take Prince Joe, who was behind Yi Chen. Yi Chen saw that Robot wanted to take Prince Joe, who was behind him. Yi Chen did not remain silent. He immediately stabbed Prince Joe's heart behind him. Prince Joe's heart was pierced by the divine yin-yang sword. Divine yin-yang sword channeled fire into Prince Joe's body. The flames started to burn Prince Joe's body. Immediately Prince Joe turned to ashes. Not. Robot screamed hysterically. In front of his own eyes, he let Yi Chen kill the crown prince. How dare you? I will kill you and all your family members. Robot was furious. From within, his body exploded with a very tremendous force. Robot sucked an enormous amount of air into his mouth. The torn chest started to bulge. Sonic wave, roar from his mouth. Robot let out a high-power ultrasonic wave. The strength of this wave is enough for Robot to destroy all the objects in front of him. The power of the explosion was equivalent to tens of tons of TNT explosives. Yi Chen went to Xianingzi's side. He created a fire barrier in front of himself and Xianingzi. Bomb. An extremely violent explosion occurred within the barrier Yi Chen had created. The explosive power of the ultrasonic wave made the layered barrier that Yi Chen created vibrate. If the layered barrier that Yi Chen had created was destroyed, it was certain that a few kilometers from here would be smashed into the ground. Luckily, Yi Chen's barrier was still strong enough to withstand the attacks of the sonic wave technique. As a result of the explosion just now, dust was flying everywhere. After the dust began to dissipate, a fire barrier was still visible standing upright. Inside the fire barrier were Yi Chen and Xiaoningzi. People who are quite crazy, he uses that much power in a small barrier like this. Yi Chen did not expect the robbery to be this crazy. That person used such a strong force within a small barrier like this. Yi Chen wanted to see if that person was still alive or not. It should be that with such a powerful explosion. That werewolf should also be killed by the supersonic attack he used himself. After the dust had completely disappeared, around here Yi Chen did not find the existence of Robert. Looks like Yi Chen's guess was right. Robert was killed by the attack he had done himself. Well, that's better. Yi Chen didn't have to bother getting his hands dirty to kill that person. Yi Chen turned his attention to Xiaoningzi, who was currently sleeping on the bed. Xiaoningzi's current state was not very good. She squirmed like a caterpillar that was overheating. Seeing this, Yi Chen went over to Xiaoningzi's body. He wanted to see what happened to Xiaoningzi. Yi Chen started to check the state of Xiaoningzi's body. Xiaoningzi's body is currently very hot. Looks like Xiaoningzi was given a stimulant by Prince Zhou. Damn, that bastard dared to give Xiaoningzi medicine like this. Yi Chen cursed Prince Zhou, who had given Xiaoningzi a less stimulant. Unfortunately, that person in question is no longer in this world, so Yi Chen can't take his anger out on Prince Zhou. Chapter 272 treats Xiaoningzi. It's hot, someone help me. Xiaoningzi started delirious a little. At this time she was very uncomfortable. Her body was very hot. It felt like it was going to burn. Xiaoningzi's hand unconsciously touched Yi Chen's body. Whoever you help me, I'm very uncomfortable. Xiaoningzi asked Yi Chen for help. Xiaoningzi had absolutely no idea that the person she was holding was Yi Chen. What Xiaoningzi wanted right now was to dissipate the extremely uncomfortable heat on her body. Ningzi, calm down, I will definitely help you. Yi Chen will definitely help Xiaoningzi, but first, Yi Chen had to take Xiaoningzi away from this place first. This place wasn't safe for him and Xiaoningzi. With the mess that Yi Chen had made in this room, sooner or later the police/six-door organization would come here. Yi Chen didn't want to drag Xiaoningzi into this problem. That's why Yi Chen had to take Xiaoningzi away from this place. Yi Chen carried Xiaoningzi in his arms. Yi Chen took Xiaoningzi, who was not yet too conscious, to leave the Star Hotel room. Sometime after Yi Chen's departure, under the rubble there was a lump of flesh left over from Robert's body. This lump of flesh began to squirm as if alive. Little by little this lump of flesh began to grow and turn into a human. Robert, who should have died, is currently alive. With only a small lump of flesh, Robert can restore his body. The power of regenerating the silver werewolf was indeed terrifying. Luckily Robert was still able to survive Yi Chen. He was lucky that wolf god blood helped him regenerate this fast. If there wasn't wolf god blood to help him, the Roberts couldn't possibly recover with just a tiny lump of flesh. Now that the wolf god's blood has been burned by Robert, Robert's werewolf ability is now gone. Damn, that guy is so strong, I can't fight it. Robert was very sorry for failing to protect Prince Zhou. I have to report this to the king. Robert decided to return to the Western world and report this to the king. If the king found out that the crown prince had died, the king would be very angry. The city and the people who have killed the crown prince will surely be raged by the king. Robert knows that when he comes back, he will be punished very heavily by the king. Robert had no other choice. Because of the oath he had made, he could not betray the royal family. Otherwise the entire family would be destroyed by the king. With a very weak physique, Robert left the hotel building. Yi Chen had absolutely no idea that the silver werewolf he thought was dead was still alive. Right now Yi Chen's priority was to save Xiaoningzi, who was very aroused. While on the way, Xiaoningzi's hands started dishonestly touching Yi Chen's body. Give me, quickly give me, I can't take it anymore. Xiaoningzi spat out indecent words. She wanted Yi Chen to help herself get rid of this uncomfortable feeling. Yi Chen was a normal, healthy man. The stimulation from Xiaoningzi naturally excited him. But Yi Chen was still trying to restrain himself. Yi Chen brought Xiaoningzi to his village. There was the safest place for Yi Chen to heal Xiaoningzi. Yi Chen got off in front of his villa. Yi Chen brought Xiaoningzi into the house. Husband, are you home? The beautiful woman who welcomed Yi Chen was Zhao Yanyan. Zhao Yanyan immediately looked at the beautiful woman in Yi Chen's embrace. Zhao Yanyan was very familiar with this beautiful woman. This was the Xiaoningzi she met yesterday. As expected from husband, you very quickly brought the beautiful woman you met yesterday. Zhao Yanyan giggled at Yi Chen. She did not expect that Yi Chen would bring Xiaoningzi back here. Yi Chen was too fast in finding the beautiful woman he just met yesterday. Dear Yanyan, this is not what you see. Currently Xiaoningzi is being hit by a stimulant medicine. I have to heal her. Yi Chen told Zhao Yanyan what was happening to Xiaoningzi. Stimulant drug, who did it? Zhao Yanyan wants to know what's going on with Xiaoningzi. I'll explain later. Now I have to heal Xiaoningzi first. First, Yi Chen must heal Xiaoningzi first. Please help me, very uncomfortable. Xiaoningzi kept on delirious. Jia Yanyan understood. She let Yi Chen carry Xiaoningzi upstairs. Yi Chen quickly took Xiaoningzi upstairs. He opened an empty room in this villa. There are so many empty rooms in this villa, so Yi Chen doesn't have to worry about finding an empty room for Xiaoningzi. Yi Chen immediately laid Xiaoningzi down on the soft bed. Xiaoningzi wriggled again like a snake that was overheating. She kept calling for help to get rid of this uncomfortable feeling. It is time for Yi Chen to heal Xiaoningzi. The stimulant in Xiaoningzi's body is not as dangerous as an aphrodisiac, but leaving it would also cause a little damage to Xiaoningzi's body. All Yi Chen needed to do was make Xiaoningzi reach the top. Yi Chen started to take off the clothes on Xiaoningzi's body. Yi Chen's movements were very gentle. Yi Chen quickly took off all the clothes on Xiaoningzi's body. Xiaoningzi's naked carcass was so perfect. It was even comparable to the body that an adult MILF had, if Yi Chen didn't know. That Xiaoningzi was around 15-16 years old. Yi Chen would have thought that Xiaoningzi was an adult woman who was over 25 years old. Xiaoningzi's beautiful body was so seductive. Yi Chen's younger brother who was below began to rise. Calm down. Yi Chen tried to calm himself down. He now had to treat Xiaoningzi. Yi Chen started to touch Xiaoningzi's beautiful body. Yi Chen immediately touched the two mountain peaks of Xiaoningzi which were already very well developed. Yi Chen did not expect that at this age Xiaoningzi would have this size. At least this is an E-cup. Yi Chen's one hand can't afford to cover the mountain peak belonging to Xiaoningzi. When Yi Chen touched her chest, Xiaoningzi felt a very pleasant and comfortable feeling. Her body felt very comfortable when Yi Chen touched her. The uncomfortable feeling in Xiaoningzi's body began to disappear. This was replaced by a very comfortable feeling. Yi Chen started playing with Xiaoningzi's two lovely pink buds. Xiaoningzi started to groan with pleasure. She had never tried something like this before. Yi Chen didn't care. He continued to grope and touch Xiaoningzi's upper body. Xiaoningzi really couldn't stand the stimulation that was given by Yi Chen. Her body was twitching. She felt something was about to overflow from her lower body. Seeing Xiaoningzi's body tremble, Yi Chen knew that Xiaoningzi was about to come out. Yi Chen squeezed, pinched, and kneaded even harder. Ah! Xiaoningzi shouted. She just came out. In the face of Yi Chen's extremely formidable technique, a pure virgin like Xiaoningzi quickly reached the peak. Xiaoningzi's body was still shaking with pleasure from reaching the peak. Seeing that Xiaoningzi had reached the peak, this should be enough to eliminate the stimulant that was in Xiaoningzi's body. Chapter 273 Big Brother Yi Chen, let me rub your back. Yi Chen reached out and saw Xiaoningzi's condition. Xiaoningzi's condition has started to improve a little. Maybe Yi Chen needs to do a few more times so that the stimulant in Xiaoningzi's body can disappear completely. Yi Chen returned to caress Xiaoningzi's body. Xiaoningzi, who was still very sensitive, suddenly felt immense pleasure. Suddenly Xiaoningzi groaned again. Ah, well that's great, even stronger. Xiaoningzi began to speak sassy and full of passion. In Yi Chen's ear, Xiaoningzi's coquettish voice was like a devil's whisper telling Yi Chen to do Xiaoningzi. Yi Chen tried to restrain himself. He couldn't possibly do with a woman who was still 15-16 years old. That big thing of hers might be able to damage Xiaoningzi's body. Yi Chen's eyes suddenly looked down. At the bottom of Xiaoningzi's body there was still a little grass growing. For Yi Chen this was very cute. Xiaoningzi's honey cave lips were still very narrow and tightly closed. It was like a fairy calling Yi Chen to open it. The flames inside Yi Chen's body started to rise. He felt very uncomfortable. It was not only Xiaoningzi who had to endure the discomfort. Yi Chen also now felt very uncomfortable. He wanted to confide in a woman's body. Yi Chen continued to touch and caress Xiaoningzi's body. Within 10 minutes Xiaoningzi had vented several times. After going out several times, Xiaoningzi's body became weak. She was no longer able to make a sound. Xiaoningzi started to close her eyes and slept very peacefully, seeing that Xiaoningzi was getting better. Yi Chen covered Xiaoningzi's body with a blanket. For now let Xiaoningzi rest in peace. Finally it was all over. Yi Chen felt relieved. The stimulation just now almost made Yi Chen lose control. Yi Chen left the room occupied by Xiaoningzi. He went to find one of his wives. Yi Chen felt uncomfortable. He needed a place to vent. After Yi Chen's departure, Xiaoningzi slightly opened her eyes. She actually had a little awareness. She saw and felt what Yi Chen had done to her body. Xiaoningzi did not expect that she would do something like that with her older sister's fiancé. But what made Xiaoningzi confused was the comfortable feeling from Yi Chen's hand caress. She had never felt such a comfortable feeling in her life. Xiaoningzi started to like the feeling earlier. She began to remember what Yi Chen had done to her body. Ouch, what am I thinking? Why am I a perverted woman? Xiaoningzi curled up on the soft bed. Xiaoningzi's mind had always imagined the pleasure she had just gotten from Yi Chen. Xiaoningzi's body was currently very exhausted from Yi Chen's stimulation just now. Without her realizing it, she closed her eyes and fell asleep. Yi Chen went down to the bottom floor. He is currently looking for his wife. Too bad Yi Chen did not find the whereabouts of Zhao Yanyan and others. Big brother Yi Chen, what are you doing? Xiao Lulu suddenly came to Yi Chen and asked him, "Oh Lulu, that. I'm looking for Xia Yanyan and the others, have you seen them?" Yi Chen asked where Xia Yanyan and other women are. "I don't know either, sometimes they all disappear like ghosts." Xiao Lulu himself sometimes confused about where Xia Yanyan and the other women had gone. Xia Yanyan and the other women usually disappeared and appeared suddenly, which made Xiao Lulu confused about where Xia Yanyan and the other women had gone. Yi Chen understood Xiao Lulu's confusion. It seemed that Xia Yanyan and other women were entering the fairy gate. Xiao Lulu didn't know about the fairy gate, therefore she didn't know that currently Xia Yanyan and the other women were inside the fairy gate. "Big brother Yi Chen, do you want to take a shower?" Xiao Lulu suddenly offered Yi Chen a bath. It's not usually Xiao Lulu to have Yi Chen take a bath. What was going on here? It was unusual for Xiao Lulu to offer Yi Chen a hot shower. Xiao Lulu's face suddenly turned bright red. There was a hint of steam above Xiao Lulu's head. Xiao Lulu is still the same, she is a shy girl. Yi Chen probably needed a bath to calm his discomfort. After all, Yi Chen couldn't bear to reject Xiao Lulu's good intentions. "Okay, I'll take a shower, please prepare everything." Yi Chen agreed to take a shower. "Okay, I'll heat the water, wait a minute." Xiao Lulu was very excited. She quickly went to the bathroom to prepare hot water. Yi Chen was also happy when he saw Xiao Lulu happy. This cute woman like a doll made Yi Chen want to always take care of her. It didn't take long for Xiao Lulu to heat the water. She checked the water temperature for Yi Chen. After feeling the temperature was just right for Xiao Lulu to call Yi Chen. "Big brother Yi Chen, the water is ready, please take a shower." Xiao Lulu told Yi Chen to take a shower immediately. "Alright, I'll take a shower soon." Yi Chen went to the main bathroom. The main bathroom in this house was enormous. It could accommodate dozens of people in it. Yi Chen took off all the clothes on his body. First he went to the shower to wash his body. After becoming a cultivator, Yi Chen quite rarely enjoyed bathing like this. Usually he would bathe in a hurry without caring about cleanliness. A cultivator could protect himself from dust or dirt, which was why even if Yi Chen didn't shower his body could still be clean. The water that came out of the shower was quite warm and soothing. The fire in Yi Chen's body began to recede. Click, suddenly the bathroom door opened. Yi Chen immediately looked back to see who broke into this bathroom. In front of the entrance door, currently standing Xiao Lulu with a bath towel wrapped around her body. Xiao Lulu's hair had been rolled up so that it didn't get wet with water. Xiao Lulu's seductive appearance made the fire in Yi Chen's body come back to life. "Lulu, what are you doing?" Yi Chen asked what Xiao Lulu was doing. Why did she suddenly break in? "Big brother Yi Chen, let me rub your back." With a shy face, Xiao Lulu wanted to rub Yi Chen's back, but why suddenly Yi Chen covered the younger brother who was at the bottom? "Because this is a maid's job." Xiao Lulu walked behind Yi Chen. She knelt right behind Yi Chen's back. From behind here Xiao Lulu could see Yi Chen's large back. "Maid duty?" Yi Chen doesn't understand why Xiao Lulu turned out like this. "Yes, this is a maid's duty. Big brother Yi Chen should be quiet and leave this to me." Xiao Lulu took a cloth. She rubbed the liquid bath soap on this cloth. The cloth that had been exposed to the soap liquid immediately foamed. Xiao Lulu used a cloth to rub Yi Chen's back. Yi Chen was so helpless by what Xiao Lulu was doing. How could Xiao Lulu change from being a shy girl to being so brave like this? Chapter 274, Yi Chen Xiao Lulu 1. Yi Chen started to wonder what really got into Xiao Lulu's mind that she wanted to do this. Behind Yi Chen, currently Xiao Lulu was rubbing Yi Chen's back very carefully. She tried not to hurt Yi Chen while rubbing his back. Rub, 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 rub. Xiao Lulu saw that Yi Chen's back was enormous. It was much bigger than a girl's. It was also sturdy and muscular. Xiao Lulu felt very comfortable when she touched Yi Chen's back. Rub, rub. Rub, 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 rub. Xiao Lulu wholeheartedly rubbed Yi Chen's back. The current Yi Chen was very difficult. Xiao Lulu's small and soft fingers tickled his body. Moreover, the flames at the bottom of Yi Chen were still standing upright. "Big brother Yi Chen, is this comfortable?" Xiao Lulu asked Yi Chen whether the service was comfortable or not. Yes, 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 it's comfortable." Yi Chen answered yes 3 times. "I'm so happy." With a really beautiful smile, Xiao Lulu looked so beautiful. Yi Chen did not expect Xiao Lulu to be so innocent. She didn't know that what she had done made Yi Chen so uncomfortable. Yi Chen felt like he wanted to blow off all the complaints inside his lower body. "Oh yeah, Lulu, where did you learn this?" Yi Chen asked where did Xiao Lulu learn this kind of thing. There was no way the usually shy Xiao Lulu could do something like this. There must be someone teaching her. Yi Chen wanted to know who it was. I just learned this from the book I bought yesterday." Xiao Lulu learned this from the book she bought yesterday. Book? What book is it? Yi Chen wants to know what kind of book Xiao Lulu studied. The book is entitled How to Be a Good Maid. Yesterday the shop owner suggested the book to me. Yesterday Xiao Lulu went to buy a new book for cooking recipes. Unexpectedly, when she bought the book, the shop owner suggested that she buy a book on how to be a good maid. The shop owner said that if Xiao Lulu learned what was in this book, Master, who you are serving will be very happy. Xiao Lulu was tempted by the shop owner's teasing. She wanted to thank Yi Chen for allowing herself to live in such a comfortable house. Xiao Lulu wanted to repay Yi Chen by serving wholeheartedly. That's why she bought the book that the shop owner suggested. Xiao Lulu wanted to make Yi Chen happy with her better service. The books that Xiao Lulu learned were filled with how to become a good maid, from waking up the master in the morning, helping the master to change clothes, preparing breakfast, helping with the shower, massaging, and even warming the bed. Xiao Lulu did not understand the meaning of warming the bed at all. She intended to turn to Sister Fu Lanling, because Xiao Lulu and Fu Lanling were the closest of all of Yi Chen's women. For now Xiao Lulu learned how to help master bath, and the result made her happy. Yi Chen enjoyed what she was doing. It seems that Xiao Lulu didn't buy books wrongly. Now she understands how to be a good maid. Xiao Lulu continued to rub Yi Chen's back. Yi Chen's back was now completely clean. Okay, done. Big brother Yi Chen, now let me clean your front. Xiao Lulu got up and went in front of Yi Chen. Wait, Lulu, you don't have to go that far. Yi Chen told Xiao Lulu to just stop. He didn't want Xiao Lulu to see his big thing. Yi Chen's words were a little late. At this time Xiao Lulu was already in front of him. Xiao Lulu knelt in front of Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu looked at Yi Chen's front body. In the middle of Yi Chen's crotch, Xiao Lulu saw a large object that looked like a mushroom. Big brother Yi Chen, why do you grow mushrooms at your bottom? Xiao Lulu innocently asked Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu felt strange with Yi Chen's large object. Why didn't she have one like Yi Chen's? Xiao Lulu did not really know about the differences between male and female bodies. She never attended school, therefore Xiao Lulu did not understand the difference between male and female bodies. Since childhood, Xiao Lulu was only taught how to read. She never touched a lesson like this. Yi Chen didn't know whether to laugh or cry at the innocence that Xiao Lulu had. This Lulu is an important life root for a man. If it is damaged, then a man will not be a man anymore. Yi Chen told Xiao Lulu what big thing he had. This is twitching. Xiao Lulu muttered in her heart. She was a little scared when she saw this big thing, but Xiao Lulu had to wash Yi Chen's body. Like it or not, she had to touch this big thing. Yi Chen said that this thing was very important, so Xiao Lulu had to be careful when cleaning this big thing. Xiao Lulu's small fingers touched Yi Chen's large object. She began to rub Yi Chen's large object very gently. Xiao Lulu felt that this thing was hot, hard, and very sturdy. Her fingers began to tremble while holding Yi Chen's large object. Yi Chen did not expect that Xiao Lulu would do something like this. The flames in Yi Chen's body started to rampage. He could barely stand the temptation Xiao Lulu was doing anymore. Yi Chen's large body object became much bigger. Xiao Lulu's two little fingers were unable to hold onto this. Big brother Yi Chen, why is this thing getting so bloated? Does it hurt? Xiao Lulu innocently asked Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu was worried that Yi Chen was currently in pain. Damn, isn't this your fault for teasing me? Yi Chen roared in his heart. Xiao Lulu's innocent teasing was fatal to Yi Chen. Yi Chen tried to resist Xiao Lulu's temptation. He had to endure this giggle. Master, this girl is so innocent. I don't know if she actually did this to you. Shu Yuechan laughed at Yi Chen, who was in a bad state. Shu Yuechan felt funny about what a cute girl like this doll was doing. She was so innocent that Yi Chen was in this state. Master, why are you holding her back? Just do this cute girl. I'm sure she will really like dual cultivation with you. Shu Yuechan teased Yi Chen with a very coquettish voice. What Shu Yuechan did not help Yi Chen. She instead added fuel to Yi Chen's fire. Xiao Lulu looked up. She saw Yi Chen, who was moaning. Big brother Yi Chen, are you okay? Is what I'm doing uncomfortable for you? Xiao Lulu very worriedly asked Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu was afraid that something would happen to Yi Chen. Was this thing really in serious trouble? If that was true, then Yi Chen would no longer be a man. Yi Chen could no longer stand this humiliation. He had to find a place to vent. Yi Chen had an evil thought on Xiao Lulu. Then I really feel uncomfortable. Can you help me heal this thing with your mouth? Yi Chen told Xiao Lulu to help himself by using her mouth. Chapter 275 Yi Chen Xiao Lulu 2 Mouth, How to Do It. Xiao Lulu didn't know what Yi Chen meant. I mean, put this big thing in your mouth. Let you suck what is in it. If what's inside this thing that is mine comes out, then I will recover. Yi Chen told Xiao Lulu to use her mouth to help his belongings. Yi Chen didn't know where these evil thoughts came from, but he wanted to try the taste of an innocent girl like Xiao Lulu. Xiao Lulu now understood Yi Chen's meaning, but she didn't know if this huge thing would fit inside her mouth. The size of this thing is too big for Xiao Lulu. Xiao Lulu looked at Yi Chen, saw Yi Chen in pain. Xiao Lulu wanted to help Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu easily believed what Yi Chen said. She strengthened her determination. Xiao Lulu saw the large object in front of her eyes. She opened her small mouth towards Yi Chen's large object. Yi Chen's large object began to enter Xiao Lulu's small mouth. Xiao Lulu's small mouth was so moist and comfortable. Little brother Yi Chen was enjoying this sensation very much. Xiao Lulu felt that her mouth was so full of Yi Chen's large object. She felt that she almost vomited because this thing was too big. Xiao Lulu spat out Yi Chen's big thing. Coughed, cough, cough. Xiao Lulu was coughing painfully like Xiao Lulu was incapable of doing this. Are you okay then? Yi Chen asked Xiao Lulu's situation. It seems like he was overdoing Xiao Lulu. No, I'm fine, it's just that I'm not used to big brother Yi Chen's size. Xiao Lulu wasn't used to eating this big thing. If you can't, then forget it. Seeing Xiao Lulu in pain, the fire in Yi Chen's heart started to go out. He felt guilty towards Xiao Lulu. No, let me help you. It must still hurt, right? Xiao Lulu didn't want to give up. She had to help Yi Chen heal this big swollen object. Without waiting for Yi Chen's answer, Xiao Lulu put Yi Chen's large object into her mouth. Xiao Lulu began to suck Yi Chen's large object. Slurp. Xiao Lulu's suction sound can be heard all over the bathroom. Arg, Yi Chen groaned. The suction from Xiao Lulu almost sucked his soul. This is so delicious. When Yi Chen was enjoying this sensation, suddenly Xiao Lulu spat out his belongings again. Big brother Yi Chen, why does nothing come out of the inside? You said if I could suck it, what was in it would come out, Xiao Lulu said to Yi Chen. Previously, Yi Chen had said that if he sucked this thing, something would come out. If the thing in here came out, then he would recover. Yi Chen smiled wryly. It seemed that Xiao Lulu did not know anything about the function of his large object. Lulu is not as easy as you imagine. In this case, you have to work extra hard. Besides sucking, try to stick it with your tongue and move forward. Yi Chen taught Xiao Lulu how to make his things come out. Xiao Lulu understood. She nodded at Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu again tried to eat Yi Chen's big thing. This time Xiao Lulu did everything Yi Chen had taught. Xiao Lulu started to suck, lick and move back and forth. This made Yi Chen very enjoyable. Lulu, don't use your teeth, it can make me sick. Yi Chen reminded Xiao Lulu not to use his teeth. Xiao Lulu knew. She didn't let her teeth scratch Yi Chen's big thing as much as possible. Even though Xiao Lulu's movements were still clumsy, Xiao Lulu quickly learned what Yi Chen had taught. Then you're great, I'm very comfortable. Yi Chen praised Xiao Lulu's mouth skills. Xiao Lulu was very happy. She went back and forth doing what Yi Chen had taught. After 20 minutes, Yi Chen still didn't come out. Xiao Lulu was already very tired. Her jaw and tongue had started to feel numb. Xiao Lulu regurgitated Yi Chen's big thing. Big brother Yi Chen, why haven't you come out yet? Are you lying to me? Xiao Lulu complained to Yi Chen. Until now, what Yi Chen said still hasn't come out either. The current Yi Chen was very dissatisfied. Even though he had almost reached the top, Yi Chen didn't care. He fed Xiao Lulu with his big thing. Xiao Lulu was shocked when Yi Chen's huge thing went even deeper. Xiao Lulu felt suffocated by Yi Chen's large object. Yi Chen held Xiao Lulu's head and began to sway back and forth quickly. Yi Chen was very fierce. Xiao Lulu almost vomited by Yi Chen's large object. Ah Lulu, I'm out. Buyer. Finally Yi Chen released his essence in Xiao Lulu's small mouth. Xiao Lulu's mouth was instantly filled with Yi Chen's millions of essences. Xiao Lulu's head was currently being held by Yi Chen, so she couldn't go backwards. Lulu, drink it. It's very nutritious for you. Yi Chen told Xiao Lulu to drink the essence. Xiao Lulu was helpless. She obeyed Yi Chen's command. Glup, 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 glup. Xiao Lulu started to swallow Yi Chen's essence in large quantities. At first Xiao Lulu couldn't stand the thickness of this liquid, but after tasting it a little, she felt that this thing was very delicious. Yi Chen's essence was very sweet and radiating. This was much better than the honey that Xiao Lulu had ever drank. After taking care of Xiao Lulu, Yi Chen was satisfied. He intended to remove his belongings from Xiao Lulu's mouth. Slurp. Too bad Xiao Lulu didn't let Yi Chen's younger brother escape. She again sucked in forcefully to take the last drop of Yi Chen's essence. Yi Chen's previously soft thing was currently starting to swell again. Xiao Lulu was shocked when she saw Yi Chen's object swell back up. Big brother Yi Chen, yours is getting swollen again. Do I need to help you? Still holding Yi Chen's big brother, Xiao Lulu said provocative words to Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu happily wanted to help Yi Chen. She was quite addicted to the taste of the liquid that Yi Chen's thing had emitted. Xiao Lulu must have teased herself on purpose. Bad girl, you must have done it. This time I will punish you. Yi Chen pulled the towel Xiao Lulu used. He hugged Xiao Lulu's doll-like tiny body. Yi Chen doesn't care anymore. Tonight he will eat Xiao Lulu. Xiao Lulu's face had turned bright red. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would see her naked body. Xiao Lulu was very embarrassed when she showed her naked body. Big brother Yi Chen, why are you suddenly angry? Did Lulu make a mistake? Xiao Lulu was a little afraid of Yi Chen at this time. Yes, you did something wrong, you have awakened a hungry wolf, so you have to take responsibility. Yi Chen carried Xiao Lulu to his room. Yi Chen threw Xiao Lulu on the bed. Xiao Lulu didn't understand what Yi Chen wanted to do. Right now Yi Chen looked like a hungry wolf. Chapter 276 Yi Chen Xiao Lulu 3. Yi Chen got on the bed. He got closer to Xiao Lulu. Yi Chen started to touch Xiao Lulu's beautiful carcass. When Yi Chen's hand touched her, Xiao Lulu felt electrocuted. This feeling made Xiao Lulu's body weak and helpless. Big brother Yi Chen, there is something strange about my body when you touch me. Currently, Xiao Lulu was very strange with her own body. Her body suddenly felt a tingling feeling and a very pleasant feeling. Lulu, that means your body is enjoying my love. You just leave this to me. I will make you the happiest woman in this world. Yi Chen whispered in Xiao Lulu's ear. Yi Chen's words were full of very strong love. Xiao Lulu's face was currently flushed red. She was embarrassed after hearing Yi Chen's romantic words. Xiao Lulu actually liked Yi Chen from the first time she met, but she was embarrassed to reveal that she liked Yi Chen, especially knowing that Yi Chen already has a woman who is far more beautiful than herself. Xiao Lulu's hope is no longer there for Yi Chen's love. Xiao Lulu didn't expect Yi Chen to say romantic words like this today. Lulu, I also like you, will you be my woman? Yi Chen also confessed his feelings to the innocent Xiao Lulu. Big brother Yi Chen, I am very happy, from the first time I met you I really like you. Very boldly Xiao Lulu confessed her feelings to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was quite satisfied with the answer given by Xiao Lulu. Then tonight you have to warm my bed. Yi Chen stroked Xiao Lulu's body again. He began to touch Xiao Lulu's forbidden zone. Xiao Lulu still didn't understand about warming the bed, because Xiao Lulu's curiosity asked Yi Chen, Big brother Yi Chen, what does warming up the bed mean? In the book I bought yesterday I also came across that term, but I don't really understand what it means. Xiao Lulu asked what the meaning of warming the bed meant in the book, which is entitled to be a good play. Yi Chen did not expect Xiao Lulu to ask something so simple like this. Even teenagers today know what warming a bed means. It seems that Xiao Lulu's knowledge is still very shallow. It seems that Yi Chen should make teacher Lin Roshi teach Xiao Lulu a little so that it is not easy to be tricked. Lulu, warming the bed means sleeping with the person you want. You have to serve to make the person you want feel comfortable. Do you understand what I mean? Yi Chen explained as simply as he could. I still don't really understand. Xiao Lulu still doesn't understand Yi Chen's explanation. Then let me teach you how to do it. Yi Chen will teach Xiao Lulu how to warm a bed. Yi Chen started by sucking the flower bud in one of Xiao Lulu's twin peaks. Yi Chen began to greedily suck like a hungry baby. Xiao Lulu groaned. Big brother Yi Chen, I feel something strange with my body. I feel like I'm going to go crazy. Xiao Lulu first felt a feeling that made her very comfortable. Lulu, calm down, this is normal for you. All you need to do is enjoy it and leave the rest to me. Yi Chen told to enjoy this, let him guide Xiao Lulu to get peak happiness. Xiao Lulu listened to Yi Chen. She enjoyed the feeling when Yi Chen sucked the two flower buds. Yi Chen continued to enjoy Xiao Lulu's flower bud. Yi Chen's one hand began to descend down towards Xiao Lulu's forbidden zone. Yi Chen's hand gently caressed Xiao Lulu's forbidden zone. Xiao Lulu suddenly groaned. The touch of Yi Chen's hand made her body feel electrocuted. This made Xiao Lulu weak. The pleasure continued and continued to be felt by Xiao Lulu. An innocent girl like Xiao Lulu very quickly fell on Yi Chen's palm. Yi Chen's fingers began to explore Xiao Lulu's honey cave. Xiao Lulu's honey cave was still very tight. Xiao Lulu's honey cave wall pinched Yi Chen's fingers who were roaming in it. When Yi Chen's fingers entered her honey cave, Xiao Lulu's body curved into an arc. She felt very strange about his lower body. The electricity seemed to be flowing from her lower body to her brain. It feels really too good for Xiao Lulu. Xiao Lulu can't think of anything anymore. All she can think of is this endless enjoyment. Big brother Yi Chen, please let me go. I feel like urinating. Xiao Lulu felt that something would come out of her lower body. Lulu is not peeing. It means you will reach the top. Yi Chen explained climax to Xiao Lulu. No, I came out. Xiao Lulu has finally reached climax. Yi Chen saw that Xiao Lulu had fallen into the abyss of endless enjoyment. Now is the time for Yi Chen to open Xiao Lulu's virgin body. Lulu, are you ready? Yi Chen asked Xiao Lulu if she was ready to become Yi Chen's woman. Ready for what? With a body that is still very sensitive, Xiao Lulu asked Yi Chen, of course ready to be my woman. I will make you feel the most pleasant thing in this world. Yi Chen carried Xiao Lulu's body. He put Xiao Lulu on his lap. The weak Xiao Lulu could only surrender to what Yi Chen was going to do. Yi Chen's younger brother immediately aimed for Xiao Lulu's honey cave entrance. Lulu, be prepared, it will be fun. Yi Chen whispered in Xiao Lulu's ear. Xiao Lulu only nodded at Yi Chen. She wanted to enjoy this session with Yi Chen more. Yi Chen's younger brother immediately drilled into Xiao Lulu's honey cave. Xiao Lulu screamed in pain. Xiao Lulu felt her body almost split in two. Blood started coming out of Xiao Lulu's honey cave. This proves that Xiao Lulu is still a virgin. Tears began to fall on Xiao Lulu's cheeks. Big brother Yi Chen, please pull it out. It really hurts. This is really uncomfortable. You lied to me. Xiao Lulu complained to Yi Chen. She wanted Yi Chen to pull out the big thing in her body. Lulu, calm down. Soon it will feel comfortable. Yi Chen told Xiao Lulu to be more patient. Soon it will feel comfortable for Xiao Lulu. Currently Yi Chen's large object is pinched by the very narrow wall of Xiao Lulu's honey cave. Xiao Lulu's honey cave has a high enough suction power. Yi Chen's younger brother feels sucked inside. After a few minutes, finally the pain started to disappear. Xiao Lulu's pain was replaced with an itchy and full feeling. Lulu, how? Is it still sick? Yi Chen asked whether Xiao Lulu still felt pain or not. It doesn't hurt anymore, but I feel itchy. This is very uncomfortable. Xiao Lulu told Yi Chen that she felt a little itchy and uncomfortable. You don't need to worry, then I will start moving. You will definitely feel comfortable. Seeing that Xiao Lulu's condition was getting better, it was time for Yi Chen to move. Yi Chen started pumping slowly. He wanted Xiao Lulu's honey hole to get used to his big thing. Chapter 277 Yi Chen Xiao Lulu. The itching that Xiao Lulu experienced began to disappear. The itching sensation was replaced by an extremely comfortable feeling. Xiao Lulu had never felt such a pleasant sensation like this. Every time Yi Chen's got smashed into her flower core. The overwhelming feeling made Xiao Lulu groan. Lulu, I'm also very comfortable. Your little hole pinched mine very tightly. Yi Chen also felt the pleasure she got from Xiao Lulu's little bastard. Lulu, I'm also very comfortable. Your little hole pinched mine very tightly. Yi Chen also felt the pleasure he felt from Xiao Lulu's little honey cave. Yi Chen pumped even more, his weapon causing Xiao Lulu's small cave to swell. Xiao Lulu was enjoying the pleasure of being a real woman. It really felt too great. Xiao Lulu wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck. She hugged Yi Chen tightly. Big brother Yi Chen, I feel like something else will come out. Xiao Lulu felt that something would come out of her. This time the feeling was much stronger than before. Big brother Yi Chen, I'm going to fly, yeah. Xiao Lulu reached the peak of pleasure. After reaching the peak of pleasure, his body trembled violently. All the nerves in Xiao Lulu's body were extremely sensitive. Xiao Lulu rested her head on Yi Chen's shoulder. Xiao Lulu was already very tired. How does it feel, then? Yi Chen asked how Xiao Lulu was currently feeling. Amazing. I've never felt anything so extraordinary like this. Xiao Lulu had never felt anything so great. Xiao Lulu did not expect that Yi Chen's large object could make her feel this kind of pleasure. Good, then let's continue. I'm still not out. Yi Chen is still very hard. He hasn't fired the ammunition that accumulated in his weapon. Xiao Lulu did not understand what Yi Chen meant. This time Yi Chen pumped again. Xiao Lulu groaned again. Xiao Lulu's voice was so cute, it was like a cat meowing. Lulu, I like you. While continuing to pump in the depths of Xiao Lulu's cave, Yi Chen started to suck on Xiao Lulu's twin peaks. The two stimuli that Yi Chen did made her reach the peak of extinction. Xiao Lulu could not think clearly. What was in her mind was only Yi Chen's large object. The two of them continued to do sports in bed for 1 whole hour. Yi Chen and Xiao Lulu several times changed their fighting positions. Yi Chen felt that his will come out. He drilled into the deepest part of Xiao Lulu. Then I'll come out. Fire. Yi Chen sprayed a lot of essence into Xiao Lulu's flower core. Xiao Lulu immediately felt a warm feeling in her body. Xiao Lulu's stomach began to swell because it was filled with Yi Chen's essence. Yi Chen did not expect that he could come out this much. After fusing with Azure Dragon Marrow, Yi Chen's essence accumulated was much more than before. Yangqi Yi Chen's essence was also much more than before. Xiao Lulu was currently asleep. She is very tired after doing the most fun things with Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at the sleeping Xiao Lulu. He stroked Xiao Lulu's beautiful hair. Seeing Xiao Lulu's cute beauty, Yi Chen felt like he wanted to continue doing Xiao Lulu. But seeing Xiao Lulu's current state, he knew that he could no longer do it with Xiao Lulu. Yi Chen pulled out his huge weapon from inside Xiao Lulu's honey cave. Yi Chen used a little of the King's Heart technique skill so that his Yangqi wouldn't leak from Xiao Lulu's body. Yangqi Yi Chen's essence will definitely start working on refining Xiao Lulu's body. I almost forgot, I still have to practice my alchemy. I have to quickly make pills from the golden lotus flower so that all women can increase their strength. Yi Chen almost forgot that he had to raise his alchemy level immediately. Yi Chen immediately searched for clothes from his storage room. He immediately put on the new clothes that he just took from the storage room. Yi Chen carried Xiao Lulu, who was sleeping like a prince. he brought Xiao Lulu into the fairy gate. After entering the fairy gate, Yi Chen took Xiao Lulu to the dual cultivation room. Yi Chen opened the dual cultivation room. In the room it turned out that there was a Yi Chen woman. The Yi Chen women who were in the dual cultivation room were Zhao Yan Yan and Lin Roshi. Yan Yan, I am very tired. The training that sisters Lan Ling and Yue Chan gave me was cruel. Lin Roshi complained to Zhao Yan Yan for the cruelty committed by the two beauties. Both Fu Lanling and Chu Yuechan train Lin Roshi very hard. Lin Roshi, who rarely sports, she was made exhausted by the training given by Chu Yuechan and Fu Lanling. They are doing this for the good of elder sister Roshi. After all, if you are not diligent in training, you may be left behind with the others. Zhao Yanyan told Lin Roshi to be more enthusiastic in practicing, otherwise Lin Roshi could fall behind the others. Huffed Lin Roshi sighed. She did not expect that this would happen. Lin Roshi did not believe that all the women that Yi Chen had were so beautiful. When compared to her current, Lin Roshi felt a little defeated. What's more, after seeing beauties from other worlds like Fu Lanling and Chu Yuechan, Lin Roshi really felt like nothing. These two women were like the reincarnation of a beautiful goddess. Lin Roshi was even amazed by the beauty that was possessed by Fu Lanling and Chu Yuechan. Click, suddenly the door to the dual cultivation room opened. Immediately Zhao Yanyan and Lin Roshi saw who had entered this room. The person who entered the room was Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently carrying Xiao Lulu in his hand. If Xiao Lulu can enter here, then it means that she has become Yi Chen's woman. How can Yi Chen do it with Xiao Lulu? Wasn't Yi Chen with Xiaoningzi earlier? Husband, why is Xiao Lulu in your hands? Weren't you with Xiaoningzi just now? Zhao Yanyan asked why Xiao Lulu was in Yi Chen's hands. It's a long story, I'll explain later. First, Yi Chen had to put Xiao Lulu on a large dual cultivation bed. Yi Chen laid Xiao Lulu down gently. After doing that, Yi Chen looked at Zhao Yanyan and Lin Roshi. Dear teacher, are you used to living with my other women? Yi Chen asked if Lin Roshi was used to living with another Yi Chen woman. Yes, I'm getting used to it. Lin Roshi started getting used to the other Yi Chen women. Luckily, all the women here were able to quickly get along with her. Everyone looks very kind and receptive to each other. Now that Lin Roshi didn't really mind Yi Chen having many women, she had already heard from Zhao Yanyan why Yi Chen needed so many women. It turned out that the reason Yi Chen needed Yanqi from many women to stabilize the Yanqi in his body, Yi Chen's special body forced him to do this, otherwise he will die from Yanqi excess. Chapter 278, Make a Golden Lotus Pill. I'm glad you got used to this. I hope that my dear teacher can continue to get along with my other women. Yi Chen was happy to see Lin Roshi accepting another woman. Lin Roshi's face suddenly turned red. Yi Chen, why do you still call me dear teacher? You should call me Roshi, your wife. Teacher calls make me feel embarrassed. Lin Roshi feels embarrassed every time Yi Chen calls her dear teacher. She found such calls very lewd and shameless. What's wrong with calling it? Looks good to you, right, Yan Yan? Yi Chen chuckled at Lin Roshi. Perhaps because it had become a habit, Yi Chen preferred to call Lin Roshi, dear teacher. I told you to call me Roshi. Why don't you understand, you naughty student? Lin Roshi tugged at Yi Chen's ears. She took her anger out on Yi Chen's ears. Yan Yan, help me. Save me from the teacher who wants to kill me. Yi Chen asked Zhao Yanyan for help. Zhao Yanyan just smiled at Yi Chen's teasing Lin Roshi. Both of them were really cute. After being satisfied playing flirting with Lin Roshi, finally Yi Chen apologized and called Lin Roshi just by calling Roshi. Lin Roshi, who heard this, was delighted and she finally wanted to let go of Yi Chen's ears. Roshi, I have a request for you, can you do it? Yi Chen wants to ask Lin Roshi something. What is that? Lin Roshi asked questioningly. I want you to teach Xiao Lulu about the lessons that exist in this world. It seems that Xiao Lulu still doesn't understand some of the sciences in this world. Seeing Xiao Lulu, who was too innocent, Yi Chen wanted Lin Roshi to teach Xiao Lulu a little about the science exist in this world. If Yi Chen wasn't around, he was afraid that Xiao Lulu would be easily tricked and manipulated by someone. Okay, leave this girl to me. I will make her good at everything. Lin Roshi is very passionate. She likes teaching someone to be smart. She could, as expected from Roshi. Come here, let me give you a kiss. Yi Chen nudged Lin Roshi's body and tried to kiss her. Yi Chen, don't. Lin Roshi tried to avoid Yi Chen. Unfortunately, she was too late. Yi Chen kissed his cherry lips. Yi Chen started kissing her very passionately. Lin Roshi, who initially refused, was immediately rendered helpless. She began to be drowned by Yi Chen's passionate kiss. The two of them started kissing passionately. They considered this world their own. Zhao Yanyan, who was beside, suddenly coughed. Zhao Yanyan's cough made Lin Roshi push Yi Chen away. She just remembered that Zhao Yanyan was still watching. How could she do such a shameless thing right in front of her disciple? Lin Roshi felt extremely embarrassed. Yi Chen, you are so perverted. How could I have such a naughty student like you? Lin Roshi scolded Yi Chen, who was like this. She had to teach Yi Chen a little bit so as not to be too perverted like this. Yi Chen just chuckled at Lin Roshi. Yan Yan, are you envious of Roshi? Then let the husband kiss you. Yi Chen pounced Jia Yan Yan onto the bed. Husband, stop it. Elder sister Roshi, help me. Jia Yan Yan asked Lin Roshi for help. Yi Chen ignored Jia Yan Yan's screams. He kissed Zhao Yan Yan's cherry lips right away. Lin Roshi, who was by the side, tried to separate Yi Chen from Zhao Yan Yan. Unfortunately, he was dragged by Zhao Yan Yan into the water. The three of them took turns kissing. After being satisfied playing flirting with Zhao Yan Yan and Lin Roshi, Yi Chen left the dual cultivation room. Yi Chen told Zhao Yan Yan and Lin Roshi to look after Xiao Lulu when she wakes up. Now that Yi Chen had to raise the level of alchemy he had, Yi Chen went to a very lonely place. He took the dual dragon cauldron from the storage room. He put in the ingredients to make pills. After the ingredients were entered, Yi Chen started making pills. During these 12 hours, Yi Chen spent his time continuously and continued to make pills. All the ginseng that Yi Chen had bought in the traditional medicine festival had been used up into pills. Now Yi Chen's proficiency had increased a lot. It was time for Yi Chen to make a pill from the golden lotus flower medicinal plant. Yi Chen took the 100,000-year-old golden lotus flower and ginseng. For the mixture, Yi Chen used the best ginseng he had. With 100,000-year-old ginseng, the effects of the pill that he was going to make would have been even more extraordinary. Yi Chen put the two rare ingredients into the dual dragon cauldron. After the two ingredients entered, Yi Chen closed the cauldron. Yi Chen started to calm his mind and heart. If this failed, it would be a loss for Yi Chen. Yi Chen started to circulate his flames into the dual dragon cauldron. Yi Chen's flames began to purify the dirt in the golden lotus flower and also the 100,000-year-old ginseng. Yi Chen had to be extra careful in removing the dirt inside the golden lotus flower and the 100,000-year-old ginseng. This stage will determine the level of pill purity he will make. If Yi Chen is wrong a little, the pills he makes will not be pure, and the effect will also decrease. The refining process took longer than Yi Chen's estimate. At this time, Yi Chen's body was already covered with sweat pouring down his entire body. Yi Chen shouldn't let his guard down. If he was to be careless, all the efforts he had put in so far would be in vain. Finally, Yi Chen finished refining the 100,000-year-old golden lotus flower and also the ginseng. Now it was only left to combine the refined extract of the two into a pill. This is the final phase. Yi Chen hopes that it will work. Yi Chen started to condense the extract from the 100,000-year-old golden lotus flower and ginseng into a pill. Yi Chen had to be extra careful. Even the slightest bit of material could evaporate or fail. If it evaporated, Yi Chen didn't know where to look for rare plants like the golden lotus flower. The golden lotus flower is too difficult to find, let alone looking for it in an energetic place that is not as pure as the earth. This was tantamount to looking for a needle in the hay mountain pile. Yi Chen was already very lucky to get one golden lotus flower. Maybe in Yi Chen's life, Yi Chen would have a hard time finding a rare medicinal plant like the golden lotus flower. A very fragrant aroma began to appear from the dual dragon cauldron. Bam, 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 bam. During the compaction process, suddenly the cauldron shook violently. The weather inside the fairy gate started to get weird. Profuse lightning started to grab the dual dragon cauldron. Seeing this weirdness, Yi Chen didn't leave. He created a barrier to protect himself from getting hurt. If Yi Chen leaves in a situation like this, it is certain that the pill in the dual dragon cauldron will evaporate. This was common in making high-ranking pills. When making high-ranking pills, the process of combining pills could affect the circumstances around the maker. Yi Chen had to go through all of this for the sake of making a perfect pill. Bam, 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 bam. Hundreds of thunderbolts continued to strike the dual dragon cauldron. Boom suddenly exploded with a very strong cauldron. This explosion made a pretty strong blow. Chapter 279, Beautiful MILF Woman. Dust covered Yi Chen and the dual dragon cauldrons. Cough, cough, cough. Yi Chen coughed from inhaling the dust around him. Am I successful? Yi Chen is curious whether the pill he made was successful or failed. Yi Chen opened the lid of the dual dragon cauldron. When the lid of the dual dragon cauldron was opened, the aroma that came out from inside was very fragrant. So fragrant. Yi Chen smelled a very fragrant pill. Yi Chen had never smelled a pill that smelled like this. Yi Chen peeked into the dual dragon cauldron. Inside the dual dragon cauldron there were a total of 12 pills that glowed with a golden color. Wow, there are so many. It turns out that I can make so many pills from the golden lotus flower. Yi Chen didn't expect that he could make so many pills. At first Yi Chen thought he could make just 5-6 pills using the support of the dual dragon cauldron. Unexpectedly, with his current ability, he could make this much. Yi Chen took one of the golden lotus pills into his palm. Yi Chen started researching whether this pill had any abnormalities or flaws. After researching for a while, Yi Chen found absolutely no abnormality in the pills he had made. Everything looks very pure and good. This is perfect. I will try one, maybe it still has an effect on me. Yi Chen wanted to try this pill on him. Yi Chen knew that taking this pill would not have much effect on increasing his strength. Yi Chen wanted to try it on himself before giving this pill to the woman. Yi Chen was afraid that this pill would have other effects that could harm Zhao Yanyan and the others. Suddenly, Yi Xiu appeared beside Yi Chen. Yi Xiu's little fox suddenly shook his little hand on Yi Chen's thigh. Yi Chen immediately looked at Yi Xiu. Little Xiu. What's wrong? Yi Chen asked Yi Xiu what she wanted. Yi Xiu tried to point at the pill in Yi Chen's hand. It seemed that Yi Xiu wanted to ask Yi Chen one pill. Do you want this? While asking Yi Xiu, Yi Chen pointed to the pill in his hand. Yi Xiu nodded at Yi Chen. She wanted the pill that Yi Chen had. Yi Chen didn't understand why Yi Xiu wanted one of the golden lotus pills. Yi Xiu nagged at Yi Chen like a child wanting a candy. Fine, this is for you. Yi Chen gave one of the golden lotus pills to Yi Xiu. Yi Xiu immediately opened her mouth wide. She was waiting for the pill from Yi Chen. Yi Chen threw the golden lotus pill into Yi Xiu's mouth. Yi Xiu immediately swallowed the pill Yi Chen gave her into her stomach. After getting what she wanted, Yi Xiu jumped into Yi Chen's embrace. She licked Yi Chen with her little tongue. Ha ha, it's amused. This was the first time Yi Xiu acted spoiled like this to Yi Chen. Okay, now go and play as you please. Yi Chen told Yi Xiu to go and do whatever she wanted. Yi Xiu left Yi Chen's embrace. She went to a corner where there was a boulder. Yi Xiu was lying on top of this boulder. Yi Chen is impotent. Yi Xiu sleeps after being full. This little fox only knows eating and sleeping. Yi Chen didn't see the pill's effect on Yi Xiu. Actually, this pill has efficacy or not? Yi Chen refocused on the pill that was in the dual dragon cauldron. To prove it, he also wanted to try one. Yi Chen took one golden lotus pill and then put it in his mouth. When Yi Chen swallowed the golden lotus pill, an extremely pure energy appeared within Yi Chen's body. This energy was not only pure but also immense. Feeling this, Yi Chen immediately sat cross-legged. He started to close his eyes. Yi Chen had to manage the pure energy that was overflowing in his body. The pure energy began to be refined by Yi Chen. After approximately 2 hours, the pure energy in Yi Chen's body was almost completely refined. Boom, boom, boom. Yi Chen's body exploded a formidable aura. It looks like Yi Chen is about to break through to the sphere to the 7 Overlord realm. Boom, a burst of even more powerful aura occurred. Finally, Yi Chen broke through to the 7th Overlord realm. After breaking through, Yi Chen opened his eyes. I didn't expect that I would break through after consuming the golden lotus pill. Yi Chen did not expect that he could break through after consuming the golden lotus pill he made. For Yi Chen, the effect of this pill was so great. Now Yi Chen had no more doubts about giving this pill to all the women. Master, congrats on breaking through. A very soft and seductive voice came from behind Yi Chen. Yue-chan, thank you for your words. When he turned around, Yi Chen was surprised to see that the woman who congratulated him was not Chu Yue-chan. A very beautiful adult woman stood right in front of Yi Chen. This woman was wearing a very sexy kimono outfit, her long black hair flowing like water. This woman's body was really a MILF that was fully ripe. The twin peaks owned by this woman were quite fantastic in size, the same size as Ching Chang's. What makes this woman's appearance seductive is the part of the kimono she is wearing. The kimono that this woman wore was very loose, especially in the 2 twin peaks. Yi Chen saw the bottomless abyss in the middle of this MILF woman's double peak. Who are you? How are you here? Yi Chen immediately asked who this beautiful woman was. This woman was not Yi Chen's acquaintance. Obviously, this was the first time Yi Chen had met this beautiful MILF woman. Chuckled. Master, don't you really know who I am? This MILF chuckled at Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at the beautiful MILF woman from top to bottom. Who are you? I never knew you at all, and how did you get into here? Yi Chen did not know who this beautiful woman was. The beautiful MILF suddenly disappeared and appeared in front of Yi Chen. You have made this queen like this, do you really not know who I am? The eyes of the current MILF questioned Yi Chen. This mature MILF is too close. Before his eyes, Yi Chen can see a bottomless slit, which is very amazing. Subconsciously, Yi Chen turned his face to the side. Mature MILF was not at all happy with what Yi Chen was doing. She felt neglected. Beautiful MILF's fingers touched Yi Chen's face. Master, you better try to remember well, otherwise I will be very angry. Mature MILF got angry at Yi Chen, who didn't know who she was. Yi Chen was very confused about who and where this woman had come from. He had absolutely no idea about this woman. Is there any indication of who you are? Yi Chen wants a hint of who this beautiful MILF is. Beautiful MILF is helpless. Yi Chen really doesn't know who she is, even though she has struggled with all kinds of ways to get her form back, and Yi Chen doesn't know who she is at all. Chapter 280, Yi Xiu's original appearance. If I do this, you will probably remember who I am. The beautiful MILF woman brought her face close to Yi Chen's neck, pulling out her tongue. the beautiful MILF woman suddenly licked Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen was amused by what this MILF woman was doing, how this woman had this kind of courage. Wait for this feeling, don't tell me that this MILF woman is Yi Xiao. Yi Chen looked at this MILF woman with a shocked look. Are you Yi Xiao? Yi Chen asked the beautiful MILF woman, chuckled. Finally you remember this queen too. Yi Xiao laughed teasingly at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was shocked when he found out that this beautiful MILF woman was little Yi Xiao. This is very far from Yi Chen's expectations. But, how can you have a form like this? The attitude you show is also very different. Yi Chen thought that Yi Xiao was a cute little girl. Hearing this, Yi Xiao was angry. 9 white tails started to come out from behind her body. These tails immediately wrapped around Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen was chosen by Yi Xiao's tail. Seeing this tail, Yi Chen was increasingly convinced that this was little Yi Xiao. He did not expect that Yi Xiao would become a woman this beautiful. Yi Xiao pulled Yi Chen closer to his side. It is indeed the fault of this queen to have to act like that, if only you were not stingy, then I have always recovered my true appearance. Yi Xiao said beside Yi Chen's ear. Yi Xiao was quite dissatisfied because Yi Chen was stingy with herself. Fortunately the other Yi Chen women were very kind. As long as Yi Xiao was cute, they would give himself medicinal plants. Yi Xiao was forced to do that. She had no other choice. It was for the sake of restoring her original appearance. Oh, I'm sorry, can you let me go now? Yi Chen asked Yi Xiao to let go. Because Yi Chen had sincerely apologized, Yi Xiao let go of her tail from Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen is now free from Yi Xiao's tail. So this is your true appearance, but why haven't you shown it to me all this time? Yi Chen asked why Yi Xiao had never shown this form before. I can't do that. Before, when I fought the 5 old Tao, I used a forbidden technique to increase my strength in a short time. The reward of doing that is to be trapped in fox form for some time. That's why I needed a lot of medicinal herbs for my form. Recover quickly. Unfortunately I have a master who is stingy and doesn't want to give me valuable medicinal herbs. Yi Xiao explained to Yi Chen why she didn't show her true appearance before. Yi Chen didn't know whether Yi Xiao was explaining to himself or was making fun of himself for being stingy. Yi Chen, didn't I apologize just now? Why do you keep mentioning it? Humph. Yi Xiao snorted coldly. Hey Xiao, you always said that you were the queen. Are you really a queen? Yi Chen heard Yi Xiao several times calling herself the queen. Is it true that Yi Xiao is a queen? This queen used to be the leader of the 9-tailed fox clan. I was often called the queen by my followers. Yi Xiao told Yi Chen that he used to be the leader of the 9-tailed fox clan, because that was the attitude and temperament that Yi Xiao was currently showing was like a noble, coupled with MILF's seductive appearance. Every man who saw her would be attracted. Then where is your clan today? Yi Chen wants to know the existence of the 9-tailed fox clan. When Yi Chen asked about this, Yi Xiao's face turned a little sad. I don't need to tell you. Yi Xiao didn't want to tell Yi Chen what happened to her clan, seeing Yi Xiao's strange reaction. Yi Chen knew that something bad must have happened, so Yi Chen didn't ask Yi Xiao any further. You and I are now masters and servants. I'll still call you little Xiao. Yi Chen smiled at Yi Xiao. Yi Xiao's tail again wrapped around Yi Chen's body very strongly. Who do you call little Xiao? This queen has lived for thousands of years. How dare a boy like you dare to call me small? You must call me the queen. Yi Xiao doesn't really like being called small by Yi Chen. She wanted to be called the queen by Yi Chen. In terms of age, Yi Xiao had lived for thousands of years. How could she be called little Xiao by Yi Chen, who was not even 20 years old? Yi Chen, it will never happen. I am your master. You should obey me. Yi Xiao started to get angry. She tightened her tail. Suddenly the contract mark in Yi Chen's hand glowed. Immediately Yi Xiao's head felt dizzy and very sore. Yi Xiao immediately let go of her tail, which was wrapped around Yi Chen's body. Yi Xiao held her head in pain. Oh, it hurts, master, please stop it quickly. Yi Xiao begged Yi Chen to stop this. Because of the soul contract with Yi Chen, Yi Xiao couldn't do anything detrimental to Yi Chen. If Yi Xiao had the slightest thought of harassing Yi Chen, then she would feel pain like this. I'll stop it, but you have to promise to make more sense. Yi Chen told Yi Xiao to be absurd. Okay, I promise you, please stop this right now. It hurts. Yi Xiao begged. She was in great pain. Yi Chen stopped the soul contract so as not to hurt Yi Xiao. After the pain in her head disappeared, Yi Xiao felt better. Smart girl, you have to be more obedient from now on. Yi Chen stroked Yi Xiao's beautiful MILF head. Yi Xiao felt so embarrassed. How could he who had lived for thousands of years be needed like this by Yi Chen? But Yi Chen's touch was quite pleasing to her. She felt back to the touch that his mother used to do. Yi Chen looked at the ears that were above Yi Xiao's head. Yi Xiao's ears began to move up. It seemed like Yi Xiao was enjoying this. Yi Chen wanted those who saw this to touch Yi Xiao's fox ears. He wanted to confirm whether this was real or fake. When Yi Chen grabbed Yi Xiao's ear, Yi Xiao let out a soft groan. Master, don't touch it, it's very sensitive. Yi Xiu told Yi Chen that her ears were a very sensitive part of her body. Is it true? The feeling of touching this is quite pleasant. Yi Chen continued to touch Yi Xiu's ear, which was very tender. Yi Xiu started to groan. Her body felt hot from the touch of Yi Chen's hand. Yi Xiu's body started to wriggle. She felt a very pleasant feeling. Not. Yi Xiu tried to get away from Yi Chen. If Yi Chen kept touching her ears, Yi Xiu couldn't stand this. Yi Xiu ran away from this place. She was trying to get as far away from Yi Chen as possible. Yi Chen looked at Yi Xiu's departure. Yi Xiu ran away like a rabbit that was frightened by its prey. Smiley face. I never thought that Yi Xiu would become a very beautiful adult woman. Yi Chen still couldn't believe that Yi Xiu's true form was so beautiful. Chapter 281. An astonishing increase in strength. After Yi Xiu's departure, now only Yi Chen was left in this place. Yi Chen went back to the place where the dual dragon cauldron was. Yi Chen took all the golden lotus pills that were inside the dual dragon cauldron. Yi Chen would divide these pills to Jia Yanyan, Liu, Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi, and Xiao Lulu, and for the rest Yi Chen would keep them. After calculating the right amount, Yi Chen went to find all the women. He would give golden lotus pills to all of the women. Yi Chen went to see all the women. Fortunately, all the women were currently in the dual cultivation room, so Yi Chen didn't have to bother looking for them one by one. When Yi Chen came, all the women gave him gentle smiles. Yi Chen walked over to all the women. Wife, I have a special gift for all of you. Yi Chen took out the golden lotus pill. He showed this pill to everyone. What is that? Almost all the women who were here asked Yi Chen. They all really didn't know what pill this was. This is the golden lotus pill. This pill can increase your cultivation base. Yi Chen explained what benefits one could get from consuming this pill. All the women who were here were immediately excited upon hearing of the benefits of this pill. This pill was a shortcut to raise their cultivation base. Of course, they would be very happy when they heard this. Take one each. Yi Chen distributed the pills evenly. Husband, keep it, I don't need this. Fu Lanling didn't want this. The current Fu Lanling after this step towards Divine Realm pill wouldn't be of much use to her. The journey to Divine Realm was very hard. She needed more than these pills to reach that stage. I see, then I'll just give you this. Because Fu Lanling refused the golden lotus pill, Yi Chen replaced it with an immature fire phonix fruit. If it is ripe, it can increase Fu Lanling's firepower. Thank you. Fu Lanling of course knows what fruit Yi Chen gave her. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would give her the fire phoenix fruit. For Fu Lanling, this fruit was very valuable. It could increase her phoenix firepower. Everyone has got their share. Only Xiao Lulu has not gotten this pill. The current Xiao Lulu was still sleeping very comfortably. It seemed she was still exhausted from the battle she had had with Yi Chen. Xiao Lulu also hasn't learned the basics of being a cultivator, so Xiao Lulu has to wait first before eating this pill. Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi. These four women started to put the golden lotus pill into their mouths. As the pills entered their bodies, an extremely pure energy started to overflow from the bodies of the four. Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi knew what they had to do right now. They had to manage the pure energy that was in their current body. Breakthrough, 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 breakthrough for breakthrough continues to be made. Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, Su Mengxin, and Lin Roshi had already started to reach the peak stage of Sky Realm. Yi Chen and Fu Lanling saw what was going on to Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, Su Mengxin, and Lin Roshi. The four of them were currently continuously breaking through. They didn't want to stop to break through. Amazing. I didn't expect that the breakthrough effect of all of them would turn out this crazy. Fu Lanling saw something like this for the first time. She didn't expect that the four of them would break through several levels at once. You're absolutely right. The effect of the golden lotus pill is amazing. I tried it myself, and I managed to break through to the 7th level. I wonder if they can make it to the Emperor Realm or not. Yi Chen wanted to know how far the four women broke through. Whether they can reach the Emperor Realm or not. Broke through. Zhao Yanyan was the first to break through to the Emperor Realm, followed by Lu Yu, Su Mengxin, and lastly was Lin Roshi. After reaching the Emperor Realm, the breakthrough speed started to slow down a little. It seemed like the Emperor Realm was the limit for the four of them. After 1 hour, finally the four of them had finished managing the pure energy that came from the golden lotus pill. Zhao Yanyan's level was currently at the 8th Emperor Realm, for Lu Yu is still quite low. Currently he is only at the 4th level of the Emperor Realm. Su Mengxin is the same, he can only break through to the 4th level of the Emperor Realm. As for Lin Roshi, she was the lowest among the four. Lin Roshi was only able to break through to the 2nd level of the Emperor Realm. She was still very far behind the other three women. Yi Chen looked at Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, Su Mingxin, and Lin Roshi. He was quite satisfied with the increase in strength they had made using the golden lotus pill. Yi Chen looked at Jia Yanyan. Jia Yanyan was the tallest at the moment. Maybe it was because of the saintess body Jia Yanyan had, whereas for the other three women, that was a very fine improvement. Congratulations, you have reached the Emperor Realm level. From now on you can fly in the sky. Yi Chen and Fu Lanling congratulated Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, Su Mingxin, and Lin Roshi. Husband, thank you, this is all thanks to the pills that you gave us. Zhao Yanyan went to Yi Chen's side. Jia Yanyan was too happy she kissed Yi Chen. This is Jia Yanyan's gratitude. Lu Yu, Su Mingxin didn't want to lose. They also thanked Yi Chen by kissing him. Lin Roshi was the only woman who didn't kiss Yi Chen. She was very embarrassed if she had to kiss Yi Chen in front of the other sisters. Lin Roshi felt left alone. While other women were competing to kiss Yi Chen, she was just silent without doing anything. Not wanting to be left behind, Lin Roshi strengthened her pressure and went to Yi Chen's side. Without saying a word, the beautiful teacher Lin Roshi kissed Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't expect that Lin Roshi would also be brave like other women. It seemed that Lin Roshi didn't want to lose to other women. Yi Chen gave Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, and Su Mingxin a thumbs up. Thanks to his three wives, Lin Roshi, who usually has high morals, could do something like this in front of the others. How about celebrating? We do something fun. Yi Chen hugged the bodies of all the women he had. All the women who were here started to turn red. They naturally knew what Yi Chen wanted, without waiting for answers from all the women. Yi Chen started to undress everyone. Battle was inevitable. All women had to join hands to fight against Yi Chen. Chapter 282. All wife discuss. In outside room. At this time Yi Xiu looked at the dual cultivation room, even though she couldn't see inside the dual cultivation room. But she guessed what was going on in there. Why are you just staying here? Don't you want to join them? Shu Yuechan suddenly appeared beside Yi Xiu. No, this queen doesn't want to do that. Yi Xiu immediately rejected Shu Yuechan. Ha, you are so cute. You have a very beautiful body, but unfortunately you are still a little virgin. Shu Yuechan laughed at Yi Xiu, who was still a virgin. What is the problem with being a virgin at my current age? I can still live for several thousand more years. With my current appearance, finding a partner is not difficult for me. Yi Xiu didn't want to lose. She fought Shu Yuechan's words. Yi Xiu didn't dare to use harsh means against Shu Yuechan. The aura that Shu Yuechan emitted was extremely dangerous. This woman made herself a little afraid. It's such a pity. If you give it to master, he will definitely like it very much. Shu Yuechan continued to tease the beautiful MILF Yi Xiu. Yi Xiu's face turned red. Why don't you just give it to this person? You're still a pure virgin who is older than me. Finally Yi Xiu was able to reply to Shu Yuechan. Yi Xiu just remembered that this beautiful fairy was still a virgin, especially since she was much older than her. A threatening aura leaked out from Shu Yuechan's body. What did you say I was, old lady? Shu Yuechan felt dissatisfied at being called old. Every woman would not like being called old. That includes Shu Yuechan. Yi Xiu immediately shuddered when she saw the aura that Shu Yuechan gave off. The aura that Shu Yuechan emitted was very threatening to Yi Xiu. No, I didn't say it like that. I said you were still a virgin just like me. With quite a panic, Yi Xiu tried to explain to Shu Yuechan. Yi Xiu, who usually acted like a queen, immediately turned obedient in front of Shu Yuechan. Very good. Shu Yuechan was satisfied with Yi Xiu's change of attitude. You don't have to worry about this. After all, sooner or later I will give mine to master. Shu Yuechan knew that sooner or later she would become Yi Chen's woman. It's just that right now the time is not right. Shu Yuechan must wait until Yi Chen becomes stronger. Shu Yuechan likes men who have stronger power than herself. Yi Xiu didn't expect that Shu Yuechan would speak such courage. Shu Yuechan looked back at Yi Xiu. Then what about you? Do you like Yi Chen? Shu Yuechan again asked Yi Xiu whether she liked Yi Chen or not. I don't know. I'm looking for someone perfect for myself. Yi Xiu didn't know. What she was looking for was the perfect man for herself. You're looking for the perfect man. Doesn't that point to Yi Chen? Yi Xiu's words backfired on herself. MILF Yi Xiu's face became even redder. Why every time she spoke this woman would always favor Yi Chen? This made her not know what to do. Yi Xiu couldn't take it anymore. She left this place, giggled. Shu Yuechan giggled. She looked towards Yi Xiu's departure. Shu Yuechan guessed that Yi Xiu might like Yi Chen. It was only a matter of time until this beautiful MILF realized her feelings for Yi Chen. That's why Shu Yuechan previously bombarded Yi Xiu with questions about Yi Chen. She wanted to see what reaction Yi Xiu would show. It was unexpected that Yi Xiu would show such an embarrassed reaction. It seems like everyone will have fun tonight. Shu Yuechan looked at the dual cultivation room where Yi Chen and all the women were. Shu Yuechan, who was connected with Yi Chen, naturally knew what Yi Chen was doing right now. Shu Yuechan did not interfere with what everyone was doing, she only smiled softly and disappeared from where she was standing. The next day, Zhao Yanyan, Lu Yu, Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi, and Xiao Lulu were lying weakly on the bed. Last night was very chaotic. The six of them joined hands against Yi Chen, who was alone. Even though they had worked together, the six women were still unable to fight against Yi Chen. As a result, they were all defeated and exhausted by Yi Chen. After obtaining the inheritance from the Azure Dragon, Yi Chen's strength on the bed increased even more. He was even able to do 5 women at once without getting tired at all. The benefits of dual cultivation are also getting bigger. Zhao Yanyan and others feel the benefits are far greater than before. Yi Chen was very satisfied. He looked at the 6 women who were sleeping very comfortably. Zhao Yanyan, Lu Yu, Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi and Xiao Lulu, who were naked, looked like fairies who came down from the sky. After getting moisturization from Yi Chen, they were all very beautiful now. Their beauty was comparable to the goddess of heaven. The most noticeable changes were Lin Roshi and Xiao Lulu. Now Lin Roshi's teacher has become much prettier and more seductive. She emitted a mature aura that made Yi Chen like her even more. As for Xiao Lulu, she is getting prettier and looks a little more mature. Seeing the 6 women still asleep, Yi Chen decided to leave this room. He better see Xianingzi's condition. Yi Chen left the dual cultivation room. A while after Yi Chen left, Zhao Yanyan, Lu Yu, Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi, and Xiao Lulu opened their eyes. All the women got up at the same time. Ji's husband became much stronger, even after everyone cooperated, still unable to beat him. Zhao Yanyan did not expect that Yi Chen became even stronger than before. After doing it in the dorm that time, Zhao Yanyan felt that something had changed from Yi Chen. Now that Yi Chen's abilities were much stronger and more powerful, Zhao Yanyan and all the women were made to reach heaven by Yi Chen's amazing power. Lu Yu, you're absolutely right, he's getting stronger, moreover his things are getting bigger and bigger, my body is barely able to fit it. Lu Yu also felt what Zhao Yanyan felt. Yi Chen's ability was too strong, she could be easily overpowered and immersed in peerless pleasure. We should look for a sister again, otherwise we might be killed by a large object belonging to the husband. Zhao Yanyan advised everyone to find another woman for Yi Chen. Zhao Yanyan's lower half was still a little sore because Yi Chen's big thing was too strong while doing it himself. Zhao Yanyan really liked the feeling he got from younger brother Yi Chen, but his body couldn't keep on handling such a large object. Lu Yu, Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, and Lin Roshi agreed with what Zhao Yanyan had suggested. This time I agree with younger sister Yanyan. Even Lin Roshi, who usually didn't like Yi Chen, had many women. Agreeing with Zhao Yanyan's suggestion, she felt the 5 of them weren't enough to do Yi Chen. Yesterday all the women didn't know how many times they were all pierced by Yi Chen's big thing. If they had to do this every day, they definitely wouldn't be strong, even if doing it was fun, but if it had to be like this every day, then they wouldn't be able to endure it. Moreover, Yi Chen needed inchi intake from all women, otherwise Yi Chen would be in danger. Lulu, how about you? Zhao Yanyan asked Xiao Lulu. Now that Xiao Lulu had joined Yi Chen's wife group, she also had to make a coic. Chapter 283, Ambiguous Morning. That, I just agree with you. Xiao Lulu was currently very embarrassed. She did not think that Zhao Yanyan had considered herself as family too. In her heart, Xiao Lulu was very happy. She is finally fully accepted in this family. Now she has several beautiful sisters who are kind. Well, if everyone agrees, then we have to find a beautiful woman for the husband. Zhao Yanyan decided to help Yi Chen in finding a woman who was both good and beautiful. All the women in the room nodded. They all agreed with what Zhao Yanyan said. After the agreement is made together, all the women immediately take a shower, change clothes, and dress up. After they are done, now they all look very beautiful. Some women still had difficulty walking, the worst being Xiao Lulu. She needed help from Fu Lanling to keep her feet upright. After all the women appeared beautiful, Zhao Yanyan led all the women to leave the fairy gate. On the other hand, Yi Chen is currently going to the room where Xianingzi is sleeping. He wants to see if Xianingzi is awake or not. Click Yi Chen entered the room where Xianingzi was. Currently Xianingzi was still fast asleep. Yi Chen went inside. He wanted to wake Xianingzi up. Hey Xianingzi, wake up, it's already morning. Yi Chen shook Xianingzi's body. Xianingzi was currently having a sweet dream. She was quite annoyed at being bullied at a time like this. Big sister, go away, you disturb my sweet dreams. Xianingzi is still a little conscious, she is delirious. She thinks the person who was waking her up is Xiaqingyu, even though right now the person who was waking her up is Yi Chen. Yi Chen was helpless. He shook Xianingzi's body even harder. Xianingzi was getting more and more annoyed. She got out of bed. Xianingzi wanted to argue with the person who was bothering her. Big sister, I'm still sleepy, why are you? Xianingzi's words stuck in her throat. Xianingzi was surprised to see the person in front of her. The person in front of her was not her older sister, but Yi Chen. Now that Xianingzi's naked carcass was seen in front of Yi Chen, last night Yi Chen forgot to put the clothes Xianingzi was wearing again. If Xianingzi was suspicious, it would be bad. Senior brother Yi Chen, I'm sorry, I thought you were my sister. Xianingzi apologized to Yi Chen. She thought that Yi Chen was her older sister who was waking herself up. Xianingzi just remembered that she was currently at Yi Chen's house. Xianingzi did not call Yi Chen brother-in-law. Because of the incident last night, she was very embarrassed to have to call Yi Chen as brother-in-law. Ahem, Xianingzi, you better cover your body. From here I can see everything very clearly. Yi Chen told Xianingzi to cover her body. Hearing Yi Chen's words just now, Xianingzi immediately looked down. At this time she really did not wear anything on her body. Xianingzi's face turned red. Ah! Xianingzi shouted. She immediately turned away from Yi Chen. Senior brother Yi Chen quickly turned around. Why are you still looking here? Xianingzi told Yi Chen to turn around. Hearing this, Yi Chen immediately turned his back on Xianingzi. Last night I saw it enough, why hide it from me? Yi Chen did not say it directly, he said this in his heart. Xianingzi immediately grabbed whatever was nearby. She took a blanket to cover her body. After the Kajadian earlier, the atmosphere in the room became ambiguous. Neither Yi Chen nor Xianingzi wanted to start a conversation. Ahem, are you feeling good? Is there anything you are uncomfortable with? To get rid of the awkwardness, Yi Chen asked how Xianingzi is currently. I'm fine, senior brother Yi Chen doesn't need to worry. Xianingzi is healthy as normal. In the morning she feels very fit and healthy. Xianingzi said this with a flushed face. She still remembered what happened last night. You don't need to be too formal with me, you can call me Yi Chen or brother-in-law. Yi Chen wanted Xianingzi to be less formal with him. Okay, I understand, I'll just call you Yi Chen. Xianingzi finally called Yi Chen by his full name. Xianingzi's face still looked red. Good, you're hungry right? I will make breakfast for you. You better go take a shower and wash up. Yi Chen wanted Xianingzi to go take a shower and wash up. If Yi Chen continued to be in this place, it was likely that the situation would become even more awkward. Hence, he wanted to keep Xianingzi alone for the time being. Yi Chen left the room. Now only Xianingzi is left in this room. Ouch, why can you be so careless? I let him see my body. Xianingzi felt like just dying. She returned to let Yi Chen see her beautiful carcass. What should I do? How will I face it in the future? Xianingzi's current mind was very chaotic. Her older sister's fiancé was currently looking at her body. In this situation, what would Xianingzi do? Ouch, why can't I think clearly in this kind of situation? Xianingzi hit her head for not wanting to work in a situation like this. I should just take a shower. Maybe cold water can calm my mind. Xianingzi decided to just take a shower. With a cold shower, maybe her mind would be refreshed. While still wrapped in the blanket, Xianingzi went to the small bathroom in this room. She started washing her body with cold water that came out of the shower. After leaving the room occupied by Xianingzi, Yi Chen is currently going to the kitchen. This time he will make breakfast for everyone. Right now it was most likely that Jia Yanyan and the other women were sleeping, so it was best for her to make food for everyone. When they all got up, breakfast was ready. Yi Chen started cooking food. He used makeshift ingredients that he could find in this kitchen. Yi Chen used makeshift ingredients to make delicious food. Within 30 minutes Yi Chen managed to make a huge amount of food. He put all the food he had made on the dining table. It so happened that when Yi Chen finished making food, Jia Yanyan, Lu Yu, Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi, and Xiao Lelo came out of the fairy gate. All women today are so beautifully dressed. Yi Chen is fascinated to see the beauty of all his wives. Husband, why are you stunned like that? Have you never seen a beauty like us? Jia Yanyan and other women giggled in front of Yi Chen. Wife, all of you are the most beautiful women like goddesses. I am very fortunate to be blessed by women like you. Yi Chen praised all the women who had dressed up so beautifully. Look, the husband has a very sweet tongue. It's no wonder he can gather us all. This time Lu Yu said that Yi Chen has a sweet tongue that can make women happy with the words that come out of him. Yi Chen just chuckled at all his wives. Chapter 284. Lu Yu wanted to go too. All the women headed towards the dining table. All the women sat very neatly. The dining table in this villa is quite large. It can accommodate up to tens of people at once. Yi Chen, did you make all of this? Lin Roshi asked if all the food on the table was made by Yi Chen alone. Of course, let's try it. Yi Chen told everyone to try his cooking. In this house the only women who had tried dishes from him were Jia Yanyan and Lu Yu. For Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi, and Xiao Lulu had never tried Yi Chen's food. Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi and Xiao Lulu were quite curious about Yi Chen's cooking skills. They started trying to taste the dishes that Yi Chen had made. Delicious. Fu Lanling, Su Mengxin, Lin Roshi, and Xiao Lulu felt that the food that Yi Chen made was delicious. Yi Chen was happy to see all the women like the dishes he had made. Tap, peek, tap, tap. the sound of footsteps was heard. Everyone immediately looked at the sound of footsteps. They all saw Xiaoningsi coming to the dining room. Xiaoningsi, who just came downstairs, immediately went to the dining room. She was quite difficult to find where the dining room was. Hearing the voices of several people making noise, Xiaoningsi decided to go and take a look. It turned out that the origin of the noise came from the dining room. When Xiaoningsi arrived at the dining room, Xiaoningsi was surprised to see that there were so many very beautiful women sitting beside Yi Chen. All the women who sat in the dining room were of utter beauty, each one of them with a different temperament. Xiaoningsi had never seen so many beautiful women gathered in one and the same place. Seeing this, Xiaoningsi began to suspect that all the beautiful women here were Yi Chen's women. Xiaoningsi did not expect that Yi Chen could have so many beautiful women at the same time. Xiaoningsi, come here and eat with us. Seeing Xiaoningsi's arrival, Yi Chen told her to join the meal together. All the women who were here gave Xiaoningsi gentle smiles. Xiaoningsi didn't dare to look back at this beautiful woman. She only lowered her head and walked towards the nearest chair. Xiaoningsi, let's try the dishes that Yi Chen made. You will definitely like them. Jia Yanyan, who was familiar with Xiaoningsi, immediately offered Xiaoningsi the food that Yi Chen had made. Xiaoningsi didn't dare to refuse Jia Yanyan. She immediately tried the dishes that Yi Chen had made. All the women who were here kept looking at Xiaoningsi. They started to think that maybe Xiaoningsi could be dragged into their group. From the attitude shown in Xiaoningsi's beauty, all women were quite satisfied. Xiaoningsi might be the right candidate. They would all find the perfect time to talk to Xiaoningsi. Everyone continued eating the food that was on the table. All the women were chatting with each other. Today they all look very telling, most likely because of the increased power they have done last night. Husband, I heard that you are going together with Xia Qingyu to the capital to do business. Is that right? Lu Yu asked Yi Chen if he and Xia Qingyu were going to the capital to do business. Yes, I'm going to the capital together with Qingyu to do some business. By the way, how do you know this? Yi Chen wanted to know how Lu Yu knew that he was going to the capital together with Xia Qingyu. Of course I know. Whatever Xia Qingyu does, it will not be able to escape from my supervision. Lu Yu told Yi Chen that she knew the work Xia Qingyu was going to do. It turned out that Lu Yu often monitored Xia Qingyu's work. Xia Qingyu herself also often asked for advice from Lu Yu, who was very experienced in business. I've decided very well, I'll go with you two to the capital. Lu Yu wanted to go along with Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu to the capital. Lu Yu will help Yi Chen get a cold woman like Xia Qingyu. She will make a scenario for Yi Chen to get a cold woman like Xia Qingyu as soon as possible. Lu Yu winked at all the sisters. She had already found one girl she could join the group with. All the women in the beautiful wife group understood what Lu Yu was trying to do. They all supported what Lu Yu was going to do. Okay, if you want to come, then just go with it. Yi Chen didn't mind at all if Lu Yu joined him and Xia Qingyu. With Lu Yu joining in, Yi Chen would not be bored on the trip. Ah, I forgot. I haven't told big sister that I'm okay. She will be very worried. Xiaoningsi just remembered that she had not told Xia Qingyu that she was currently safe. Are you Xia Qingyu's younger sister? Lu Yu asked if Xiaoningsi was Xia Qingyu's younger sister. Yes, my older sister is Xia Qingyu. Does the beautiful fairy sister know my older sister? Xiaoningsi turned to ask Lu Yu. Xiaoningsi still didn't know who the woman's name was who was asking her. She decided to call this woman a beautiful fairy sister. Yes, I am a close acquaintance of your older sister. My name is Lu Yu. You can call me Sister Yu. While answering Xiaoningsi's question, Lu Yu introduced herself to Xiaoningsi. Okay, Sister Yu, I understand. Xiaoningsi nodded at Lu Yu. Seeing that Xiaoningsi didn't know them all, the women started to introduce themselves to Xiaoningsi. Xiaoningsi began to remember the women of Yi Chen one by one. Yi Chen, I want to borrow your cell phone. I want to tell big sister that I'm fine at this time. Xiaoningsi wanted to borrow Yi Chen's cell phone to contact her older sister. Yesterday when she was kidnapped, the bag she was carrying fell. All the pickpockets and Xiaoningsi's cell phone was in the bag that fell. Now her wallet and cell phone must be very difficult to find. Here it is. Yi Chen gave his cell phone to Xiaoningsi. Xiaoningsi received a cell phone from Yi Chen. She unlocked the cell phone screen. When Xiaoningsi opened Yi Chen's cell phone screen, dozens of missed call notifications and also direct messages appeared in front of Xiaoningsi. The person who called Yi Chen repeatedly was her older sister. It seems that when she was kidnapped, Xia Qingyu called Yi Chen to ask for help finding Xiaoningsi's whereabouts. Xiaoningsi was quite touched to see that her older sister was so worried about her. Even though Xia Qingyu was often cold towards other people, Xia Qingyu was actually very kind to Xiaoningsi and the people she loved. Xiaoningsi immediately called her sister's number. Bip. Call connected. Yi Chen, where have you been? From last night I have called you dozens of times. I really need your help. Currently Xiaoningsi is missing and the police can't find her. Xiao Qingyu immediately vented her frustration because Yi Chen did not pick up the calls that had been made. She did dozens of times. Chapter 285 Special gift from Xiao Qingyu. Xiaoningzi covered her ears. Xiao Qingyu's angry voice was so big, it made Xiaoningzi's eardrums hurt. Big sister, it's me Ningzi, currently I'm fine. Xiaoningzi told Xiao Qingyu that she was currently fine. Ningzi, is that really you? Xiao Qingyu asked if this was really Xiaoningzi. Big sister, don't you know my voice? Xiaoningzi said to Xiao Qingyu, hearing Xiaoningzi's voice for the second time. Xiao Qingyu finally believed that it really was Xiaoningzi. Thank God you're fine. Now where are you, and who are you with? Xiao Qingyu asked where Xiaoningzi was currently. Xiao Qingyu showered Xiaoningzi with countless questions. Big sister, right now I'm at Yi Chen's house, I'll be going home soon. Xiaoningzi told Xiao Qingyu that she was currently at Yi Chen's house. At Yi Chen's house? How did you get to Yi Chen's house? The older sister of your roommate told me that you were being kidnapped. How did you get to Yi Chen's house? Explain everything to me. Xiao Qingyu wanted Xiaoningzi to explain everything to herself. She wanted to know how Xiaoningzi could be with Yi Chen. Was Xiaoningzi not kidnapped by someone from the start? If Xiaoningzi was not kidnapped and only left with Yi Chen, she would be very angry with Xiaoningzi and Yi Chen. Xiao Qingyu had not slept at all night because she was worried about Xiaoningzi's whereabouts. Xiaoningzi tries to explain what happened to her. Xiaoningzi tells her that she was indeed kidnapped. Fortunately, Yi Chen came to save herself so that she is free from the clutches of bad people. Xiaoningzi did not tell the ambiguous things she had with Yi Chen. If her older sister knew, that there would be even more chaos. At this moment Xiaoningzi already felt chaotic because Yi Chen had so many peerless beautiful women. If she told this to her older sister would be very angry. So you were saved by Yi Chen from the hands of a thief. After hearing Xiaoningzi's explanation, now Xiao Qingyu knew how Xiaoningzi could be with Yi Chen. Yes, Yi Chen is the one who saved me. Xiaoningzi nodded on the phone. Then hand over this phone to Yi Chen, let me talk to him. Xiao Qingyu wanted to speak directly to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, older sister said that she wanted to talk to you. This is your cell phone. Xiaoningzi handed the cell phone back to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, who was busy eating, received a cell phone from Xiaoningzi. Hello, Qingyu, what's wrong? Yi Chen asked Xiao Qingyu. Yi Chen, why don't you call me right away when you saved Xiaoningzi? You kept me from sleeping all night. Xiao Qingyu took out her frustration on Yi Chen for letting herself not sleep all night. Sorry, I forgot to tell you last night. While scratching his head, Yi Chen apologized to Xiao Qingyu, who was on the other side. Hemp. Xiao Qingyu snorted coldly. Okay, I'll forgive you. It's because you saved Ningzi. Yi Chen, thank you very much. Xiao Qingyu thanked Yi Chen. Yi Chen did not understand at all how Xiao Qingyu's attitude had changed so quickly. Before she was annoyed, but now she is even grateful to himself. This is very strange. Women are indeed strange creatures. They are very difficult to understand. Hurry here. Our plane will take off in 1 hour 30 minutes. Xiao Qingyu asked Yi Chen to come to his house immediately. They had to go to the airport on time to fly to the capital. Alright, in half an hour I will go to your place. Yi Chen promised Xiao Qingyu that he would come on time. After that, Xiao Qingyu hung up on Yi Chen. The other Yi Chen woman giggled when she heard the conversation between Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu. After becoming a cultivator, the hearing of all women had improved considerably, even though the sound of a small call they could all hear. Everyone returned to continue their breakfast. After finishing breakfast, Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xiaoningzi had to go to the Xia family's house. Yi Chen left all responsibility to Zhao Yanyan and Fu Lanling. When he is not in the city, Yi Chen hopes they can take good care of themselves. After saying goodbye to his wife, Yi Chen took Lu Yu and Xiaoningzi to the car garage. Yi Chen was going to use his car. Yesterday Yi Chen left Xiao Qingyu's car by the side of the road. He hoped that the car would not get lost in someone's steal. You, please tell people to take the car with the license plate XXXX series. Yesterday I left it by the side of the road. Yi Chen asked Lu Yu for help to tell her subordinates to take Xiao Qingyu's car. Okay, I understand. I will tell my subordinates to take the car you mentioned earlier. Lu Yu accepted Yi Chen's request. She immediately called her subordinates to do the job Yi Chen wanted. Yi Chen nodded with satisfaction at Lu Yu. Then let's go. Yi Chen invited Lu Yu and Xiaoningzi to go. The two women nodded. They both immediately got into Yi Chen's car. Yi Chen also got into the car. He immediately drove this car to Xiao's house. On the way, Lu Yu whispered and told Xiaoningzi to keep her relationship with Yi Chen a secret from Xiao Qingyu. For now, Lu Yu didn't want Xiao Qingyu to know that she was Yi Chen's woman, so it would be easier for Lu Yu to make an opportunity for the two to get close. Xiaoningzi nodded. She couldn't refuse Lu Yu's request at all. Lu Yu's request was like an absolute order for Xiaoningzi. Good. Lu Yu gave Xiaoningzi a smile. It didn't take long for Yi Chen to arrive at the Xiao residence. When Yi Chen arrived at the gate, at this time Xia Qingyu was already waiting for his arrival. Yi Chen and Xia Ningzi got out of the car, while Lu Yu remained in the car. Big sister Xia Ningzi came to Xia Qingyu. When Xia Ningzi approached, Xia Qingyu suddenly hugged her. Ningzi, I am glad that you are fine. Xia Qingyu was glad to see that Xia Ningzi was fine. Older sister? This is Xia Ningzi's first time seeing her older sister do this. Xia Ningzi has never seen Xia Qingyu hug her, even when she was a child. The two of them continued to hug tightly. After a few minutes, Xia Qingyu finally let go of Xia Ningzi. Ningzi, come in, right now your roommate is inside, she must also really want to see you. Xia Qingyu told Xia Ningzi to see Su Yuyu in inside house. From last night the person who had accompanied Xia Qingyu was Su Yuyu. This little loli was eagerly awaiting news of Xia Ningzi's whereabouts. Xia Ningzi nodded at Xia Qingyu. She headed inside the house to meet Su Yuyu. Xia Qingyu then looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, thank you very much for saving my little sister. I owe you even more this time without any outsiders around here. Xia Qingyu thanked Yi Chen quite sincerely. Xia Qingyu's attitude was no longer cold, she was now gentler when she spoke to Yi Chen. Just saying thanks? There are no other gifts for me? Yi Chen asked for a gift from Xia Qingyu. Then close your eyes, I will give you a gift. Xia Qingyu asked Yi Chen to close his eyes. Yi Chen closed his eyes. He wanted to see what Xia Qingyu would give him. Xia Qingyu tiptoed and brought her lips closer to Yi Chen. She immediately kissed Yi Chen's lips. Yi Chen, who was closing his eyes, felt that someone had kissed his lips. He immediately opened his eyes. When he opened his eyes, he saw Xia Qingyu kissing himself. Yi Chen, who saw this, immediately returned Xia Qingyu's kiss with passion. The two of them passionately kissed right at the door. The two of them began to sink into a sea of romance. They thought that in this place only they were alone. Xia Qingyu started to like kissing Yi Chen. This feeling made her very addicted. Chapter 286. Your relationship looks good. Lu Yu, who was still in the car, saw Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu kissing. She didn't expect that Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu's relationship had gone that far. It seemed like she didn't have to bother to help Yi Chen get Xia Qingyu. Soon Xia Qingyu might become part of the beautiful wife group. After all, once Xia Qingyu tasted Yi Chen's big thing, she would definitely no longer be satisfied with the others. Lu Yu smiled seductively. He had already thought of a way to make Xia Qingyu quickly become Yi Chen's woman. After 5 minutes of kissing, Xia Qingyu tried to get away from Yi Chen. Big pervert, hurry off me, isn't the gift I gave you enough? Xia Qingyu pushed Yi Chen away. Qingyu, I still want more. Yi Chen wiped the saliva from the kiss with Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen was not satisfied. The inchi that came from Xia Qingyu was very rich and pure. This made Yi Chen very addicted. Let's quickly go to the airport, otherwise we'll miss our flight. Xia Qingyu invited Yi Chen to go to the airport. Yi Chen, where is my car? Why is the car you drive different? Xia Qingyu saw the car that Yi Chen was driving. Obviously this luxury car did not belong to her. Your car is currently in the garage because it broke down. That's why I brought this car here. Yi Chen made an excuse to Xia Qingyu. If Xia Qingyu's car was currently in the garage, I see, then let's just go. Xia Qingyu invited Yi Chen to get into the car immediately. Xia Qingyu doesn't care whose car it is, the important thing is that it can be used to go to the airport. Both of them get into the car. Looks like you guys have a pretty good relationship too. When Xia Qingyu just got into the car, a woman's voice was heard from the back seat. Suddenly Xia Qingyu turned her head back. When Xia Qingyu looked back, she saw a beautiful woman sitting in the back seat. Xia Qingyu was shocked when he saw the beautiful woman sitting in the back seat. Xia Qingyu naturally knew who was the beautiful woman sitting in the back seat. This was the main director Lu Yu. What was President Lu Yu doing in this car? Director Lu, what? That is. You are doing here? In a stuttering voice Xia Qingyu asked what Lu Yu was doing in this car. Didn't I say in the message I sent earlier that I would go with you to the capital? Lu Yu had sent a message to Xia Qingyu that she was going to go to the capital too. Xia Qingyu didn't know at all. After making a call with Yi Chen, she didn't look at her cell phone at all. Xia Qingyu immediately opened her cell phone. On her cell phone there was indeed an incoming message that was from Lu Yu. In the short message it was written that she was going to go to the capital. She would also come here with Yi Chen. After seeing the contents of this message, Xia Qingyu's face turned bright red, and there was steam rising from Xia Qingyu's face. If Lu Yu had been in this car earlier, then Lu Yu should have seen what she and Yi Chen were doing. Xia Qingyu did not expect that when Ahe kissed Yi Chen, she would be seen directly by Lu Yu, who was her superior. For Xia Qingyu this was such a shame. How should she face Lu Yu in the future? Lu Yu had seen herself making out with her own bodyguard, Director Lu. Did you see that just now? With a flushed face, Xia Qingyu asked Lu Yu if she just saw herself and Yi Chen kissing. No, I didn't see anything. Seeing Xia Qingyu become awkward, Lu Yu was forced to lie if she didn't see the kiss scene just now. Xia Qingyu's face became even more red and hot. It was obvious that Lu Yu saw it, but she lied and said she didn't see the thing just now. Director Lu, I know you saw him just now. You don't have to lie like that, Xiaoqing Yu said to Lu Yu with a very red face. Yes, I did see it. You don't need to be ashamed. It's been a face for adults to do just now. Lu Yu told Xiaoqing Yu that things just now are commonplace in today's world. Hearing Lu Yu's words, Xiaoqing Yu was even more embarrassed. Xiaoqing Yu did not expect that Lu Yu was so brave. Xiaoqing Yu did not dare to look directly at Lu Yu. You director, CEO Qing Yu, can we go to the airport right now? In this case, Yi Chen used a formal name to call the two of them. Xiaoqing Yu was a very jealous woman. If she knew that he and Lu Yu had a relationship, Xiaoqing Yu would be angry with him. Yes, you can go right away. Lu Yu told Yi Chen to go to the airport immediately. On the other hand, Xiaoqing Yu didn't say anything at all. She could only bow her head in utter embarrassment. Yi Chen drove his car to the airport. On the way to the airport, Xiaoqing Yu was still the same as before. She kept her head lowered. She didn't dare look at Lu Yu or Yi Chen. In Lu Yu's eyes by now, her image must have crumbled to pieces. She performed a shameless scene right in front of Lu Yu. The more Xiaoqing Yu thought about it, the more embarrassed she felt. In her heart, Xiaoqing Yu began to wonder how Yi Chen knew Lu Yu. From Lu Yu's tone, it was obvious that Lu Yu looked very familiar with Yi Chen. Xiaoqing Yu began to remember. Previously, when she wanted to fire Yi Chen, Lu Yu strongly defended Yi Chen and did not allow herself to fire Yi Chen, and Yi Chen's expression at that time was very confident that she would not be fired. From here, Xiaoqing Yu had come to a conclusion that it turned out that Yi Chen had known Lu Yu for a long time. It was only natural that Yi Chen was very arrogant in his work. It turned out that this person knew the great director Lu Yu. Xiaoqing Yu was very annoyed with Yi Chen. Why didn't he tell herself that he knew Lu Yu, and again how could Yi Chen not tell her elf that Lu Yu had been in this car before? If only Xiaoqing Yu had known this beforehand, she wouldn't have kissed Yi Chen in the open like that. Xiaoqing Yu stretched out his hand and started pinching Yi Chen's waist using both of her finger pincers. Yi Chen, who was focused on driving, was shocked by this. Why did Xiaoqing Yu suddenly pinch his waist? Why did this woman like to do things like this? Yi Chen looked at Xiaoqing Yu. He asked what made Xiaoqing Yu do this. Xiaoqing Yu sniffed coldly and turned her face to the side. She didn't care about Yi Chen anymore. Lu Yu, who saw Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu's behavior, smiled. The two of them looked more and more like an angry lover. Chapter 287, Phone Group. On the way, Lu Yu asked which company Xiaoqing Yu would be doing business. Xiaoqing Yu told Lu Yu that she would do business with the Phone Group, which is a giant engaged in media and advertising in this country. The Phone Group may not be the richest in the capital, but the strength of the Phone Group is no weaker than the four great families in the capital. When asked about Xiaoqing Yu's business so quickly recovering herself, now she is back to being a cold woman as usual. So you're going to do business with the biggest media giant in the country? Lu Yu nodded at Xiaoqing Yu. Lu Yu already knew what Xiaoqing Yu would do with Phone Group. Director Lu, how about it? Are you going to talk about this business yourself? Xiaoqing Yu asked if Lu Yu would personally discuss business with Phone Group. No, you better do it. If I do it myself, they will definitely charge a much higher rate than the original. Lu Yu let Xiaoqing Yu handle this. If it came to Lu Yu, who talked about business, it was likely that the Phone Group would charge a slightly higher than normal rate. In the capital, the influence of Lu Yu was not very strong. The Phone Group would definitely seek personal gain from the wealth that Lu Yu possessed. In the business of profit is number one. As long as it is profitable, a deal will definitely be made. Moreover, the Phone Group has almost the same financial strength as Lu Yu's company. It is certain that both parties do not want to give up in doing a large-scale business. Okay, I understand. I will definitely try to do this business well. Xiaoqing Yu promised to do the best she could. Good, I really hope for you. Lu Yu was satisfied to see the trust Xiaoqing Yu had. It seemed that she was not wrong in choosing the CEO for Yi Chen's company. At this time, Yi Chen was listening to the conversation of the two women. From what he heard, that Feng's group was a giant group engaged in media and advertising. Most likely it was about making Xiannu company known and having a wider reach. Yi Chen will leave this business matter to Xiaoqing Yu. He firmly believes that Xiaoqing Yu can handle this all. It didn't take long for Yi Chen to arrive at the airport. After arriving at the airport, everyone immediately got out of the car. The three of them headed straight to the plane they were going to board. The plane that Xiaoqing Yu ordered is the business class/VIP. The plane, this class has a service that is much more complete than the economy class, and again class VIP has a very reliable crew, so the chance of an accident is very much smaller. The officers at the airport immediately checked Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoqing Yu's tickets. Xiaoqing Yu gave the VIP ticket to the officer. The officer immediately received the ticket from Xiaoqing Yu's hand. After confirming that this ticket was genuine, the officer let Xiaoqing Yu's group enter the plane. 1x ticket VIP can bring up to 8 companions. That's why when Xia Qingyu handed over 1x VIP flight ticket, the officer no longer asked for tickets from Yi Chen and Lu Yu. The officers already knew that the two of them were Xia Qingyu's companions. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu entered the VIP class plane. When the three of them entered, they were warmly welcomed by the flight attendants on this plane. All the flight attendants on this plane are quite beautiful. They have a very sexy and seductive body. It's no wonder that rich people have more rides in VIP class aircraft. It turns out that the flight attendants on this plane are very tempting. The female flight attendant gave Yi Chen a charming smile. When the female flight attendant saw Yi Chen, she immediately fell in love with Yi Chen. For female flight attendants, Yi Chen was the ideal handsome man she often dreamed of in her dreams every night. It was not only this female flight attendant who looked at Yi Chen with a sparkling gaze. Almost all of the flight attendants who were here stared at Yi Chen with eager eyes. They all don't care if this handsome man has a beautiful woman by his side. The flight attendants are very confident in their seductive abilities. The female flight attendants started blinking their eyes at Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu immediately glared at the flight attendant who was teasing Yi Chen. All the female flight attendants who saw Xia Qingyu's gaze shuddered. They could feel the chills emitted from Xia Qingyu. Li smiled when she saw how Xia Qingyu was jealous of the woman who tried to tease Yi Chen. Seeing this, the female flight attendant tried to stop teasing Yi Chen. "Sir and miss, please come with me, I will find a seat for all of you." One of the flight attendants with a rather beautiful appearance guided Yi Chen to find a seat. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu followed the female flight attendants. They went to their seats. This was Yi Chen's first time boarding an airplane. He was still quite unfamiliar with this kind of airplane. Yi Chen continued to look around. There were lots of empty seats here. There were only a few people who occupied the passenger seats that had been provided on this plane. The only people who can get on this plane are rich people and businessmen. That's why there are only a few people who get on this plane. When Yi Chen's entourage entered, several people who were here saw Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Everyone was shocked when they saw the two beauties walking side by side. One is a cool, beautiful woman, another is a super beautiful woman who was proud and glamorous. Their beauty can break the heart of any man who sees her. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu ignored the gazes from those who were staring at them. They continued walking towards their seats. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu finally found a seat in the corner. This seat fits 3 passengers, the current sitting position. Yi Chen was on the outermost side, Lu Yu was in the middle, and Xia Qingyu was by the window. The plane still needs about 5 more minutes before taking off, so Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xia Qingyu could still relax for a while. While waiting for the plane to take off, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu exchanged a little experience in doing a business. Xia Qingyu highly adored Lu Yu's business queen. At a relatively young age, Lu Yu was able to make a company of hers become enormous within a few years. Lu Yu's company became the first company in this city. This made Xia Qingyu adore Lu Yu. Moreover, Lu Yu was still a woman who had extraordinary beauty. Xia Qingyu even had to admit that Lu Yu was much more beautiful than herself. The man who got Lu Yu would definitely be very blessed. Xia Qingyu did not know that the man who was blessed by Lu Yu's beauty was her own fiancé, Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu continued to ask about some of the business knowledge that Lu Yu had. Lu Yu was happy to answer all of Xia Qingyu's questions. There was no harm in sharing her business knowledge with Xia Qingyu, who would soon become a sister with her. Chapter 288, Flatly Rejected. Xia Qingyu was very happy that when she got new experiences from Lu Yu, he and Lu Yu continued to chat about business science. Yi Chen was currently left alone. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were discussing their preferred topic. Yi Chen didn't have anything he could do, so Yi Chen finally decided to just sleep. "Hello, 2 beautiful ladies, may I have a chat with you too?" A handsome young man came to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. This young man wanted to get acquainted with these 2 beautiful women. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were busy talking. Suddenly this person came and disturbed the 2 of them. The 2 women gave a quick glance, after which they both started to ignore the young man who came to them. They both completely ignored this man. Young men are quite awkward because they are ignored by these 2 beautiful women. "Beautiful miss, I came here sincerely to get to know you." A little young man did not give up. He still wanted to get to know these 2 women better. Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu were still the same. They both still ignored the words of young men. Lu Yu herself didn't really like strangers trying to get close to her. On the other hand, Xia Qingyu acted coldly and chased away any men who tried to get close to her. "You better just go, you just disturb us." Yi Chen, who had just closed his eyes, told this young man to just leave from their sight. "Who are you? How dare you throw me out? From the start I just wanted to get acquainted with these 2 beautiful ladies. Why do you dare to interrupt?" Young men don't like Yi Chen, who suddenly kicked himself out. From Yi Chen's appearance, the young man began to suspect that this person must be the subordinate of the 2 beautiful women who wanted to get to know. "I am the man of these 2 women, you should just go, they both don't have time to talk to you." Yi Chen told this young man that he was the man of these two women. Hearing Yi Chen's words, the young man couldn't believe it at all. How could this person be the man of these two beauties? Seeing this person was quite handsome, at most Yi Chen was only a white face that was magnified by the two beauties. With your clothes I already know that you must be just an ordinary person. How can you be compared to the two beautiful ladies beside you? The young man gave Yi Chen a cynical look. This person guessed Yi Chen's identity only from the clothes Yi Chen was currently wearing. Yi Chen's clothes do look very ordinary. He rarely wears good clothes. Yi Chen prefers to appear as they are. Get out of here, we don't want to know you at all. Liu was the first to chase away this young man. Liu didn't like the way this person treated Yi Chen at all. This person dared to insult Yi Chen. This made the bottom line of Liu's patience disappear. Go away, here we don't accept you. The words that came out of Xia Qingyu's lips were cold and piercing. This was much harsher than Liu's words just now. Hearing Liu and Xia Qingyu's words, the young man's face immediately turned dark. He did not expect that these two beauties were angry because he insulted Yi Chen. The young man was increasingly convinced that Yi Chen was a white face that these two beauties had raised. Two beautiful ladies, I apologize to you too. I didn't mean to offend you too. My name is Xiao Yan. I come from the large Xiao family in the capital. This young man did not leave Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. He introduced himself to Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. Xiao Yan was very proud when he told the two women that he was the young master of the Xiao family. The Xiao family was one of the four major families in the capital. The Xiao family has great influence in government and business, which is why the Xiao family has a much stronger power than the Yin family. Xiao Yan was very sure that if these two beautiful women knew his identity, they would both be happy to get acquainted with him. In this country, who would not want to be close to the four big families? The four big families have a very great influence in this country. There are so many women in this country who wish to enter the circle of the four big families. If they can enter, then they will live a very secure life. Women will be willing to do anything to get into the circle of four big families, even if they have to sell their family or themselves. After Xiao Yan told her self-identity that his confidence had increased greatly, these two beauties would immediately be attracted to his. Didn't you hear what I just said? Get out of here! Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu simultaneously drove Xiao Yan out of their way. The two of them didn't care at all if the identity of this person came from four big families. For Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu, this man was very disturbing. Xiao Yan did not expect that he would be kicked out by these two beautiful women again, even though usually he could easily get the woman he wanted by using the influence of his family, but this time Xiao Yan was rejected by Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. This was an insult to Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan's face turned black. Xiao Yan gave off a threatening aura at Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. It turned out that Xiao Yan was a cultivator who was still weak. A weak cultivator like Xiao Yan was very brave enough to challenge Yi Chen, who had a very high level. You better just leave here, don't let me use violence against you. This time Yi Chen's tone was no longer as relaxed as before. He threatened Xiao Yan to immediately leave in front of him. Xiao Yan was not afraid of Yi Chen at all. He was quite confident in his fighting abilities. For Xiao Yan, defeating Yi Chen was just like stepping on a small ant. This commoner could not be compared to himself, who had been trained from childhood to become a great cultivator. Xiao Yan stared at Yi Chen with a murderous gaze. Anytime Xiao Yan could make Yi Chen disappear from this world. Lu Yu was also starting to lose her temper with this man. The strange man dared to come and look for trouble with Yi Chen and herself. Ladies and gentlemen, the plane will take off soon. Please everyone to come back to your seats. The flight attendant told all passengers to sit in their respective seats. Soon the plane will take off. Xiao Yan, who was preparing to beat Yi Chen, immediately abandoned his intention. With an angry feeling, Xiao Yan returned to his seat. Yi Chen sniffed coldly. If that person dared to attack him, then he would make that person a punching bag for himself. After Xiao Yan's departure, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu resumed their conversation. Yi Chen also closed his eyes and prepared to sleep. Chapter 289. Lingyin. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys fastening your seatbelts properly? A soft female voice came from beside Yi Chen's ear. A female flight attendant came to Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoningzi. The female flight attendant asks whether the seatbelt is properly installed or not. Yi Chen immediately looked up at the flight attendant beside him. Next to him, Yi Chen saw a beautiful woman with a full red flight attendant uniform. This woman has a very perfect goose egg-shaped face. This female flight attendant's facial features are also very perfect and beautiful. The body of this flight attendant is very well developed. Currently, the hair of a beautiful flight attendant is rolled up so that the snow-white neck can be seen clearly. The body wrapped in tight flight attendant clothes makes this woman look very sexy. The beautiful flight attendant gives a very sweet smile to Yi Chen. This female flight attendant is really very beautiful. Every man who glances at this woman will definitely fall in love with her. Yi Chen was very surprised by this beautiful flight attendant. How could a woman like this work to become a flight attendant on this plane? What made Yi Chen very surprised was not the beauty this woman possessed, but the strength that this woman possessed. The strength that this woman possessed was very strong. This beautiful flight attendant's cultivation base was the third level of the Overlord realm. With such a high level of cultivation, why should this beautiful woman work as a flight attendant on this plane? A woman who has this kind of power can easily earn a lot of money, so Yi Chen was very curious why this beautiful and strong woman worked on an airplane like this. The beautiful flight attendant saw Yi Chen's gaze. Somehow she felt that Yi Chen's gaze could dig up all the secrets she hid. Beautiful flight attendants have to admit that Yi Chen is the most handsome man she has ever met in this life. With Yi Chen's current good looks, there will definitely be many women who are crazy about Yi Chen. The beautiful flight attendants have repeatedly checked Yi Chen's body. This person is just an ordinary person, but the beautiful woman by Yi Chen's side currently has quite high strength. Even though Lu Yu's strength is still far from hers, this time, Yi Chen completely hid his strength from outsiders, let alone Yi Chen's cultivation base was higher than that of a beautiful flight attendant, which was why beautiful flight attendants did not know what level of Yi Chen was currently. It was quite rare for a beautiful flight attendant to see a young woman with such a strong cultivation level, which was why she intended to see how strong Lu Yu was, who was currently at the fourth stage of the Emperor realm. Sir, you haven't fastened your belt, let me help you fasten it. With a very friendly smile, beautiful stewardess helped Yi Chen to put on the seatbelt. Yi Chen was silent. He allowed the beautiful flight attendant to put a seatbelt on his body. When the female flight attendant bowed, Yi Chen could see the two double peaks, which were quite large and looked perfect. On this woman's chest was an identification tag that could be used to call out the name of this beautiful flight attendant. The name of this beautiful flight attendant is Ling Yin. Ling Yin felt Yi Chen's indecent gaze. This person was very brave to stare at her double peak. If only she wasn't on a mission, Ling Yin would have slapped Yi Chen really hard. Ling Yin quite deftly put the seatbelt on Yi Chen's body. The woman deliberately put the seatbelt very firmly on Yi Chen's body. After finishing putting the seatbelt on Yi Chen, Ling Yin saw Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu who were beside Yi Chen. The two women were already wearing their seatbelts, so Ling Yin didn't need to help them both. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy this trip. If there is anything you need, you can call one of us. Ling Yin told if you needed something, Yi Chen and the others could call herself and the other flight attendants on this plane. Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu nodded at Ling Yin. After they finished checking everyone on this plane, Ling Yin returned to the back seat, which was specially designated for the flight attendants on this plane. Yi Chen continued to stare at Ling Yin's departure. Xiaoqing Yu sniffed coldly at Yi Chen. Xiaoqing Yu could see Yi Chen's gaze on the beautiful flight attendant just now. She was completely dissatisfied with the behavior shown by Yi Chen. Seeing the new beautiful woman, Yi Chen's eyes immediately didn't want to leave his sight from Ling Yin's body. Because of Lu Yu by her side, Xiaoqing Yu was completely unable to scold Yi Chen. He could only look at Yi Chen with a cold gaze. On the other hand, Lu Yu also felt that the beautiful flight attendant just now was a little strange. Ling Yin looked at herself with a strange gaze. Moreover, Lu Yu could feel quite a dangerous aura from Ling Yin's body. Lu Yu felt that Ling Yin was finding out about her. Husband, do you know the woman earlier? Lu Yu used a telepathic voice to talk to Yi Chen. No, I don't know a beauty at all just now, but she has strength that isn't weak at all. She's even more powerful than you. Yi Chen told Lu Yu that the beautiful flight attendant just now had a cultivation base that wasn't weak at all. So that flight attendant is a cultivator. It is only fitting that I feel that this woman has an aura that threatens me. After knowing Ling Yin was a strong cultivator, now Lu Yu understood why she felt threatened by Ling Yin's presence. It turned out that this woman was stronger than herself. Yi Chen felt that this woman's aura was completely familiar to him. Yi Chen tried to find the memories that were in his mind. After trying to remember repeatedly, Yi Chen finally remembered that this woman's aura was similar to the woman who had competed with him for the Reiterin pendant necklace. No wonder Yi Chen didn't feel the strength in this woman's body in the past. It turns out that this woman's cultivation base is much higher than his former self. For now, Yi Chen can naturally deduce the strength of Ling Yin. Ling Yin, who returned to her chair, was very uncomfortable with Yi Chen's gaze. She felt that Yi Chen gave her a feeling that was quite dangerous, even though she had clearly repeatedly confirmed that Yi Chen was only a human and not a cultivator. But why did she feel uncomfortable when Yi Chen looked at her? Ling Yin tried to ignore the gaze from Yi Chen. Unfortunately, he completely couldn't ignore the gaze from this handsome young man. Ling Yin was so helpless. What happened to her? How could she be messed up by a young man who was several times smaller than she was? Ling Yin had to stay focused on the mission she was currently carrying out. This kind of thought shouldn't mess everything up. Chapter 290, A Drink That Has Been Mixed with sleeping pills. With an angry feeling, Xiaoyan returned to his seat. Honey, why do you look so angry? Did those two women do things that made your heart displeased? When Xiao Yan returned to his seat, he was greeted by a woman with quite a hot appearance. This woman is quite beautiful with a seductive face. She is an artist who is quite famous in the capital. This woman is willing to be a toy from Xiao Yan so that her career becomes even brighter. This woman did not care if she was only toyed with by Xiao Yan. As long as she remained a famous star, she would do anything to make it happen, even if she had to sell her own body to people who had influence in this country, in today's world. This has become a natural thing. Everyone is free to make their own choices. Whatever they think is right, they will immediately do it without caring what other people think. The two women dared to openly reject me. Even though I already told you that I was a young master from the Xiao family, but they still kicked me out. It made me very angry. Xiao Yan told this hot woman that he had just been rejected rude by Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu. The two women have absolutely no idea what they have missed. Even though young Master Xiao is attracted to both of them, it is a blessing that is rarely encountered in this world. In a quite sassy fashion, this hot female star mocked Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu, who had missed a golden opportunity to get close to the young master of the Xiao family. You are indeed a woman who really understands me. I will give you a gift of a luxury villa and an offer of a contract with a major media. Xiao Yan was quite happy to see this hot female star. He decided to gift this hot woman. Honey, thank you very much, I really love you. The hot star woman immediately hugged Xiao Yan, who was by her side, and kissed him. She acted even more coquettishly towards Xiao Yan. This woman knew how to make a man happy. She acted coquettishly in front of Xiao Yan in order to benefit from Xiao Yan. As long as the young master of this Xiao family is happy and not bored with herself, her career will definitely continue to shine with full of light. The plane starts to vibrate a little. It looks like this plane will take off soon. When it takes off, the shaking will be a little bit. That's why the flight attendants ask all passengers to wear seatbelts so that there is no unwanted accident. A few moments later, the plane managed to do take off. The plane managed to fly safely. After the plane started to stabilize, finally everyone was allowed to remove the seatbelts they were wearing. The trip to the capital is quite long. At least it will take around 7-8 hours of travel. For Yi Chen, just sitting around was boring enough. He wanted to do something else. Yi Chen looked to the side. Beside at this time, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu closed their eyes. It seemed the two of them were sleeping. Xia Qingyu was very tired because last night she hadn't slept at all, whereas Lu Yu was currently trying to recover her mental mind because last night she was too intense against Yi Chen. Lu Yu also needed to sleep a little to recover herself. Lu Yu's physical strength might have increased considerably, but last night's pleasure made her mental mind quite exhausted, so Lu Yu needed a short nap to recover her mental thoughts. Yi Chen was so helpless, even though he intended to do something fun with Lu Yu. Sir, this is your drink. Suddenly Ling Yin was at Yi Chen's side. Carrying a push table, he went around to distribute food and drinks to the passengers on the plane. Thank you very much. Yi Chen received a drink from Ling Yin. May I know a little about you? Yi Chen wants to get to know Ling Yin. Sorry sir, I'm currently working, I can't continue to chat with you. There are still many passengers who haven't gotten food and drinks. Ling Yin refused Yi Chen. She still had to do her job. Oh, so, that I won't bother you. Seeing this woman didn't want to be spoken to, Yi Chen didn't want to continue anymore. Ling Yin just smiled sweetly at Yi Chen, after which she pushed the table back towards the other passengers. Yi Chen saw Ling Yin's departure. Even though he wanted to know a little about this beautiful flight attendant, Yi Chen drank the drink Ling Yin gave him. When Yi Chen drank a little, he felt that there was something strange about the drink Ling Yin had given him. This drink has been mixed with a drug that can make people fall asleep for several hours. Yi Chen didn't understand why Ling Yin gave himself a drink that had been mixed with sleeping pills. Actually, what this woman wanted by giving himself sleeping pills. Ling Yin continued to distribute food and drink to everyone on this plane. Everyone happily accepted food and drink from Ling Yin. Just like Yi Chen, these people are also eager to get acquainted with Ling Yin. Too bad Ling Yin rejects all men who try to get close to her. Even Xiao Yan, who tried to get close to Ling Yin, was immediately rejected by Ling Yin. Xiao Yan's face darkened again. This was the third time he was rejected by a beautiful woman. What is really wrong today? Why is he repeatedly rejected by a beautiful woman? Is there something strange about him? Yi Chen saw that all the food and drink that Ling Yin gave to all the passengers contained a medicine that could make people fall asleep. It seemed that Ling Yin's target wasn't just Yi Chen alone. Everyone on the plane was given food and drink that had been mixed with a sleeping medicine. After giving everyone food and drink that had been given sleeping pills, it was time for Ling Yin to put her plan into action. Ling Yin pushed the table towards the for 5 people who were in the middle passenger seat. These 5 people consist of 4 men with burly bodies, and a man who has a lecherous face. The name of the man who has a perverted face is Tu Rang. From earlier, Tu Rang had always been watching Ling Yin's every move. He was very interested in this beautiful flight attendant. The beautiful flight attendant gave him an extraordinary feeling of expectation. Tu Rang was eager to try Ling Yin's taste. "Sir, this is your food and drink. Please enjoy." Ling Yin gave food and drink to these 5 people. One of the 4 burly men receiving food and drink from Ling Yin, Tu Rang pushed aside the big man in front of him. He would personally receive food and drink from Ling Yin. Chapter 291, Ling Yin's taste. "Beautiful girl, can I get acquainted with you?" Tu Rang eagerly wants to get acquainted with Ling Yin. Yi Chen was currently closing his eyes. He wanted to listen to the conversation Tu Rang and Ling Yin were having. "Of course you can. My name is Ling Yin. So what's your name?" Ling Yin currently has a very seductive voice. People who hear this voice will definitely be very excited. Yi Chen couldn't believe what he just heard. How could Ling Yin's attitude change 180 degrees for a man who had a lecherous face like this? Is Ling Yin's taste like that? Yi Chen did not expect that the taste of a woman as strong as Ling Yin was like this. It is only fitting that all the men who are here are rejected by this woman. It turns out that Ling Yin's taste is very bad. Yi Chen continued to listen to the conversation between Ling Yin and Tu Rang. "My name is Tu Rang. May we exchange contacts?" Tu Rang bravely asked Ling Yin for contact information. "I forgot to bring my cell phone." Ling Yin didn't bring her cell phone. "Too bad. Then I'll just give you this." Tu Rang handed over the business card to Ling Yin. "This is my business card. You can contact me using the contacts that are here." Tu Rang told Ling Yin that this business card contained his contacts. Ling Yin, with a very seductive gesture, received the business card from Tu Rang. She slightly leaned her body forward. Ling Yin whispered in Tu Rang's ear. She whispered words that only Tu Rang could hear. "Sir, do you want to do fun things with me? I'll be waiting for you in the restroom." Ling Yin invited Tu Rang with very vulgar words. Hearing this, Tu Rang was very excited. He did not expect that this woman would become such a vulgar woman. This was a golden opportunity that he should not miss. Yi Chen became even more shocked. How could a female cultivator this strong want to do something shameless with the man she had just met? Moreover, Ling Yin was the first to invite Tu Rang. Yi Chen really can't stop thinking about Ling Yin. After saying vulgar words to Tu Rang, Ling Yin pushed the table back to the back cabin. She disappeared from everyone's sight. Tu Rang didn't immediately follow Ling Yin. He first had to wait some time before he went to meet this beautiful flight attendant. The medicine that Ling Yin had given him started to work. Everyone who had eaten the food and drink began to fall asleep. The medicine that Ling Yin gave him might be quite potent, but it won't work on Yi Chen. Yi Chen easily neutralizes the medicine that Ling Yin gave him. After 5 minutes, finally Tu Rang left his seat. He immediately went back to meet the beautiful woman Ling Yin. After Tu Rang's departure, Yi Chen opened his eyes. He was quite curious about what Tu Rang and Ling Yin would do. Yi Chen still couldn't believe that a woman as great as Ling Yin would do something like that with a perverted man like Tu Rang. Out of curiosity, Yi Chen decided to see what Ling Yin and Tu Rang would do. Maybe Yi Chen would find an interesting spectacle from these two people. Yi Chen walked to the back cabin. At this time, the female flight attendants in the rear cabin were sleeping. They seemed to have taken medicine like the other passengers. It turned out that not only the passengers were given medicine by Ling Yin, but all the flight attendants who were here were also given sleeping pills by Ling Yin, it seems. There is something strange about this beautiful woman. Seeing this, the curiosity in his heart became even greater. Yi Chen went to the restroom in this plane. The only restroom in this plane was only one, so Yi Chen could easily find his whereabouts. Yi Chen is right now standing in front of the restroom. At this time, the door has been closed and locked. In the restroom were Tu Rang and Ling Yin. These two people really did something like that. Moreover, they did it in a small room like this. Yi Chen used a bit of his strength to make a small hole in the door. Yi Chen peeked into the restroom. He wanted to see what Ling Yin and the perverted man were doing. Currently inside, Tu Rang and Ling Yin were starting to do something shameless. Tu Rang was currently trying to touch Ling Yin's beautiful body. Ling Yin, sassy enough, tried to stop Tu Rang's hand from touching her. "Be patient a little. Good things will start soon. You have to be more patient." Ling Yin told Tu Rang to be more patient. How could Tu Rang be patient when he saw a beauty like Ling Yin that was extraordinary? He couldn't wait to play with Ling Yin's beautiful body. "I can't take it anymore. Hurry and give it to me." Tu Rang couldn't wait anymore. He had been drooling a lot at Ling Yin's beauty. Ling Yin smiled seductively at Tu Rang. "It's all not free. You know what I want?" Ling Yin again teased Tu Rang by using the expectation of her beauty. "How much do you want? Whatever you want, I will give it to you." Tu Rang couldn't take it anymore. He was willing to give anything to Ling Yin, even though he had to pay a high price. He naturally wanted to do it. As long as he could taste this delicious meat, Tu Rang was willing to pay whatever Ling Yin wanted. "Ah, then I will charge mine right now." Ling Yin put her arm around Tu Rang's neck. Tu Rang was very excited when he saw Ling Yin's two arms that were smooth and white as snow. In his heart, Tu Rang wondered what exactly this woman's skin was made of, why this woman had such an extraordinary beauty. Tu Reng had already played with countless women, but this was the first time Tu Reng saw a beauty that could make the blood all over his body heat and flow this fast. Yi Chen really couldn't believe what he was seeing right now. How could a female cultivator like Ling Ying do something like this with a perverted man like Tu Reng? Even in Yi Chen's wildest imagination, he couldn't imagine how Ling Ying would make money this way. From what he had heard from the conversation between the two, Ling Ying wanted a fee to do this with a man named Tu Reng. This woman was looking for money in a very strange way. Would a cultivator as strong as Ling Ying lacked money to that extent, to the point that he would do such a daring thing? Yi Chen felt there was something strange about Ling Ying, whereas previously Yi Chen felt that Ling Ying still gave off the aura of a pure virgin. But why could he do something like this? A pure virgin couldn't possibly do something like this. What a pure virgin aura that previously felt by Yi Chen on Ling Yin's body wrong. Chapter 292 Beautiful Assassin. In the restroom, Tu Reng intended to hug Ling Yin's beautiful waist, but when his hand almost reached Ling Yin's waist, suddenly his gaze turned 180 degrees backwards. Tu Reng did not understand why suddenly his gaze turned 180 degrees. He tried to move his head, unfortunately he could not do that. When his eyes looked down, he was surprised because what was below was his back. Tu Reng just realized that at this time his head was turning 180 degrees backwards. Tu Reng didn't have a chance to scream, his body started to lose balance. Tu Reng's body fell forward and hit the floor of the plane. Tu Reng looked at Ling Ying with a horrified gaze. He didn't expect that this woman would turn out to be a beautiful assassin. Ling Ying squatted in front of Tu Reng. He patted Tu Reng's head. Do you know, I hate being shameless like you the most. Ling Ying gave Tu Reng a cold gaze who had been lying on the ground. Ling Ying hated men like Tu Reng the most. This man played a woman like an object of absolutely no value. Tu Reng wanted to say something, unfortunately his words were stuck in his throat and couldn't be spelled out. Little by little Tu Reng's consciousness began to disappear. He finally let out the last breath he had. At this time Tu Reng was dead. After confirming that Tu Reng was dead, Ling Ying took an object from her storage ring. She sprinkled a liquid she had over Tu Reng's corpse. Instantly Tu Reng's corpse turned into steam and disappeared without leaving a trace. From beginning to end Yi Chen saw what Ling Ying was doing to Tu Reng. Yi Chen did not expect that this beautiful flight attendant turned out to be a beautiful assassin. It is only fitting that Ling Ying has such a high cultivation base. It turns out that from the start this woman was a beautiful assassin. Yi Chen was quite disappointed, even though he hoped that there was something to be seen. Yi Chen might be overly hopeful. How could a woman as strong as Ling Ying want to do something like that with a man like Tu Reng? It's absolutely impossible to happen. Yi Chen didn't want to interfere too much in this kind of matter. He decided to return to his seat. Yi Chen walked towards his passenger seat. Wait, what are you doing here? Just as Yi Chen was about to go to his chair, Ling Ying came out of the restroom. This woman quickly recovered herself. Ling Ying was currently smiling sweetly at Yi Chen. I just wanted to go to the restroom to wash my face. Unfortunately there was someone inside so I decided to just go back. Yi Chen very quickly looked for an excuse so that Ling Ying would not be suspicious of him. Yi Chen pretended to be sleepy so that Ling Ying would believe that he was currently under sleeping pills. The door on this plane already has a notification. So if someone is in it the light will turn red, but when no one is in it the light will turn green. I see, you want to go wash your face, then please, I'm done. Ling Ying invited Yi Chen to use the restroom. It's not necessary, I want to go back and sleep, I'm sleepy. Yi Chen wanted to go back to his chair. Yi Chen walked back to his chair. When Yi Chen was walking away from this place, a black butterfly pattern knife was suddenly on his neck. Yi Chen naturally knows who this butterfly knife belongs to. This knife is of course Ling Ying's. You can't leave here. You already know a lot of things you shouldn't know. Ling Ying won't let Yi Chen go, just as this young man knows what she just did. Yi Chen, beautiful flight attendant, what are you doing? Why did you suddenly pull out a knife around my neck? Do you intend to rob me? Please let me go. I have absolutely no money in my body. Yi Chen started to act stupid in front of Ling Ying. Ling Ying, who heard Yi Chen's words, almost fell to the floor. She didn't expect Yi Chen to think of herself as a thief. How dare you call this woman a thief? Do you want to die? Ling Yin's attitude towards Yi Chen immediately changed. Ling Yin's tone turned very cold. Ling Yin also gave off a pretty strong killing aura at Yi Chen. Then I have to say what you are doing right now. Isn't what you are doing right now is like a thief who is pointing a knife at his victim? Yi Chen told Ling Yin that she looked like a thief who pointed a knife at his victim. Ling Yin saw the position she was taking on Yi Chen. Indeed her current position was like a thief pointing a weapon at his victim. Ling Yin gritted her teeth. She felt humiliated by Yi Chen. Turn around and raise your hand up. Ling Ying told Yi Chen to raise his hand up. Yi Chen helplessly started to turn around and raised his hands up. Currently, Yi Chen came face to face with Ling Ying. Ling Ying pulled her butterfly knife from Yi Chen's neck. Tell me, did you see it? Ling Yin again asked whether Yi Chen saw it or not. Yes, of course I see it. You have something quite big, moreover you are brave enough to wear red underwear. Up close, Yi Chen could see Ling Yin's split peak. Yi Chen was taller than Ling Yin. When he looked down he could see Ling Yin's gap. I never wear red, I always wear black. Angrily Ling Yin suddenly told Yi Chen what color the underwear she was currently wearing. Yi Chen was shocked when he heard Ling Yin tell the color of the underwear she was currently wearing, even though Yi Chen only wanted to tease this female killer a little. Unexpectedly this killer had instead printed the color of the underwear she was wearing on Yi Chen. Ling Yin immediately realized what she just said. Why did she tell this man the color of the underwear she was currently wearing? Ling Yin currently felt that Yi Chen was being fooled. Ling Yin again put her knife on Yi Chen's neck. This time Ling Yin's knife was closer than before. Just a little bit. Ling Yin moved her knife. Yi Chen's neck might disappear. Yi Chen could feel the cold metal against his neck. This woman really didn't mess with himself. How dare you tease me? Don't you know that right now your life is in my hands? Ling Yin looked very angry at Yi Chen. Ling Yin didn't like this shameless Yi Chen. Yi Chen, what's wrong with me? Haven't I answered everything you asked me? Ling Yin didn't know whether Yi Chen was playing dumb or simply ignorant from the start. My patience has a limit. Hurry up and tell me, did you see what I just did in there? Ling Yin asked Yi Chen again. She wanted to know if Yi Chen saw what she was doing in the restroom. Do you think I am a superhuman who can see through walls? If I have such ability I would have used it to see the underwear of all women in this world. Yi Chen answered Ling Yin with vulgar words. Chapter 293, Dealing with Ling Yin. The answer from Yi Chen didn't make Ling Yin satisfied at all. Ling Yin was even angrier at Yi Chen. Ling Yin disliked lewd men like Yi Chen the most. At this time Ling Yin wanted to slice Yi Chen's neck. You still dare to joke with me? I will really kill you. Ling Yin slightly moved her knife which was on Yi Chen's neck. Just as Ling Yin's knife was about to scratch Yi Chen's neck, Yi Chen disappeared from Ling Yin's sight. Ling Yin was very surprised when she saw Yi Chen disappear from her sight. Ling Yin didn't see Yi Chen's movements at all. From behind Yi Chen stretched out his hand and touched Ling Yin's double peak. Ah! Ling Yin immediately groaned softly. When Yi Chen's hand touched her soft peak, Ling Yin felt an electric current enter her body. Her body started to heat up and felt soft. All the strength that was in Ling Yin's body began to dissipate. As the knife was about to stab into his neck, Yi Chen used a 9-shadow step to go behind Ling Yin. Without wasting any time Yi Chen stretched out his hands and grabbed onto Ling Yin's two soft peaks. Yi Chen used the King's Heart technique to deal with Ling Yin. Yi Chen would make this arrogant woman apologize to himself. Ling Yin tried to rebel from Yi Chen's evil claw. Unfortunately her body was so soft and weak, she simply didn't have the strength to break free from Yi Chen's evil claw. What did you do to my body? Why can't I use my strength? Ling Yin asked Yi Chen what he had done to her body. Ling Yin was really very uncomfortable. She felt thousands of insects crawling on her body. You have a very good body. These two big balls are quite soft when squeezed. Yi Chen echoed Ling Yin's two double peaks. Both of these big balls are very supple and tight. The sensation of touching them is quite comfortable. Ling Yin felt an immense sensation as Yi Chen's hand squeezed her two double peaks. She groaned in a voice that was quite seductive. Yi Chen quite liked hearing Ling Yin's voice. This woman could make himself very excited. Yi Chen began to squeeze the two big balls even more firmly. Yi Chen did not forget to absorb inchi from Ling Yin. Ling Yin's inchi was pure and quite a lot. It seemed this woman's inchi had accumulated for quite a long time. If Yi Chen plucked inchi from Ling Yin's body, it was likely that he could reach the peak of the level 7, big pervert. Hurry up and let me go. If you don't let go of me, then I will kill you and cut you into thousands of pieces. Ling Yin threatened to kill Yi Chen if Yi Chen didn't let go. Yi Chen didn't really like the threats from Ling Yin. Yi Chen put his lips close to Ling Yin's ear. Do you know, I hate someone who dares to threaten me. I'll let you know who I am. Yi Chen started to take off the flight attendant hat and clothes which Ling Yin uses. Yi Chen's movements were very fast. He very easily took off the flight attendant clothes Ling Yin was wearing. Ling Yin's hair that was previously rolled up now smelled very beautiful. Now on her body Ling Yin only wears a pair of sexy transparent black underwear. It seems that what Ling Yin said earlier was true. This woman was actually wearing a very transparent black outfit. The two pink buds could be seen clearly by Yi Chen. Yi Chen once read that women who like to wear black have very strong lust. It seems that Ling Yin is a lonely woman who was full of lust. Yi Chen couldn't take it anymore. He wanted to keep touching Ling Yin's body. Ling Yin felt that her body was cold. When she looked down, she saw that the clothes she was wearing had disappeared somewhere. Ling Yin screamed quite loudly. If only there were people around here, then they could definitely hear Ling Yin scream. Yi Chen immediately turned Ling Yin's body. Without saying much, Yi Chen silenced Ling Yin's lips. He covered Ling Yin's lips by kissing her. Ling Yin's eyes widened. She was suddenly kissed by Yi Chen. In her life, Ling Yin had never kissed a man once, but today she was kissed by a young man who was much younger than her. In the current situation, Ling Yin was unable to think clearly. She just felt that this kiss was quite pleasant. Ling Yin had never felt anything that made her heart happy like this. Yi Chen felt Ling Yin's cherry lips, which were quite soft. Yi Chen bravely stuck his tongue into Ling Yin's mouth. Ling Yin was enjoying a kiss from Yi Chen. Suddenly an object invaded her mouth. This thing instantly snared her tongue. Ling Yin tried to resist the invasion from this foreign object, but unfortunately she was unable to do so. This thing continued to squirm in her mouth and gave Ling Yin an extremely extraordinary feeling. Without Ling Yin noticing, she started using her tongue to entangle this thing. Yi Chen and Ling Yin started kissing passionately, because provoked by Yi Chen's king's heart technique, all the lust that Ling Yin had been holding for decades began to be released. Ling Yin started entangling Yi Chen's neck using her two arms, which were smooth and white as snow. Ling Yin started to greedily kiss Yi Chen. Ling Yin no longer cared about what was around her. What she wanted was to get a pleasant feeling from Yi Chen. Yi Chen tried to get away from Ling Yin, but Ling Yin didn't want to let Yi Chen go. She hugged Yi Chen like an octopus. Ling Yin has been a great woman for a long time. She often looks down on every man who tries to get close to her, but today she even took the initiative to get closer to this young man. After 10 minutes of kissing, Ling Yin finally removed her lips from Yi Chen's. Ling Yin pushed Yi Chen down to the floor. She immediately waited for Yi Chen's body. "I like you, from now on you will be mine." Ling Yin sipped her hand using her lips. Ling Yin's current expression was very lewd. Yi Chen was surprised by Ling Yin's attitude change too fast. He did not expect that Ling Yin would become such a brave woman, even though Yi Chen intended to teach Ling Yin a lesson, but now he was being cornered by Ling Yin instead. Ling Yin didn't care anymore. What she wanted now was to have more fun with Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't want this to happen. He pushed Ling Yin from above his body. Ling Yin, who was completely unprepared, she immediately fell to the floor. Ouch! Ling Yin rubbed my head, which was a little sore from hitting the floor. "You are so mean. How could you do such cruel things to me?" Ling Yin complained to Yi Chen. Ling Yin complained because Yi Chen suddenly pushed herself. Chapter 294. Ling Yin fell in love with Yi Chen. Ling Yin is now acting coquettishly in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen is very confused by the changes this woman has made. This woman is changing very quickly. Previously Ling Yin wanted to kill himself, but now she seems to like himself. Yi Chen must be careful with this woman. She is a great assassin. Ling Yin must be very good at acting in front of him. Yi Chen could see that when Ling Yin led Tu Ring into the trap she had set, Tu Ring could easily be fooled by Ling Yin. It was because of this that Yi Chen had to be careful of this woman. "Cough, tell me what's your real name?" Yi Chen asked what Ling Yin's real name was. "My name is Ling Yin." "Then what's your name?" Ling Yin turned to ask Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't expect that Ling Yin would use her real name to commit such a murder. This woman was so confident. Yi Chen felt that Ling Yin's current gaze was full of love for him. Yi Chen didn't know if this woman wanted to plan something on him. Yi Chen will stay alert to Ling Yin. "My name is Yi Chen. By the way, why did you kill that person earlier? Are you an assassin?" Yi Chen immediately asked Ling Yin the main point. He wanted to know if Ling Yin was an assassin or not. "Yes, I am an assassin who was in the ranking of Legends list. That person was a syndicate boss who used to kidnap beautiful girls/women in small villages. They kidnapped beautiful women to become a comfort woman in a nightclub. I killed his to save the innocent woman/girl who was out there. I don't want them to experience something bad like that." Ling Yin told Yi Chen that she killed that person for some reason. Yi Chen didn't know whether or not he should believe Ling Yin's words. Yi Chen was quite hard to believe a beautiful assassin like Ling Yin. But if what Ling Yin said was true, then Ling Yin did this for good. This woman wasn't as bad as Yi Chen imagined. "You said you were an assassin in legend rank. What does that mean?" Yi Chen was a little interested in what Ling Yin just said. "Assassins in legend rank are a level that shows that the strength I have is extremely strong. Assassins in legend rank have a mission failure rate of below 1%. Therefore the price for hiring an assassin in legend rank is quite expensive. Assassins in legend rank, nor do we just accept missions. We will only take missions that we think fit our criteria." Ling Yin told Yi Chen about assassins in legend rank. Yi Chen just found out that this kind of assassin exists in this world. With Ling Yin's current strength, it won't be difficult to kill a high-ranking countryman. No wonder the pay they can get is so much. Then why did you become an assassin? Aren't with your current strength you can easily earn a lot of money? Yi Chen asked Ling Yin again. Why did Ling Yin decide to become an assassin like this? What's more, of course I want to take revenge on someone. When Ling Yin said this, Yi Chen felt quite strong killing intent from Ling Yin. With your current strength that has reached the third stage of the Overlord realm, wouldn't you be able to easily take revenge on that person? Should with Ling Yin's current strength, she could easily take revenge on her enemy. I'm still too weak. The person I want to kill has a much stronger power than what I currently have. Ling Yin told Chen that right now she was still weak when compared to the person she wanted to kill so badly. I see, then continue what you want to do. I'll go first. Chen decided to leave this place, let Ling Yin do what she wants. Chen also couldn't bear to keep looking at Ling Yin's naked body. Ling Yin's transparent underwear made little brother Chen, who was below, excited. Wait, where do you want to go? From behind, Ling Yin hugged Chen's body. I want to go back to my seat. Quickly remove your arm from me. Chen told Ling Yin to let go of himself. No. No, how can you leave me after staining me? You have to take responsibility. Ling Yin doesn't want to let Chen go. She wants Chen to take responsibility for tarnishing the chastity she has. I didn't do anything. Didn't you want to kill me earlier? Why did you turn out like this? Chen tried to push Ling Yin out of his body. Ling Yin clung to Chen's body. She didn't want to let Chen go. I was wrong. I will no longer have thoughts like that. After all, I didn't kill good people like you. Ling Yin tried to explain to Chen that she was wrong at first. Chen was completely helpless. Currently, Ling Yin's half-naked body was clinging tightly around himself. Chen is a normal man. Looking at Ling Yin's beautiful body, naturally Chen will be excited. Chen's lower body starts to rise. Giggle, Master, you are so amazing. In just a few minutes you can make this woman go crazy over you. It seems that your king's heart technique has developed quite a bit. In Chen's mind, Shuyu-chan laughed at Chen. Chen is so helpless. It looks like Ling Yin really doesn't want to let go of himself. Chen turned around and looked directly at Ling Yin. Tell me what you want from me? Chen asked what Ling Yin wanted from him. I want to continue with you. Ling Yin wrapped her arm around Chen's neck. She took the initiative to kiss Chen. Ling Yin was very brave. She kissed Chen's lips passionately. Ling Yin's temptation made Chen excited. Chen started to cooperate with Ling Yin. Chen's hand began to caress Ling Yin's half-naked body. The two of them didn't care what was around them. They started to do fun things. For 30 minutes Chen kissed and played with Ling Yin's body. Ling Yin really enjoyed playing with Chen. She reached the peak of happiness several times by Chen's caress. Ling Yin liked this little man so much, she felt that she could no longer leave Chen. Ling Yin started to put her clothes back on. She tried to tidy up her whole appearance like before. After experiencing the peak of happiness, Ling Yin's face became much brighter than before. It seemed that all the complaints she had over the years were eliminated by Chen. After all, Chen had been away for quite a long time. He was afraid that Xiaoqing Yu would wake up and search for his whereabouts. Ling Yin, who was wearing clothes, saw Chen leave. In her heart she felt a little lost when Chen left. Ling Yin accelerated in restoring her own appearance. After everything was back in order, she decided to follow Chen's departure. Chapter 295, Pampered, Chen returned to his passenger seat. When he returned, Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu were still sleeping quite soundly. Chen didn't disturb the two of them sleeping. He returned to the passenger seat and leaned his head on the soft backrest on the seat. Che, this is eating and drinking for you. Ling Yin came to Chen's side. She brought Chen a drink and food. Chen saw the food and drink that Ling Yin brought. This woman is very strange. Why did she turn out like this? You don't have to bother like that. Chen told Ling Yin to stop doing something like this. I didn't bother at all. I'm even happy to do this for you. Ling Yin didn't feel bothered at all. She was even happy when she did this for Chen. At this time Ling Yin looked at Chen very gently. Quickly open your mouth. Let me feed you. Ling Yin asked Chen to open his mouth. She wanted to spoil Chen even more. Ling Yin feels very happy when doing this. It turns out that liking someone is very happy. Ling Yin continued to force Chen. She didn't want to leave before Chen finished the food and drink she had brought. Chen was so helpless. Chen opened his mouth. He received a bribe from Ling Yin. The food and drink that Ling Yin gave him didn't contain anything strange, so Chen could be relieved when he ate it. Here Chen felt like he had a personal flight attendant all to himself. This kind of feeling is not bad at all. Ling Yin continues to serve Chen. After feeding Chen, Ling Yin starts massaging Chen's body. This woman is not only a beautiful assassin, she is also very skilled in everything. You can see that Ling Yin serves Chen very well. Even Chen, who previously felt uncomfortable, was made comfortable by the service that Ling Yin gave. Chen really enjoyed this. He was currently feeling very relaxed. Chen closed his eyes and started sleeping. Ling Yin saw that Chen was asleep. She stopped the massage that was being given to Chen's body. Ling Yin took a blanket from the small trunk that was in front of Chen. She covered Chen's body with this blanket. Before leaving, Ling Yin kissed Chen's cheek. Little man, sleep well. Ling Yin said sweet words to Chen. Today is the most beautiful and joyful day Ling Yin has ever experienced, and it's thanks to Chen. Chen gave herself a comfortable feeling. Chen didn't really sleep. He was still wary of Ling Yin. Fortunately, Ling Yin didn't intend to harm him. This woman gave him a blanket and kissed himself. Ling Yin spoiled Chen too much. After Ling Yin's departure, Chen started to really fall asleep. After giving Chen a kiss, Ling Yin went to take care of the 4 burly men who had previously sat with Tu Rang. Ling Yin had to make sure that no one knew what she had done. Ling Yin took out a needle from her body. Ling Yin stabbed several important points. I thunder which was on the body of the 4 burly men. Ling Yin stabbed right at the vital nerve point. It meant that these 4 burly men would become paralyzed. After she finished doing what she had to do, Ling Yin sat back down on the chair belonging to her. From here on she kept an eye on Yi Chen. She wasn't bored at all while doing this. The time has passed for 7 hours. This plane will arrive at its destination soon. The people who were previously taking sleeping pills started to wake up. They don't remember how they fell asleep for more than 6 hours. The flight attendants in the back cabin also don't know why they can fall asleep. If the boss finds out about this, then their career will be over. All flight attendants definitely get back to their work. Dear passengers, we will soon arrive at our destination. Hope everyone returns to wearing your belts. The plane will soon land on the tarmac. A flight attendant told all passengers to return to their seatbelts. Some of the flight attendants also started to wake up the passengers who were still asleep. They checked everyone to comply with seatbelts. Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu were awakened by the sound of the flight attendant's announcement. They just realized that they would soon arrive at their destination. Xiaoqing Yu did not expect that she could sleep this well. Lu Yu was now refreshed. She felt that her body had become much lighter than before. It seemed like it was true that she needed a little sleep to recover her exhausted mental mind. Yi Chen got up first from Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu. Yi Chen folded the blanket back and placed it in the small trunk in front of him. Lu Yu looked at Yi Chen. When she saw Yi Chen's face, Lu Yu was quite surprised. She saw a red lipstick stain on Yi Chen's cheek. Lu Yu of course knew where this stain came from. It must have come from a woman's lips. Lu Yu started to wonder what Yi Chen was doing when she fell asleep earlier. Lu Yu took a handkerchief from her bag. She handed her handkerchief to Yi Chen. Husband, you better get rid of the kiss marks on your cheeks. If Xiaoqing Yu sees it, it will be troublesome. Lu Yu whispered and told Yi Chen. She handed her handkerchief to Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately touched the cheek that Ling Yin kissed. It was true that there was a lipstick stain left on his cheek. Yi Chen immediately received a handkerchief from Lu Yu. He immediately wiped the lipstick stain from his cheek. This was the act of Ling Yin's kiss. From the start, that woman must have done this to him on purpose. After a while, Yi Chen managed to get rid of the kiss stain on his cheek. Luckily, Lu Yu told himself, otherwise Xiaoqing Yu would misunderstand him again. Yi Chen, let me help you put the seatbelt on. Ling Yin walked back to Yi Chen. She helped Yi Chen put on the seatbelt. Lu Yu and Xiaoqing Yu turned their heads immediately when a woman called Yi Chen's name. The two of them saw a very beautiful flight attendant helping Yi Chen put on the seatbelt. This is a beautiful flight attendant who previously helped Yi Chen wear a seatbelt. Now this beautiful flight attendant calls Yi Chen's name using Yi Chen's real name. Xiaoqing Yu sniffed coldly at Yi Chen. She didn't expect that when she fell asleep, Yi Chen could get acquainted with a beautiful flight attendant like Ling Yin. Xiaoqing Yu felt that Yi Chen was too close to a beautiful woman. Xiaoqing Yu started counting the beautiful women that Yi Chen knew. First, the beautiful police. Yesterday, Lu Yu, and now Yi Chen is also close to this beautiful flight attendant. Xiaoqing Yu felt jealous when Yi Chen was with many beautiful women. Lu Yu saw Ling Yin's very gentle gaze on Yi Chen. Lu Yu began to suspect that the kiss mark on Yi Chen's cheek was from this woman. Lu Yu still remembered Yi Chen's earlier words. This female flight attendant was much stronger than her current self. Lu Yu did not expect that when she was sleeping, Yi Chen must have done something with a beautiful flight attendant. It's no wonder Yi Chen didn't tease herself who was sleeping. It turned out that while she was sleeping, Yi Chen did something with this beautiful flight attendant. Chapter 296, Phone Jinx. Yi Chen felt Xiaoqing Yu stare. What Ling Yin was doing at this time made the situation even more chaotic. After confirming Yi Chen's seatbelt was properly attached, Ling Yin finally left Yi Chen's side. She returned to her seat. The plane finally landed at its destination. After the plane landed safely, the flight attendant immediately directed all passengers to get off the plane. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoqing Yu also got off the plane. When Yi Chen came down, he looked behind him. Behind, Ling Yin smiled softly at himself. Ling Yin gave Yi Chen an indirect kiss. Ling Yin's style was very seductive. Yi Chen smiled at Ling Yin. This woman really seemed to have fallen on him. Yi Chen invited everyone to get out of the airport. Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoqing Yu arrived in front of the airport. In front of the airport there was already someone holding up a paper with the name Xiaoqing Yu written on it. It seemed this person was looking for Xiaoqing Yu's whereabouts. Xiaoqing Yu approached the person who was holding a paper with her name on it. Are you Xiaoqing Yu? This person asked Xiaoqing Yu. Yes, that's me. Where are the car keys? Xiaoqing Yu immediately asked this person for car keys. Here comes your key. Enjoy your trip. This person gave Xiaoqing Yu the keys to the car behind himself. Xiaoqing Yu received the car keys from this person. Xiaoqing Yu had prepared everything quite well. Before leaving, Xia Qingyu had already rented a car that could be used while they were in the capital. After giving Xia Qingyu the car key, this man immediately left. Yi Chen, you drive. Xia Qingyu gave this key to Yi Chen. She wanted Yi Chen to drive, okay. Yi Chen received the car keys from Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen, Lu Yu and Xia Qingyu got into the car. Yi Chen drove the car leaving the airport. Where are we going? Yi Chen asked where he wanted Xia Qingyu to go. We go to Phone Group headquarters. Xia Qingyu told Yi Chen to drive the car towards Phone Group headquarters. Yi Chen nodded. He drove the car towards the headquarters of the Phone Group. The streets in the capital city are very congested. Yi Chen is having a hard time overtaking the car in front because the space is too narrow. Yi Chen had to drive even more patiently. After 50 minutes, Yi Chen finally arrived at the Phone Group headquarters building. The headquarters of the Phone Group was quite large. It was comparable to Lu Yu's corporate headquarters. Yi Chen, Director Lu Yu, let's go inside. Xia Qingyu invited Yi Chen and Lu Yu inside. Yi Chen and Lu Yu simultaneously nodded. They followed behind Xia Qingyu. The three of them entered the Phone Group headquarters building. They headed straight for the receptionist who was in front of the entrance. Sir and Miss, can I help you? The female receptionist welcomed the arrival of Yi Chen's entourage quite friendly. The female receptionist was very surprised when she saw Yi Chen. This was the first time she had seen a man this handsome. The female receptionist has worked here for quite a while. Every day she meets countless handsome male stars. Today she saw a very handsome man like Yi Chen. She fell in love at first sight. The receptionist started to daydream when she saw Yi Chen. I want to meet Mr. Fengjinx if he is currently around. Xia Qingyu asked the female receptionist in a quite cold tone. The receptionist immediately realized and recovered. Miss, do you have an appointment before? The receptionist asked Xia Qingyu. I made an appointment with Mr. Fengjinx. My name is Xia Qingyu. Xia Qingyu told her name. Oh, so you are Miss Xia Qingyu, then please go up to the 35th floor. There Mr. Fengjinx is waiting for your arrival. The female receptionist informed that Fengjinx is currently waiting for Xia Qingyu to arrive on the 35th floor. Okay, I'll go there. After getting information from the female receptionist, Xia Qingyu invited Yi Chen and Lu Yu to go up to the 35th floor. Hey handsome, wait a minute. The female receptionist stopped Yi Chen. What is wrong? Asked Yi Chen to the female receptionist. This is my number. If you have time you can contact me at any time. It turned out that the female receptionist gave Yi Chen her personal contact. It's not good to reject the kindness of women in public, so Yi Chen smiled and accepted the paper from the female receptionist. Yi Chen put the paper in his pants pocket. After that, Yi Chen took care of Xia Qingyu and Lu Yu. Ah, so handsome, I fell in love at first sight. After Yi Chen left, the female receptionist returned to daydreaming about Yi Chen. She really fell in love at first sight. Yi Chen's group took the elevator to the 35th floor. The elevator very quickly arrived at the 35th floor. When the elevator door was opened, a nice interior appeared in the eyes of Yi Chen, Lu Yu, Xia Qingyu. Phone Group's taste was quite good. The design of this building was very luxurious. Yi Chen's group walked out of the elevator. They immediately searched for the room where Fengjinx was. It didn't take long for Yi Chen's group to find Fengjinx's room. Fengjinx's room was straight from the direction of the elevator entrance. That's why Yi Chen's group could easily find Fengjinx's room. I'll wait for you here. Good luck. Lu Yu didn't go inside. She decided to stay outside and wait. Director Lu Yu, I will do my best. I will make sure the Xiannu company gets a lot of profit. Xia Qingyu promised Lu Yu that she would not lose when doing business with this person named Fengjinx. Lu Yu was satisfied with the enthusiasm shown by Xia Qingyu. Lu Yu would not be too worried about Xia Qingyu. On Xia Qingyu's side was Yi Chen. When the situation was out of control, Yi Chen could definitely help Xia Qingyu solve it. Yi Chen, let's go in. Xia Qingyu invited Yi Chen into the room. You go first. Yi Chen told Xia Qingyu to come in first. Knock, knock, knock. Xia Qingyu knocked on the door. Enter the door not locked. A voice sounded from inside the room. Fengjinx told Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu to enter. After getting approval from within, Xia Qingyu opened the door. Inside was a middle-aged man who was sitting reviewing documents. In front of the middle-aged man sat two people. One was a handsome man and the other was a woman with quite a hot appearance. Yi Chen of course knew the two people who were sitting in front of the middle-aged man. This was Xiaoyan and also the hot female star who was previously a plane with him. Xiaoyan and also the hot female star saw the arrival of Xia Qingyu and Yi Chen. Xiaoyan immediately looked at Yi Chen with a hostile gaze. Who are you? What do you want to come to my office? With a serious face, Fengjinx asked Xia Qingyu and Yi Chen. Mr. Feng, I am the Xia Qingyu who previously discussed business with you. Xia Qingyu introduced herself to Fengjinx. So you were Xia Qingyu who spoke to me on the phone at that time. Fengjinx nodded at Xia Qingyu. Then sit on the sofa. I will finish my business with Mr. Xiao first. Fengjinx told Yi Chen and Lu Yu to wait on the chair. Feng Jinx didn't seem to care too much for Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu, he seemed to care more about Xiaoyan and this hot female star. Chapter 297. You better go home, Mr. Feng. We have made an appointment beforehand. I hope you can quickly discuss business with me. Xiaoqing Yu was not happy to be told to wait by Feng Jinx. Business with the Feng group must be carried out immediately, otherwise it can be detrimental to both parties. Aren't you seeing that I'm talking to an important guest? If you really don't have the patience, you can leave here. Feng Jinx's tone looked very arrogant when talking to Xiaoqing Yu. Yi Chen didn't like this person's way of speaking at all. They wanted to discuss a business with the Feng group. But it seemed that the Feng group had absolutely no interest in doing business with his company. You two are nothing. It's better if you wait until we finish talking. Xiaoyan mocked Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu. Finally, Xiaoyan had the opportunity to take revenge on Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu for their treatment of him on the previous plane. Then how long do we have to wait until you are finished? Xiaoqing Yu asked Feng Jinx. Of course, it's still a long time, if you can't wait for you to leave here. The person who answered Xiaoqing Yu was Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan took advantage of this opportunity to take revenge on Xiaoqing Yu, who had rejected him. But if you want to be my woman, maybe I will consider ending all this immediately. Xiaoyan made an offer for Xiaoqing Yu. Xiaoqing Yu looked at Xiaoyan with a cold gaze. This person was so shameless. How dare he make such an offer with herself? We have nothing to do with you, you should just keep quiet. Yi Chen told Xiaoyan to be quiet and not voice his voice. You poor man, how dare you say harshly like that to my dear? Don't you know that the person in front of you is the young master of the Xiao family? The hot female star insulted Yi Chen, who looked poor. Yi Chen may be very handsome, but unfortunately the clothes that Yi Chen is wearing are just ordinary. Hot female stars don't like poor men like Yi Chen the most. Yi Chen glared at the hot lady beside Xiaoyan. You are just a toy woman from this ugly man. What right do you have to speak like that? Yi Chen mocked this hot female star. This female hot star is only a toy for Xiaoyan. When Xiaoyan gets bored, this woman will definitely be thrown away immediately. You. The hot female star pointed at Yi Chen with her finger. You are so arrogant, it seems I have to teach you a little lesson so that you understand where you are. Xiaoyan stood up from the chair. He walked closer to Yi Chen. Xiaoyan will teach Yi Chen a lesson for daring to insult him. Xiaoyan was very confident in his abilities. He only needed one hand to deal with Yi Chen. Feng Jinx looked at Xiaoyan. From the rumors he heard that Xiaoyan had now become a cultivator. It was very likely that this person would suffer at Xiaoyan's hands. Xiaoyan's movements suddenly became fast. Within a few seconds, Xiaoyan was already in front of Yi Chen. Xiaoyan hit Yi Chen in the stomach. Xiaoyan did not hold back his strength at all. He hit Yi Chen with full strength. Bang. The sound of the punch is quite loud. Xiaoyan sounded like he was hitting iron. With Xiaoyan's full strength, Yi Chen's internal organs would definitely be seriously injured. Xiaoqing Yu immediately realized that Xiaoyan was already behind him, especially when Xiaoyan was hitting Yi Chen's stomach. Yi Chen didn't feel any pain from Xiaoyan's punch at all. Xiaoyan's punch had absolutely no effect on him. Ouch! The person who was moaning in pain was not Yi Chen but Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan felt that his hands were sore. He felt that he had just hit a steel wall. Xiaoyan did not expect that this person's body was as hard as iron. Everyone in this room was shocked when they saw that the person who was groaning in pain was Xiaoyan. Wasn't Xiaoyan the one who hit Yi Chen? How could someone who was injured be Xiaoyan himself? For Xiaoqing Yu, Feng Jinx, and also the hot female star, this was very strange. Yi Chen grabbed the collar of Xiaoyan's shirt, who was kneeling on the floor. He lifted Xiaoyan up high. Is that all you have? If it's like this, you should just go home. Yi Chen threw Xiaoyan against the wall. Bam! Xiaoyan hit the wall quite hard. Xiaoyan grabbed his back, which was in pain. He hit the wall very hard. Dear. The hot female star immediately went to help Xiaoyan, who looked in pain. Dear, wake up, don't scare me. The hot female star tried to help Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan did not answer at all. He could only moan in pain as he felt his injured back. Now can we start our business? Yi Chen exerted intimidating pressure on Feng Jinx. Feng Jinx broke out in a cold sweat when he felt an intimidating aura emanating from Yi Chen. Feng Jinx began to suspect that this young man was a strong master, otherwise how could Xiaoyan be defeated so easily? Of course, please sit down. Feng Jinx immediately told Xiaoqing Yu and Yi Chen to sit on the chair opposite him. Xiaoqing Yu and Yi Chen went to the sitting chair in front of Feng Jinx. They both ignored and started ignoring Xiaoyan, who was in pain. So Miss Xia, how much money do you have for this advertisement? Feng Jinx asked Xiaoqing Yu how much money. Xiaoqing Yu had $50 million. Xiaoqing Yu told Feng Jinx how much money he had to make Xin new company advertisement. $50 million, that's quite a lot. With that kind of money you can reach a lot of people both domestically and abroad. Feng Jinx told Xiaoqing Yu that with that kind of money he could reach a lot of people. With the money I currently have, can you recommend a star to advertise our products? Xiao Qingyu wanted a female star to advertise products from Chen New Company. What about that woman over there? She looks good to do that. The fee for that female star is also cheap, only around $20 million. Feng Jinx told Xiao Qingyu the price for hiring a female star. Hearing this, the hot female star was immediately excited. If she could get this contract, then she would definitely not be short of money in the next few years. The hot female star immediately left Xiaoyan's side, who was in pain. She immediately rushed towards Yi Chen and Lu Yu. Miss, I can become a star for your products. The hot female star immediately offered herself to Xiao Qingyu. This woman is very shameless. She previously insulted Yi Chen because Yi Chen looked poor, but now she wants to become a star for the products belonging to Yi Chen's company. Chapter 298 Feng Shui Arrival. Yi Chen wouldn't let this woman become a star for the products in his company. No, you don't deserve anything from us. Yi Chen was the first to reject this hot female star. Sir, I was wrong before, so please forgive my mistake earlier. I really sincerely want to be a star for your products. Hot female star will not give up. This woman doesn't care if she has to sell her shame. As long as she can get a contract, then she will become a rich woman. Xiao Qingyu didn't say anything to the hot lady. She completely ignored the hot female star. Mr. Feng, isn't there another female star who can do this? Xiao Qingyu asked Feng Jinx if there weren't any other stars she could use to advertise her products. After all, Xiao Qingyu felt that the price set by the Feng Group was extremely high. How could the price of a female star reach $20 million? Isn't that too much? Xiao Qingyu had to be smarter at bargaining. She couldn't afford to lose in doing business with Feng Jinx. Of course there is, but the price may be even more expensive. Our main star costs 3 times that of this woman. Feng Jinx told Xiao Qingyu that the price of the main star was very expensive. Xiao Qingyu raised her eyebrows. How could a star cost that much? Wasn't this called blackmail? Miss, just use me. My price is not as expensive as them. You will definitely be satisfied with me. Again, hot female star offered herself to Xiao Qingyu. Xiao Qingyu cannot take it anymore. This woman really annoys her. Get out of the way. Until whenever I won't use you, you better take care of your boyfriend. Xiao Qingyu chased away a hot female star. Currently Xiao Qingyu has lost a lot the patience she has. The hot female star was angry when she heard Xiao Qingyu kicking herself out. You slut, you will regret all of this. The hot female star scolded Xiao Qingyu. This woman has really gone mad. The hot female star with great dissatisfaction returned to Xiaoyan's side. She helped Xiaoyan leave this room. The star I recommended has gone, now make your choice. Feng Jinx wanted Xiao Qingyu to make her choice. The price this person set was very high. If Xiao Qingyu agreed to this cooperation, Chen News Company would be at a loss. It was not as easy as Xiao Qingyu imagined. Xiao Qingyu racked his brains to try to make Feng Jinx lower the price he was charging. Isn't the price you put on us so expensive? It should not be that expensive to hire a female star. Yi Chen dared to speak to Feng Jinx. He felt that the price mentioned by Feng Jinx was completely absurd. That is our market price. If you don't want you to go and find another place to advertise your product, we will not suffer a loss either. Feng Jinx seemed indifferent to the business they were talking about. What Feng Jinx wanted was profit. As long as he made a profit, he didn't care if he had to blackmail all the business associates who had ties with the Feng Group. This was quite a difficult thing for Xiao Qingyu. From the start, the Xiao Qingyu side that needed this cooperation, therefore Feng Jinx could act at will in doing this business. Currently outside Lu Yu's room door was listening to what Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu were doing. It was unexpected that this person named Feng Jinx intended to blackmail Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu. Lu Yu was a veteran in this matter. Hiring a female star would not be that expensive. The price mentioned by Feng Jinx was almost tens of times the normal price. Lu Yu wanted to come in and help Xiao Qingyu, who was inside. Hey, beautiful older sister, long time no see. When Lu Yu wanted to enter the room, someone called her from behind. Lu Yu immediately looked back. When she turned her head, she saw someone who was quite familiar. This is the current most popular female star, Feng Shui. Oh, Miss Feng Shui, it has been a long time since we last met. Lu Yu greeted Feng Shui. Feng Shui was quite surprised when she saw Lu Yu, who looked even more beautiful, even though the two of them had not seen each other for several weeks. But Lu Yu's change was extraordinary. Beautiful sister, what are you doing here? Feng Shui asked what Lu Yu was doing in this place. I'm waiting for Yi Chen. Yi Chen is currently doing business inside. Lu Yu told Feng Shui that she was waiting for Yi Chen. Yi Chen, is Yi Chen in this room? Feng Shui asked Lu Yu back. Feng Shui looked happy when she heard Yi Chen's name. Yes, right now he is inside and doing business with someone named Feng Jinx. Lu Yu told Feng Shui that Yi Chen was currently inside and discussing business together with a man named Feng Jinx. Feng Shui was very happy when she found out that Yi Chen was in this room. Previously, Feng Shui had not had the chance to thank Yi Chen for helping her from the kidnappers on the night of the concert. After the kidnapping incident at that time, Feng Shui dreamed of Yi Chen every night in her dreams. In every dream Yi Chen turned into a prince who always helped her. Even several times she had dreamed of marrying Yi Chen and living happily with Yi Chen. Feng Shui didn't know what had happened to her, which Feng Shui must have felt that she missed Yi Chen enough. Feng Shui couldn't wait anymore. Feng Shui opened the entrance of Feng Jinx's room. "Yi Chen, are you here?" Feng Shui called Yi Chen's name. Yi Chen, Xiao Qingyu and Feng Jinx immediately looked at the origin of the sound. The three of them saw a beautiful woman in a pretty dress standing at the door. The three of them naturally knew who this beautiful woman was. This was the current most popular female star, Feng Shui. Feng Shui saw that Yi Chen was really in here. It didn't seem like Lu Yu was lying to her. Feng Shui walked closer to Yi Chen. Feng Shui looked happy when she met Yi Chen again. Xiao Qingyu looked at Feng Shui from top to bottom. She did not expect that Yi Chen also knew the most beautiful female star in this country. Actually, how many beautiful women did Yi Chen know? Why did every beautiful woman that Xiao Qingyu met always knew Yi Chen? Xiao Qingyu was very helpless when she saw this. It seemed that she had very many rivals. Feng Shui finally arrived in front of Yi Chen. Feng Shui bowed her head. "Yi Chen, thank you for that time you helped me. I finally had the opportunity to thank you." Feng Shui immediately thanked Yi Chen who helped her. "You're welcome, get up, you don't have to go that far." Yi Chen told Feng Shui to raise her head. Feng Shui raised her head. She smiled back at Yi Chen. "Yi Chen, I heard that you're doing business. Then what kind of business are you doing?" Feng Shui asked Yi Chen what business they were talking about at the moment. Chapter 299, Get a Female Star for ad.s. Yes, we are indeed discussing a business. Unfortunately this person charges a very high price. Yi Chen told Feng Shui what they were doing. Yi Chen pointed at Feng Jinx who put a high price on him. "High price? How much is he asking for?" Feng Shui wants to know what price Feng Jinx wants from Yi Chen. $50 million just to hire a female star to advertise a product. Yi Chen told Feng Shui everything. Feng Jinx's face turned pale. He did not expect that at a time like this Feng Shui would enter here. Feng Shui instantly looked at Feng Jinx. "Uncle Jinx, how can you charge such high rates? Are you doing a squeeze behind the company?" Feng Shui asked Feng Jinx. Feng Shui called Feng Jinx uncle, which meant that the two of them were close relatives. "Shui, it's not what you think. I'm running a business honestly." Feng Jinx tried to explain to Feng Shui, then explain quickly, "Otherwise I will tell Grandpa that you have used your given authority at will." Feng Shui threatened Feng Jinx. Feng Jinx started explaining everything to Feng Shui. Yi Chen saw that Feng Jinx was quite afraid of Feng Shui. It seemed that this woman had a big influence in her family, so Yi Chen has an idea to deal with Feng Jinx. "Qingyu, let's just go. It looks like the Feng group doesn't have any good intentions to cooperate with us." Without waiting for Xiao Qingyu's reply, Yi Chen pulled Xiao Qingyu from the sitting chair. Xiao Qingyu did not understand why Yi Chen suddenly withdrew herself being dragged by Yi Chen to leave this room. "Yi Chen, wait a moment." Feng Shui immediately stopped Yi Chen. "Miss Feng, why are you stopping us?" asked Yi Chen to Feng Shui. "Don't go first. We can return to discuss this carefully." Feng Shui asked Yi Chen to stay here. He saw that Yi Chen looked displeased when cooperating with her family's phone group. "There's nothing to explain, the price in this place is expensive. We will look for another place that can offer a more reasonable price." Yi Chen again invited Xiao Qingyu to leave this room. Looks like his plan worked. Feng Shui caught the bait from him. Feng Shui ran towards Yi Chen's front. She stopped Yi Chen from leaving here. "You don't need to go, we can talk about the price back. After all, I still didn't repay your kindness at that time." Feng Shui didn't want Yi Chen to leave here. Feng Shui just met Yi Chen. Feng Shui won't let Yi Chen go so easily. "Then what price can you offer us?" asked Yi Chen to Feng Shui. "How about this? I will voluntarily become a female star for your products. You don't have to worry, I will do it for free. Just think of it as my thank you." Feng Shui offered to become a female star for Yi Chen and Xiao Qingyu. Xiao Qingyu did not expect that Feng Shui would offer to become a star for Xiannu Company products. Moreover, Feng Shui would do it for free without asking for a monetary reward. Since Miss Feng's offer was so good, we agreed. Yi Chen didn't waste any more time. He agreed that the female star for his product would be Feng Shui. Feng Jinx didn't expect that Feng Shui would want to become a female star for Yi Chen's products for free without expecting a monetary reward. Feng Jinx was furious at Feng Shui, even though before his eyes was a huge advantage, but because of the arrival of this little prostitute all the benefits that were before his eyes evaporated. "Shui, what are you saying? We will suffer a huge loss because of your words just now." Feng Jinx roared at Feng Shui. Feng Shui didn't like it at all when she was scolded by Feng Jinx. "Uncle Jinx, if you keep doing things like this that can tarnish the reputation of the Feng group, I will tell grandfather and the other elders." Feng Shui again threatened Feng Jinx. Feng Jinx grit his teeth in anger. He glared at Feng Shui. In the family, Feng Shui's position was higher than him. Feng Shui was the favorite granddaughter of the clan leader. which was why the clan leader really loved feng shui. Moreover, feng shui is also the most valuable asset of the feng group. The feng group will definitely not allow anyone who dares to find trouble to feng shui. Feng shui will see. After that old freak enters the funeral, I will make you a prostitute for the big bosses. I will definitely benefit a lot from that. Feng Jinx did not dare to say it directly. He swore and said this in his heart. Feng Jinx didn't say anything. He returned to his seat. Feng Shui was happy to see Feng Jinx succumbing to herself. Then let's make a deal. Feng Shui intends to discuss a deal with Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu nodded at Feng Shui. The two of them sat on the sofa and discussed the contract for this advertisement. What kind of advertisement do you want, small, medium, or broad? Feng Shui asked Yi Chen and Lu Yu about the advertising contract they would take. Miss Feng, please explain to me what you mean beforehand. I still don't really understand what you were talking about. Xia Qingyu didn't understand what Feng Shui was saying. She wanted to be clear from Feng Shui. Okay, let me explain. Our phone group has several levels for the advertising sector. The first is a small level. This level can reach people in several cities at once. The second is the moderate level. It can reach people all over the country. One is a broad level. This level can reach all people around the world. The three levels I mentioned earlier have their own price. The small level has a price of $5 million per year. The medium level has a price of $10 million per year. And the broad level has a price of $20 million per year. Feng Shui explained everything to Xia Qingyu. So that's how it is. Then we choose the broad level only. We want to reach more people at once. Xia Qingyu told Feng Shui that she was going to take the broad level. They wanted to reach even more people around the world. Xia Qingyu wanted everyone in the world to know about the products of Xiannu Company. Then how long do you want this contract to run? Minimum contract period is 1 year. Feng Shui told Xia Qingyu about the period of this advertising contract. We'll just take 2 years. Is that fine? Asked Xia Qingyu to Feng Shui. Of course it doesn't matter. Feng Shui gave Xia Qingyu a cute smile. Uncle Jinx, please make a contract for them. Feng Shui told Feng Jinx to prepare a contract for Xia Qingyu. Feng Jinx sniffed coldly. He was currently in a bad state because of Feng Shui's actions. Feng Jinx gave Feng Shui a document. This document already contained a cooperation contract. Chapter 300, Party Invitation. Feng Shui received the documents from Feng Jinx. She told Xia Qingyu to sign these documents. Xia Qingyu did not immediately sign the contract document. She first read the contents of the contract that was in it. After checking everything okay and according to what Feng Shui said, Xia Qingyu started to sign the contract documents. After finishing signing the contract, Xia Qingyu returned the documents to Feng Shui. Xia Qingyu only brought a copy of the documents for proof of this cooperation. This is for proof that both parties have cooperated. Miss Feng, we will pay you our price. Don't you mind that? Xia Qingyu still wanted to pay for Feng Shui's services. She didn't feel comfortable getting something from someone like Feng Shui for free. You don't have to do that. I did it without needing a reward. Feng Shui refused Xia Qingyu's payment. She did this because she wanted to repay Yi Chen's kindness. If it's your wish, I can't do anything. Since Feng Shui didn't want to be paid, Xia Qingyu couldn't do anything. Feng Jinx again sniffed Feng Shui. This beautiful star is so stupid. She refused a payment from Xia Qingyu. If it was him, he would definitely receive the money from Xia Qingyu. After the same job was fulfilled by Feng Shui and Xia Qingyu shaking hands, the two women smiled at each other. Xia Qingyu is relieved that everything is going well. This is all thanks to Yi Chen. Yi Chen always helps herself in difficult times. Xia Qingyu likes Yi Chen even more. Then we will go first. We will come again tomorrow to discuss the advertisement of our products. Everything is finished. Tomorrow it is only left to make advertisements for Xiannu Company products with the female star as Feng Shui. Okay, Miss Feng, we will say goodbye to go see you later. Yi Chen also said goodbye to Feng Shui. Yi Chen, you don't need to call me Miss Feng. You can just call me Feng Shui. Feng Shui asked Yi Chen to call herself a more familiar nickname. Alright, from now on I'll call you Feng Shui. Yi Chen started calling Feng Shui's name more intimately. Feng Shui was quite happy to hear Yi Chen calling herself that. She felt like she was getting closer to Yi Chen. What Yi Chen and Feng Shui were doing did not escape Xia Qingyu's eyes. Xia Qingyu felt that the relationship between the two was not what it seemed on the surface. She felt that Feng Shui also liked Yi Chen. Oh yeah, do you have an event tonight? Feng Shui asked Yi Chen. Nothing. What is it? Yi Chen asked Feng Shui nicely. Tonight at my residence, there will be a birthday party for my grandfather. I hope you two can come there. It turned out that Feng Shui invited Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu to go to her grandfather's birthday. That Yi Chen doesn't feel comfortable rejecting Feng Shui's invitation. Miss Feng, you don't need to worry. Tonight we will go to attend your grandfather's birthday. Xia Qingyu immediately answered Feng Shui's invitation. That's great. Tonight I'll wait for both of you to come. Feng Shui was happy to see Xiaoqing Yu agree. If this woman agreed, it was very likely that Yi Chen would also go along to her grandfather's birthday party. After agreeing to come to Feng Shui's grandfather's birthday party, Yi Chen and Xiaoqing Yu left this room. Feng Shui saw the departure of Yi Chen and also Xiaoqing Yu. Feng Shui felt a little lost when Yi Chen left. "Shui, do you know what you just did?" asked Feng Jinx to Feng Shui. "What did I do? I don't think I did anything wrong." Feng Shui replied to Feng Jinx indifferently, "You just made this group lose quite a lot, even though before I almost got a lot of profit from this cooperation, but because of your actions all of them failed completely. See how I will report this to other legal holders." Feng Jinx this time threatened to report Feng Shui to the shareholders. "I don't care at all, the shareholders can't do something about this. The highest share of the group is still in my grandfather's hand, they won't be able to do anything they want." Feng Shui simply said to Feng Jinx. Actually, Feng Shui's grandfather did not agree when choosing Feng Jinx to be the chairman who manages all the group's business. Due to pressure from the elders and shareholders, Feng Shui's grandfather was forced to appoint Feng Jinx as the new chairman of the Feng Group. Feng Jinx had many connections with shareholders. Feng Jinx's father was also a great elder within the clan, which was why he was able to sit in the chair of Feng Group chairman with the help of the shareholders as well as his father. Feng Jinx's biggest problem was that the current clan leader really didn't like him. Because of this, the scope of Feng Jinx's movements was very limited. Feng Jinx repeatedly tried to get rid of Feng Shui's grandfather. Unfortunately, all his attempts often failed and did not work. If only Feng Jinx could get rid of Grandpa from Feng Shui, then he would definitely be able to master the whole Feng Group. Keep this agreement document. Feng Shui threw the advertising contract document on Feng Jinx's table. After that, Feng Shui left the room. Feng Shui still had to take care of the party for tonight. She didn't have much time to stay and argue with Feng Jinx. Feng Jinx could only grit his teeth. He did not expect that he could lose to a junior like Feng Shui. "You little bitch, you will see, I will definitely take revenge for all the humiliation you have done today." Feng Jinx swore that he would make Feng Shui pay for all the humiliation that was done today. Feng Shui had already walked out of the room. She didn't hear what Feng Jinx had just said. If she heard what Feng Jinx said, Feng Shui would be very angry. Feng Shui descended from this building to her car. She had to return to the main house immediately. At another place, Yi Chen, Lu Yu, and Xiaoqing Yu now got back into the rental car. The three of them intended to look for a hotel to stay for the night. "So how did it go? Did you guys succeed?" Lu Yu asked whether the cooperation was successful or not. "Everything is going well. This is all thanks to the female star Feng Shui who knows Yi Chen." Xiaoqing Yu told Lu Yu that this cooperation was successful thanks to the help from Feng Shui who knew Yi Chen. "Yi Chen, so Feng Shui is really helping you. Looks like your relationship with star Feng Shui is quite good." Lu Yu teased Yi Chen. "Director Yu, you praise too much. My relationship with Feng Shui is not that good. It is possible that the reason she is nice to me is because I helped her." In front of Xiaoqing Yu, Yi Chen could not be too intimate with Lu Yu. If Yi Chen was too intimate with Lu Yu, Xiaoqing Yu would be suspicious of the two of them, so that's what happened. Lu Yu of course knew that Yi Chen had saved Feng Shui from the kidnappers in the past.